try to make yourself remember, darling. Don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. Well, you were staring at the window, and I said, I'll just bring the sea to you. Oh, oh, but if I was gone tomorrow, won't the waves crash on? Is it selfish that I'm happy as we pass the setting sun? Someday I'll be overcast, but you won't have to cry, 'cause we'll do the grieving. Well, I'm by your side. I said, don't try to make yourself remember, darling. Don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. And I'm so scared of getting used to this, all the vines that keep you tethered in your room. You said I'm sorry that you worry, but don't apologize. I told you to forget me, but you stayed by my side when I said, don't try to make yourself remember, darling. Don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, and when we're gone, everything goes on. Don't try to make yourself remember, darling. Don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. Well, you were staring at the window, and I said, I'll just bring the sea to you. Oh, oh, but if I was gone tomorrow, won't the waves crash on? Is it selfish that I'm happy as we pass the setting sun? Someday I'll be overcast, but you won't have to cry, 'cause we'll do the grieving. Well, I'm by your side. I said, don't try to make yourself remember, darling. Don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. And I'm so scared of getting used to this, all the vines that keep you tethered in your room. You said I'm sorry that you worry, but don't apologize. I told you to forget me, but you stayed by my side when I said, don't try to make yourself remember, darling. Don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, and when we're gone, everything goes on. Hello! Hello, guys. What's up? How's it going? Hello, Miss. Hello, Wiz. Hello, Misty. Hello, Zito. Hello, Zeta. How are you guys doing? Hey, look on Discord. I have a present for you. What does this mean? What does this mean? Is it the DM? But yeah, hello everyone. How is it going? What's up? What's up? I crushed my deadlift PR today and now I can lift 60 pounds. How heavy is 60? Oh, I was gonna say I'm 60 pounds, but that's not correct. I was like, I'm lighter than 60. No, I'm like 50 something kilograms. Kg. Not pounds. Anyways, how is everyone doing? How was the concert? I saw your tweets. It was so good. Yeah, guys. Welcome in. Hello, Mixila. Welcome in, guys. How's it going? But yeah, how was everyone's weekend? I had a really, really busy one. I was like out a lot the entire weekend actually, including yesterday. Yeah, I went to a concert yesterday. I went to see Atarashi Gakko. If anyone knows who Atarashi Gakko is, I'm sure you guys have heard of them before. But they're a Japanese group and they're so fun. And it was so good. The concert was so lit. It was really, really fun. Go look at the DM. I saw it. I'm electing to ignore it. But yeah, how are you guys doing? What is up? What is up? Damn, we got the merch. Yeah, I spent money I don't have, but I don't know. It's like I don't know. I feel like concerts are a kind of once in a not a lifetime, but I don't go to them that often, right? So I feel like if I go to a concert, I just want to have some memorabilia, you know? Just a little something to remember it by. But yeah, I mean, wait, let me show you this shirt. It's so cute. This entire shirt. But yeah, for those of you who don't know, I went to an Atarashi Gakko concert yesterday. It was super fun. And yeah, oh my god, they're such good performers. Like the way that they are able to just keep the energy so high for the entire time is amazing. And they also it's so much, and they have so much stamina too, because they're always jumping around and all their dances are really, really intense. But yeah, it was super fun. But yeah, you guys want to see how cute the merch is? Look. So this is the front. This is just a t-shirt. So there's a t-shirt and a hoodie version of both of them. I couldn't afford both the hoodies. I also liked, because the white hoodie wasn't actually white, it was gray. So I preferred the white t-shirt. But yeah, so this is the front, and then the back is so cute. It has all 4 members. Look. Can't really see it. But yeah, all 4 members are on it. And it's so cute. There's a little art of them. And it's super adorable. There's also a hoodie. I can also show you guys the hoodie. I got the black hoodie as well. I went a little crazy. It's okay. This is my birthday gift to myself, okay? I'm so happy I don't have school today. Ayo, oh, why? Why didn't you have school? And hey, that's always a great feeling. I'm glad. And you're next to your twin in the video? Yeah. Okay, here's the thing, okay? After seeing Suzuka in person, I personally don't feel like we look real alike, really. I don't think so after seeing her in person. In some pictures, I do think that we do look very similar. But the thing is, other people were saying that I look like her too, so I'm like, that's too much pressure. I can only wish to be even remotely close in presence to the entity that is Suzuka. But yeah, okay, and yeah, so this is the really, really cute shirt. But yeah, it sucks because I actually really, on the merch list, it had this shirt in white, and then it also had a hoodie version in white as well, but the actual hoodie was gray, and I preferred the white shirt, so, but I also got the black hoodie. This the tour hoodie. Wait, let me get it. But yeah, I also got the hoodie. Apparently the hoodie's really comfy.
But yeah, so this is the front. It just has AG on it, Atarashi Gakko. And then the back has the concert, has like, the band and then the tour. It's also really, really cute. They're actually so big. I got medium because I usually get medium. I think medium is fine for the hoodie, but this shirt's a medium as well and it's massive. It's so massive. But yeah, guys, so I had VIP, so I got to take a picture with them in person. But the thing is, if you look at the VIP badge too, this is the VIP badge, and each of the members signed them. So I got Suzuka's signature, which is just a drawing of her. It's super cute. But yeah, this is the badge. It was really cool because I've never gone VIP before because I'm broke. but I went all out. I went all out for once. And I felt like such a rich person. Cause it has a separate line and you go in early and you get a badge and everything. I was like, God damn, is this what it feels like to be rich? But yeah, that was really it was pretty cool experience. Everyone pulls up to the concert saying, OMG, are you the age? Oh my god, Misty. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. And I don't have school because they're doing sports, but I'm not a part of it, so I don't have school. Hey! Let's go, let's go. It's a free day off. Correct. Nishi Crew concert when? Oh my gosh, that would be the dream. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. That is actually the dream. To be able to one day hold a little concert with Nishi. That would be so fun. And oh my gosh, me! Hello, me. Age living that posh life? This is literally the first time I've ever done VIP, and I actually felt so rich. It wasn't even a big venue, it was a small venue. But I felt so cool. I swiped for IRL, you know? But yeah, hello, me. How's it going? We rich? We wish. But yeah, let me put this back and then we'll get started on Genshin. But yeah, apart from that, that was my weekend. Yeah, and I also hung out with the Canadian members of Nishi as well. So it was really, really fun. I hung out with Hanami, Dahon, and Rue. So that was really, really cool as well. Yeah, I actually, oh my God, I walked more this past weekend than I have in like the past year. I swear to God. Because yesterday the concert actually started like 2 hours late, but because I was VIP, right? So we go in first. So we did the meet and greet where we got the picture, the cool picture, and then after it was a standing venue, right? So everyone's standing in like the club or whatever. So after the meet and greet, we can go stand at the front because we bought VIP first, right? So then we were standing, and then the concert started 2 hours late, so we were standing there for like 2.5 hours. Before like 2.5 to 3 hours before the concert even started, and oh my god, my feet were dying. But then once the concert started, obviously the adrenaline kicked in and it was super fun. But oh my god, I was so exhausted after. Like I came home and then took a shower and then passed the fuck out. I also forgot to put on music again. I keep doing this. Yeah, but yeah, it was pretty cool. It was still really, really fun though. Such a good experience. But yeah, Hanami and Dahon. Yeah, I got to see Hanami and Dahon. Dahoni. It was really, really fun. I still have some pictures of that I want to post as well, but I haven't yet. But I'll probably do that sometime this week, maybe. I'm so slow with posting to social media. I don't know. I always feel like the day of, I don't want to post because when I get home, I just want to rest and not have to worry about social media and stuff. Because I'm very the type of person where if I am out and about and doing things with people, I prefer to be in the moment rather than like, I guess, thinking about social media or other things like that. I just like being in the moment with people. So I like just completely ignore everything else. So then whenever I go out and I take pictures and stuff, I always feel like I don't want to post at night because I just want to go to bed or something. But yeah, I'll post them sometimes this week so you guys can see what other stuff we did. We just hung out and ate food, really. Was basically it. My legs would have given out for 2 hours. Yeah, but yeah, we were literally, because the thing is, you had to stand for the streetcar to get there, right? So we were like, to get there, it took like 30 minutes, 40 minutes, and we're being honest, because we had to wait the streetcar for like 20 minutes. And then we had to stand in line outside, and then we stood in line for the meet and greet, and then we stood in the venue waiting for the concert to start, and then we were standing for the entire concert, and then after the concert, we had to go outside and stand again. We stood for so long yesterday. But yeah, oh my god, when I woke up this morning, like today, my body, because I moved so much this weekend when I don't normally, so I am like actually kind of sore overall, but it's like a good sore, like good soreness. It's like, you know what, sometimes for example, like the day or two after you work out, when I would exercise, how you would feel like a good soreness, I guess. I don't know, I actually kind of like the feeling of being sore because it makes me feel like I did something, I guess. I'm back and we still don't know if there's school tomorrow. Oh no, I mean, hopefully not, then you get another day off, Mixil. I feel that I always put my phone away and end up posting the day after. Yeah, same. See, yeah, like today's the day after, but I'm still tired, so I might post tomorrow or something, you know? Yeah, it was super fun. I would be dead if I waited for 2 hours. See, the thing is, I feel like, okay, for me, I'm actually pretty good at waiting and standing for long periods of time because I used to be in this program where you had to do that. I used to be in cadets where you had to do that, so where you had to stand for hours on end. So I used to be really used to it, but because I obviously nowadays I'm just sitting here at my computer. If I'm not streaming, I'm editing. So I'm just sitting at this computer all day nowadays. So I'm obviously my body is not as fit as it used to be, but it's my first time being early in a stream. Welcome. Yeah. I mean, I usually stream around this time. I sometimes stream a little bit earlier, but I think this week 8 is like good because I think I'm gonna probably be sleeping in a bit this week because it's gonna be I'll be resting. Hey, do you need an editor? Mayhaps. Yeah, I mean, I do want to hire an editor eventually. I just currently don't really have much of an income from streaming, so I need to, kind of like be able to earn something before I can, because right now all the money I invest into my streaming and content is just pocket money, right? It's like money from my own bank account, so I do need to kind of manage my it's a bit hard. It's a bit hard to manage my finances, especially since I don't have an income anymore, but it's okay, we're vibing. One day I do really want to hire an editor though, because I think that would be really helpful for me, and then I would also be able to post more content more frequently too. Take a loan? Oh yeah, start a credit line. And hello Biezo. Well, Blazo, welcome in. Sorry, every time I see it, because it's like purple and then I'm kind of blind. It looks like Biezo rather than Blazo. But how's it going? Day 14 of asking to play Amnesia? Day 14 of me rejecting. But yeah, me being sore after leg day, ensures I actually gave it my all, which is today. Hey yo! Yeah, Zeta, you seem to like going to the gym and stuff. Yeah, I used to go to the gym during uni because it was at uni and I usually had time to kill, so I just went to the gym. I haven't in a while though, since I graduated. Nowadays, if anything, I'll just go for a walk or something, you know? But I do want to get more in shape again, because it is really unhealthy to not exercise at all. But it's just I'm just so tired all the time, because if I'm not streaming, I'm editing, and then if I'm done editing, I want to edit more so I can post more content. yeah, one day if I can hire an editor, that'll be the dream, but we haven't reached there yet. But it's okay, because we're vibing. Hello Stencil, how's it going? What is up? We're almost at 1k followers, so maybe soon. I know. Okay, that's actually crazy. Like, so guys, this actually made me kind of anxious over the weekend, because I don't know if any of you saw, but I do, because I co-stream on, for those of you who are on YouTube, you probably know, but for those of you on Twitch, I duo stream on YouTube as well, on the YouTube channel. And then last Friday we played the newest Archon quest, and for some reason the algorithm favored it, because the stream from Friday has 5,700 views. And people were like commenting and stuff on it about the plot and things like that. And I don't know why, but like I don't know, it made me really like nervous. It made me really nervous to go live today for some reason. Even though it's just business as usual, you know? I'm available for hire someday. Yeah, I know, definitely. Yeah, I have I know like a few of you are definitely on my list if I ever am able to afford to hire someone to help me with editing. I'll be coming to y'all. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, like I'm obviously like really happy that it got a bit of a boost and got some views, but it also, I don't know, it just made me really anxious for some reason. And I haven't like felt anxious in a very long time, so it was not fun. But yeah, I mean, it just means that our channel is growing. As long as we just keep up the momentum and, you know, keep trooping, and we're vibing. Agent of Famous Era? No, not even close. It was just a lucky little break. Wait, I'll be back. I need to follow you on Twitch. Okay, Vixila. And it happens like that. I posted my first Overwatch 2 video and that got a boost. Yeah, because the thing is, okay, I do have a few YouTube videos that have gotten, like, you know, pushed in the algorithm before. Like my summoning videos usually do really well. And then my reaction to Masquerade of the Guilty trailer also did really well. Because I also posted that the day the trailer came out as well. So I'm kind of like used to sometimes the videos, but I think because this was the first time one of my live streams has gotten the boost and attention, it made me a bit more nervous, because I guess, and Mystery Unknown, thank you so much for the follow. I'm assuming you're Sela, but welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow, and I hope you enjoy your time here. But yeah, I don't know, I feel like because for me, obviously, like my edited YouTube videos that I post are edited, right? So it's like, it's very like clean cut and polished. And I guess my live streams are not as polished. It's a bit more of my, I guess, raw self. So it's a bit more nerve-wracking, I guess. I don't know. But it's okay. It's a good thing, you know, because it means that our channel is doing well. So we're just vibing. Anyways, I don't know why I started talking about that. Anyways, but yeah, today we're going to be playing the Furina story quest. I mean, I don't know if I'll make this in the video. I haven't really made any like Genshin videos, so I don't know. We'll see. But I've been 720 subs on YouTube. Yeah, thank you so much. I am really glad that we are growing a bit. It's good. It's good. It's like nice to see that, you know, my efforts aren't just going into the void, right? But I'm glad we're meeting so many new people. It's really cool. I'm back. I was Mystery Unknown. Yeah, that's what I guessed. But welcome back, Sela. Raw Unfiltered Age? Listen, okay, I'm doing my best. And hello again, I've been waiting for your live stream. I avoid all spoilers for Furina's story quest. Hello you Donut. Hello Donut, welcome in. Yeah, I've also avoided all spoilers for the Furina story quest too, so I'm really excited. But yeah, welcome in. How's it going? How's it going today? And yeah, we're gonna start soon. I'm just gonna be finishing up. Before we begin the Furina story quest, I'll just be finishing up the conclusion arc of the Masquerade of the Guilty Archon quest, because we do have, I think, like 15 minutes left of just like, you know, talking to people for the conclusion that I couldn't finish on Friday because I already overstreamed. I already went way over when I was supposed to stream. So yeah, we're gonna finish that up first today. It'll probably take like 15 to 20 minutes just to, you know, finish up the tail end of Masquerade of the Guilty, and then we will be playing Furina's story quest. So I'm really excited. Yeah, we're almost 1K on 2 platforms. I know. I need to work harder. It's cool. It's cool to hit milestones, but it just makes me want to work even harder than before. So we're going. And hello, hi, say welcome in. But yeah, okay, I'll do a quick intro just in case I do end up editing it. But yeah, hello everyone. Welcome in y'all. Today we are going to be playing the Furina story quest. Well, like I said, we'll be finishing up the Masquerade of the Guilty ending and playing the Furina story quest. What was it? The Little Oceanid, I think, is what it's called. Yes. We're going to be playing Furina story quest, The Little Oceanid, Act 1 of it. So I think there's going to be an Act 2 released at a later time, but currently there's only one act out, so we'll be playing that. And yeah, that's the plan for today. Like last time we pulled a bit, we didn't hit Furina. I think I have a few more pulls, not a lot, just a tiny bit. So we'll also, I guess, do a few pulls here and there to see if we can just randomly hit Furina. Would be nice, but it requires us to hit the 0.6%, so we'll see. But yeah, just let me open up the game and we'll get started. I'm waiting for the YouTube thumbnail face. I make those off stream. I know, listen, the YouTube thumbnail faces are a little embarrassing, okay? But I make them because it's what I gotta do, so. Like, oh! I do get embarrassed making them, but you gotta do what you gotta do. What can I say? But yeah, okay, sorry, let me rearrange my monitors. I always have to do this. Because my wire, I guess my port on one of my main monitor is buggy. So every time I restart my computer, I have to plug the monitor. Otherwise it glitches whenever there's a too high of an intensity thing on the screen, I guess. Like if I open a game or something like that. Yeah, by the way, I never played Genshin Impact, but I love the story and the characters. Yeah, the story is so good. Because I feel like for me now, right, I don't play it as much as I used to, because I used to play it pretty religiously, but nowadays I am really only here for whenever they update the story or add new story quests of characters and things like that. So that's how I play Genshin nowadays. I'm chilling. But yeah, and still waiting for your reaction if you remember me. Yeah, I remember your name. Your username was very memorable, Donut. Off stream. Oh, for everyone asking, there's a clip on the Discord server where Age created her thumbnail live. I told you guys not to clip that. You didn't listen. Next time I won't be so forgiving. Better watch out. But yeah, let's begin. Let me open Magame. Okay, so let's see. Do we want to start off with the commissions real quick? We'll just do commissions while we hang out, and then I'll go do the rest of the story quest. But yeah. No, I was the one who clipped that. I know! I am aware! You betrayed me, Wiz. You betrayed me. This time it's fine, okay? But next time if I like seriously say don't clip it or I'm deleting it. This time it's okay. But next time I will be eyeing you. I like the Fontaine commissions because some of them are really easy and really quick. Unless it's that one mission where you have to talk a bunch, but that's fine. I just speed through it anyways. Next time bad. No, next time I will delete the clip myself. I'm pretty sure tomorrow will be the continuation of chapter 3 for Reverse 1999. Have you played the new 1999 story? No, I haven't played the new story. Like the event is what I'm assuming. What do you mean? I did it. I assume you mean the event story? I haven't done it yet. I did skip through it to unlock the stuff for the event because you have to kind of grind the event. But I haven't read the story yet. Like maybe after we finish chapter 3 tomorrow, because I think the last bit of chapter 3 that we have to do for Reverse 1999 probably won't take that long because I think there's only a little bit left. So maybe we'll play through some of the event story. But yeah, and then on Friday we're probably going to be playing through, see what's new in Star Rail, because I think there's a new update this week. I'm not going to be summoning for the characters, but I think there's gonna be new stuff, so we'll see what's happening. So she hasn't seen the ending yet? The ending of chapter 3? No, I have not. We are still at the part where, okay, this is your spoiler warning for Reverse 1999 players. I'm about to say a sentence that might spoil a little bit, but we're at the part where they are in the forest and then they're about to go do a do the singing at the assembly. They decided to go sing at the assembly, which, well, what could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong, guys? The update is right now, but servers are down. Yeah. They usually update on Tuesday nights for me. Actually, is that the same for Genshin? Do Star Rail and Genshin update on the same day now? Because they used to update on different days, but I feel like nowadays they do it both on Tuesday. My little bro wants Cocomelon. Oh, Cocomelon, like the YouTube channel? Age, when will you let me out of the basement? What do you mean? It's so luxurious down there. I gave you the peak. The peak. 1.5 banners? Yeah, I'm probably not gonna summon on the new Star Rail banners. Just because I want to save up for Penacony. Because I know I'm going to simp in Penacony. So I want to make sure that we actually have enough since I'm not allowed to swipe in Star Rail anymore. You know? So yeah. I think that is the plan. But we will see what's going on in the quests and stuff. I'm taking damage waiting around. Yeah, I know Misty's really excited for the Star Rail update. Okay, just let me turn in my commissions and we'll start the conclusion.
Thank you for completing.
Is Dr. Ratio in the new location? I have no idea. Because I don't think is Penacony even coming out yet? I don't think it is. I don't think we've even gone to the new region yet. We're still on the walkthrough. The kids will get punished for their shit singing. Oh my god, Grim, those poor kids, those poor kids. Hello, Grim, how's it going? Dr. Ratio not a link. It shows up as not a link for me. Oh, but I'm looking at the restream. At the restream thing. Okay, guys. It's time. I'm pretty sure once we finish Masquerade of the Guilty's finale, we will be fine for Furina story quest. I don't think there's prerequisites because I think the only prerequisite is Masquerade of the Guilty. So I'm excited. I said hi earlier. Yeah, I think I saw it. But I just couldn't remember if I actually greeted you or if I was like, because I was like reading or like talking about something, I think, when you arrived. So I couldn't remember if I greeted you or not. So I just wanted to greet you again. Are we going to see some Gamba? I mean, I can. I think I have a few. I have 2 wishes. I have one. I have 1 wish. 2 wishes. I have 2 wishes. If you want me to. Sorry, I was just checking something real quick. But yeah, are you not pulling for Ho-Ho? Probably not. Because I just know I'm gonna simp really hard in the next region. So I need to save. In advance. I need to save in advance, Grim. So I'm probably not gonna pull for her. Furina, come home? We literally have to hit. Where are we in our thing? Because, okay, if we hit, we're guaranteed it's Furina. It's just that we have to hit 0.6 because I think I'm pretty far. So 10 times 10, 50, 54. We're at 54. I think I did the calculations. If I am to swipe on Genshin, it will take $70 still. Which is not ideal. Oh my gosh, 10! Hello, 10! Thank you so much for the raid. What the heck? What the heck? Oh my god, are there any mods here? Here, it's fine. I'll give you the shout out myself. How's it going? What were you up to? And also, welcome raiders. Hello, thank you so much for joining the raid. Hi, my name is Age. I am a variety streamer. I currently am playing lots of Genshin, Star Rail, Reverse 1999, the Gacha games, and I also sometimes play Valorant, Apex, and I also sing on YouTube. And I also play horror games once in a while too. But it's lovely to meet you all. Welcome in, welcome in. How's it going? It was good. I was playing Death Must Die. This resulted in a lot of death. Yeah, it definitely sounds like a game where there would be a lot of death going on. But yeah, everyone on my stream, please go check out 10. I'm sure you guys, most of you guys know 10. They are a super cool streamer as well. And also does a lot of really cool YouTube content too. So please go check him out. Send 10 some love, y'all. But yeah, what is Death Must Die? What kind of game is it? It sounds like a very intense game. Also, I keep reading this person's name as Lingerie. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, dude, but that's what my brain sees. Bullet Heaven game inspired by Hades. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. I think I know what type of game it is now because I know what Hades is. But yeah, that's so cool. I hope you had lots and lots of fun. How are you enjoying it? And after your last stream, I want to pull Furina, let her rest in teapot so much. I also want to pull Furina. But I have 36 pulls from Hard Pity, and I have 2 pulls. I have enough gems for two singular pulls. So okay, here, 10. We'll do a pull right now just for you. A raid pull. Just for fun. Yeah? And I did have fun. There was a lot of characters to unlock with each different playstyles. Oh, that's cool. Lots of variety is nice. So then you don't get too bored of the gameplay itself, right? And yeah, we didn't hit. Unlucky. Shit happens. How many of these do I have? How many Genesis crystals do I have? I want to know. Can I check? 66. Okay, nowhere near enough. Unlucky. Didn't you play Hades like years ago? Yeah, I did try playing Hades before, but I never finished it because I got bored. I don't know. I feel like games like Hades aren't really my favorite thing because I enjoy story a lot. Okay, I really enjoy story-based games. So I feel like in Hades the story wasn't like intense enough, or it wasn't like, because the main gameplay in Hades isn't the story, right? It's the gameplay. So I don't know. It just lost my interest, and there were other games I wanted to play more. Hades involves a lot of story. Yeah, I know, but I just didn't enjoy like repeating the same stages over and over again to get the story, you know? For me, I enjoy just being able to play through like the story, just playing the story, just experiencing the story. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like the gameplay was just a bit too repetitive for my tastes, but But it's definitely a really, really amazing game. And I did have fun playing it while I did. So story not being tied to gameplay, yeah. But I mean, the thing is, obviously, I feel like games, generally the story is tied to the gameplay, but in a lot of games, it's easier to just do the story as well. Like with Borderlands 3, right? Obviously, the story is tied to the gameplay. Like there's bosses and there's quests and stuff you have to do. But I don't mind that type of game because I'm doing different things, right? But with Hades, it's a dungeon crawler, so you are just kind of fighting through the same dungeons over and over again. Obviously, you can use different skills and things like that, so each run is different gameplay wise, but for me, I don't care as much about the gameplay itself, so it just got a bit repetitive for me. Hi, I'm back. Welcome back. 8 built for the grind? I really am not. The only grind I'm built for is the gacha grind. Like doing dailies to farm primos and stuff like that. That's the grind I'm built for. That's the one that I am in it. But yeah, we have one more pull here. We can just do it, I guess. Why not? But yeah, I feel like there's still some time before the banner ends, so maybe I'll be able to save a little bit. Honestly, I might swipe at the end of the time period if I still don't hit her, because if I farm the events, right? Because there is a new event where I can get some primos. So if I farm the event, I'll get like 1 or 2 more pulls, and then I'll only need 30 pulls, right? Like 30 is more doable, I feel like, for swiping. Because I just think Furina's so strong, especially because I have Neuvillette. Furina and Neuvillette are a godly duo on the team. So if I need 30 pulls, like, yeah, it's not as bad. It's like, 40. It's like $50, right? Not 70. So if I'm probably gonna wait till the banner is almost done before I swipe. So yeah, just to try to save money, just in case we do hit somehow. Also, I was waiting for your stream since Tuesday, since you said it in last stream. Oh, really? Yeah, today. Okay, sorry. I keep delaying. We keep getting distracted. But yeah, I will go head off to the Fortress of Meropide, and and then we shall finish the conclusion. BRB, I need to start dinner. Yeah, 10. No worries. Yes, sorry, I forgot to say. But yeah, if you need to go do stuff, make food, get some rest after your stream, if you're tired, please feel free to go. Do so. I hope you have a lovely, lovely dinner. Don't burn down your kitchen. I'll catch you later, and thank you again so much for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. And Backcrow the Dark Knight, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How's it going? How are you doing today? Welcome to the farm. I hope you enjoy your time here. Please swipe and let her rest. Okay, Donut, but what about my wallet? Doesn't my wallet need to rest as well? Like, I know Furina needs to rest, but my wallet is also has been putting in work. I will not lie. But yeah, here, let's go. I think say goodbye to Wrightsley.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
I love him so much. I'm so sad we didn't hit him as well.
Come all the way to the entrance.
But it's fine. It's fine.
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
But yeah, basically, I think Charlotte's just bringing us around and saying... Just getting, like, the full, I guess, end of story conclusion stuff from all the different characters who were involved. And I'm following because your glasses are nice and goofy. I've never heard that one before, but thank you, Backrow. I'm glad you think my glasses are goofy. Welcome in. How's it going? And wallet deflation is temporary, Furina is forever. Tell that to my bank account. Tell that to my rapidly decreasing number in my bank account.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Oh, well, we never heard about this agreement before.
Of course.
All right then, this way.
Jurio!
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need.
These are the two researchers who are helping with the boat, right? Who are always fighting?
Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the
They
Steambird?
have stage fright? Can someone give me luck? I still don't have Furina. I have 0 wishes. Sela, I need the luck too. Come on, come on. I also don't have Sela and I have 0 wishes. Share some with me too, please. I don't want to hear about bank account. After Furina's quest, I was like, she deserves everything and spent another 300. God damn. Well, I'm glad Furina has a nice loving home on your account. Because I felt that. Except I actually, like, am lacking in funds. So I can't do that willy-nilly. I need to try my best to save as much as I can. But if I am unable to hit her by the end of the time period, after I farmed all the stuff I can possibly farm, I probably will swipe a little, because I'm pretty close, okay? I need 35 pulls, right? So I am pretty close, so it's not too bad. And I am guaranteed her. So, yeah. But, I mean, hopefully it doesn't get to that point, but we'll see. Whoever has luck, give me and age luck. Yes, we need it. We need it, please. Have mercy. Aegis, how was the show? It was so good. It was so good. Oh, it was so much fun, Rento. How are you doing today? I posted some stuff on Twitter. I'll try to post a bit more later. But yeah, how's it going? I'm agreeing with the comments. Which comments? Which comments?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier,
Oh, it's because she doesn't want to be in the same picture as him.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
Why is Ridsley teasing them like this? Is he? He's shipping them. He's shipping them together. I was thinking I'd stop spending and save, but apparently Ayaka and Mistsplitter are coming back. I have Ayaka, I don't have Mistsplitter. Closes my eyes. Closing them. You could also save money to buy the critically acclaimed MMORPG, but the thing about Final Fantasy Rento is not only do I need money, I would also need time. That is something I can't buy. Every comment's about swiping to pull Furina to let her rest. Ugh, listen, I'm broke, okay? I'm broke later. Maybe we'll swipe later if I don't hit, okay?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh! Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
The digging never ends. I'm new, so what's your most cracked character and cracked artifact? Wow me? My accounts, they're not that cracked. But I would say my strongest character is Alhaitham, because he's my main DPS. And I'm not sure about artifact. I guess we can take a look at them after. It's been a while. It's been a while since I looked at my artifacts. I mean, I did roll a really good artifact over the weekend for Nivelette, so that was really good. It rolled basically crit damage line as the last thing. I think it was a flower, or it was a comb. It was a comb. And then it rolled into, like, basically all of the lines rolled into the crit damage except for one, which rolled into attack. %. Hey, did you know Atarashi Gakko before I said you looked like Suzuka? I actually didn't, but I looked them up, and then my friend also got really, really into them after. Rue got super into Atarashigako. Actually, Rue might have been into Atarashigako before too, but I found out more about them through Rue. And I feel like my wishes are going for a 5-star, they throw a 4-star, and then that happens every time. Yeah, it's because they put a little bit of gold. They put a little bit of gold into the purple. So it baits you into thinking it's a 5-star. It's a technique, actually. It's because they give you that little adrenaline rush. So then when you don't hit, it makes you want to swipe more because you want the adrenaline rush. Actual psychological strat, putting the gold in the purple pull.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
Charlotte is really good at her job. She's really good at being nosy. She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all they're worth. Madame, today is Honkai Star update. Why we simp her? Coepli, what is the sentence you just typed? And hello, Coepli, how's it going? How's it going? How are you doing today? Honkai is up. I'm pulling for the Fox Girl now. Ayo, good luck, good luck. Good luck, friends. If you're pulling for, is it Ho-Ho? Ho-Ho? From Star Rail, right?
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple?
Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Rightsy's actually teasing them. Also, sorry, I need to lower this a little bit so I can slouch. Why we Genshin here? Oh, because I want to play Furina Story Quest. That's why. Also, usually the Star Rail updates finish at like 11 p.m. for me, so. And going good. How are you, Age? I'm good. I'm good. I'm really excited to play Furina Story Quest. I want her so bad, but we'll have to make do by seeing her in the Story Quest for now. But yeah, apart from that, I'm good. I have no clue what her name is. I'm just pulling her. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck, back row.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here.
Tension?
Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Siegeween.
Wait, Siegebean's she can't cook, right?
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse?
Wait, I thought you're done with Furina? No. We just finished the, we're finishing up the Archon quest, but we still have our story quest that we haven't played.
Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
I don't want to spoil, so bye-bye, I guess. Oh, no. Oh, for the Archon quest? No, yeah, we're gonna play her story quest today. We're just finishing up the conclusion here of the Archon quest, the whole, the like, after, I guess, part of it. But that's totally understandable, Coepli. It's okay, we'll catch you next time if you don't want spoilers. But yes, take care. Thanks so much for popping by.
Sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
Well, I mean, you guys have been working so hard in it. Shouldn't you be happy that it now has some eyes?
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurrier? Miss Lurvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
But I want to spoil it. The true Archon turns out to be the friends we made along. Friendship wins in the end. You walk with Risley for a while and share news from above
I
ground.
see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
Yeah! When's Childe coming back, bro? I want to see my boy!
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that he must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Charlotte is that one person who dies to interview someone that's dead. Lamau. Listen, she's dedicated to her craft.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
Childe's with Tingyun now. He's literally not, okay? Childe's chilling in the abyss. Skirk yeeted him back last time.
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Furina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Okay. Wait, is she taking pictures of us while we were chatting?
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Risley's like, I never agreed to that.
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then.
Risley's like, please don't. Please don't do that.
All right. Last stop, the docks.
Last stop, the docks. I feel like Childe's still floating in the abyss? He's chilling. He's chilling there. Skirk yeeted him back in last time. Don't you remember? We can just jump down, honestly. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. You have to jump down. That's true. I think someone mentioned last time that Fontaine is elevated. So if Fontaine is getting flooded, that means that all of these areas, Sumeru, everything else also gets flooded as well. Right? That is true. Geography-wise, that is accurate. Well, it's our friends.
They really are here. How did you know?
Off topic, I made Hu Tao. Even I never played this game, but since I saw Furina in your last story, I feel empathy and respected her so much that I want to pull her myself. That's so valid. I think Furina is just such an amazing character. She actually is so complex, and just this entire Fontaine story was just so well written, and so it was really deep and really emotional and really touching and just so nice. Makes you so invested in the characters. And Ephraim, thank you so much for the 5 biddies. How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. How's it going? The desert got some water for once, so yeah, no longer a desert, I guess. I can't follow the story at all. All I know is that there's water. Yeah, summary of Fontaine. There's a lot of water. That's a good summary for everything, actually. Wasn't that already hinted in the trailer? That Childe's in the abyss? What trailer? Sorry, I'm confused. I feel so bad for Furina. Yeah, I think everyone does. Everyone. Anyone with a heart would feel bad for Furina, I think. I'm doing good, and you? Good, good. We are just playing some Genshin today. We're gonna play the Furina quest after we finish this conclusion of Archon quest. The folding? Wait. The what folding? Folding of what? I can only think of folding of paper.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon, Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
Oh, the flooding. Oh no, yeah, they hinted at it forever. It was more than just hinted at. They were gonna do it. And then they did do it. It's just like logically. If we're speaking logically, I remember someone mentioned that Fontaine is elevated, so technically if you flood Fontaine, you are flooding all the other regions as well. Or at least the ones beside it, like Sumeru. Geographically.
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
I want a bag like this that can carry a bunch of stuff. Dude, that'd be so handy. Storage is no longer a problem.
Trick a friend. I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Noticed you went to a concert. How was it? Do you have a good time? Yeah, it was super, super fun. I saw Agekk, a Japanese band that I'm sure you've heard of. And if you haven't, then go look them up. They're super, super fun. And yeah, it was super, super fun. I had a great time.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
What, is Femine carrying all of their stuff for them?
Is this what you meant by I'll help you make some more friends?
Oh, Femine's a lone. He's a bit lonely.
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
Oh, they're so cute.
You sure are working hard to help Furina socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Ooh, another assistant? I mean, they do have a opening. Since one of their previous assistants ended up being a drug dealer and then dying. Lamau! Sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
True, he would be in his element. That's where you met your twin sister. Oh my god. Yeah, I saw Suzuka, who is a member. She's the leader of Agekk, who a lot people keep saying I look like her, so it was pretty cool. I don't know. I personally feel like we don't look alike in person, but but it was really, really fun. But I'm glad you had a good time. Yeah, it was a good time.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Well, I'm sure they don't want to see a diver drown underwater.
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Posted your Discord memes channel, the Fontaine Arc Conquest in a nutshell. It doesn't like spoil it, right? Because if it's something that has spoilers, then make sure you tag it. Okay, you did. That's good. That's good. Oh my god, my phone vibrating. Oh, it's on Reddit. Wait, let me see this. Hello, image. Lamau. Wait, this is so funny. if you guys Wait, that's such a funny meme. Wait, I'm gonna show it. I mean, if you guys are here at the stream, then I'm assuming we're playing the quest, so there's gonna be spoilers. So if you guys didn't want spoilers, you wouldn't be on the stream. So I'm just gonna show you guys this thing. This meme is really funny. Quest from an outside perspective. Sumeru. The fuck they doing over there? and then Fontaine is. The fuck they doing over there? And then there's the water. Oh, shit. This is accurate. This is lore accurate, actually. That's a fire post. Banger, banger. Quick question. This isn't Furina story quest, right? If yes, I'm gonna go eat food since I didn't eat anything since yesterday. No, no, this isn't. We're just finishing up the conclusion of the Archon quest. So yeah, go grab some food. And you'll probably be back by the time we finish up the rest of it. But yeah. And Levi Ackerman, oh my god, my favorite character ever. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. How's it going? Welcome to the stream, and I hope you enjoy your time here. Is that the Levi Ackerman? The love of my life? Big fan! Yeah, I know. I'm a big fan. Oh my gosh.
Happy
Favorite.
birthday.
Favorited, thank you. Thank you so much for the 34 months. How's it going? Thank you for the happy birthday. It is truly my birthday. How are you doing, favorited? What's up? Bruh? What do you mean? What do you mean, Levi Ackerman? Oh my god. Favorited? What the hell? Dude, what is this? What is this belated birthday gift? Hello? Thank you so much for the 14 subs. Dude. What? My guy. This is the conclusion of the Argon quest. This is! And hello, Kaizaki-kun. Welcome in, welcome in. How's it going? What the hell? Favorited comes in like once every few months and just drops subs. What a crazy guy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, favorited. How have you been? And Furina story is after it is. Furina story is right after this. We're just finishing this up first. Oh, what the hell? I don't even know. I don't even know what to say. I'm so shocked and awed. Thank you so much, favorited. I'm good. How are you? I'm good. I've just been enjoying the Genshin story and chilling. Went to a concert yesterday. It was lit. I've been lit as hell. It's nice to see you.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, traveler?
Well, I mean, she has to be since she's nosy, so she has to know how to read people to get them to do what she wants, aka give her a story, so. But yes, favorite, thank you so much. I hope you've been well. We haven't talked in so long. We have to catch up soon.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
So now that the disaster is out of the way, what are Arlecchino's true plans is the real question.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
I have one? Like, were you summoning Misty?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. After Lady Furina left, Father and Monsieur Nervillet opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Isn't the gnosis useless now, though? Isn't it literally just a piece of a thing? It's just a thing. It doesn't do anything now. Because Nervillet got everything back, right? Nervillet got all the powers back? Starrail is live. I got Ho-Ho. Congrats. Now, can you please share some of that luck with me on Genshin so I can hit Furina without having to swipe? Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate it.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it.
Like, the gnosis doesn't do anything now, right?
It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down.
True, I forgot Childe's in the Fatui, right? Because Childe went through a lot of trouble. But I mean, he's chilling. He's been chilling in the Abyss, so.
Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Yeah, but I think that's like the main thing, is that she actually showed that she was trying to help the people of Fontaine. So there's a bit of sympathy and understanding and respect on that end.
Well, that's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
Doesn't the Gnosis, isn't it useless now? I swear to God. Like, what does it do? If the Archon, if the Hydro Archon seat is gone, that means the Gnosis doesn't do anything either, right? Isn't the entire point of the power of the, like, executing the Hydro Archon to return the power to the dragon? And I found your content on YouTube and watching you now. Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for enjoying the content, Levi. I'm really glad. I'm really glad you're liking it.
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
Oh, he wants it back?
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows
Oh, okay. So Neuvillette does know that the Gnosis is basically worthless now. That's why he's giving it away. He's like, okay, take it, bro. Take this random piece of glass or whatever. It's no use to me.
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Yo, Neuvillette's a smart guy.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that.
I was gone for a few minutes. Are we at the story quest now? No, not yet. We're still in the same scene.
But back to the topic. The Gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
He's still chilling in the
They
abyss.
say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to
Really?
recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Wait, so he came back? But I thought Skirk threw him back into the hole with the narwhal last time. Oh, so I guess he came out? Okay. Well, I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies. Wait, but don't we still have his vision?
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
I'm pretty sure Traveler still has Childe's hydro vision.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
It's her. It's father, guys.
Father!
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the Traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
She's so beautiful.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes.
Look at her. Look at her.
Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your position of protecting Fontaine?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever?
Okay, that was deep, randomly. I need her to take my money, miHoYo. I need her too. I was going to say for her, but now Furina. I need Furina more. Because Furina hurts my heart, bro. Daddy, sorry, daddy, sorry.
As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Yeah, we can be our partner in a different way too. Okay, sorry. Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this.
A vision.
Oh, his vision.
All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
See, we did still have it.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
My innocent ears, I apologize. She has a similar style to Bayonetta? Yeah, she has a similar vibe.
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Oh, is Charlotte brave enough to try to snoop with Arlecchino? Let's find out.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
No, Arlecchino is like, okay, but promote my kids.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Yeah, while it's not raining and pouring and flooding.
Farewell, Father.
Farewell, Daddy.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
Can I have one IRL?
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets.
True?
I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends.
Okay.
All right then. We'll be handing out
That was-
pockets
that
in
was-
some other districts later.
Okay,
so
poet.
we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Linny, have you ever tried going into poetry? That's pretty deep.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see how Nivelette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Neuvy. Monsieur Neuvillette. Opera Epiclese. She should have been called Daddy. No, they knew. They knew. It's okay. Father is more elegant, and that's what Arlecchino is. Very elegant, so it suits her. Suits her very well. Man, I want all the Fontaine characters. Why are they all so cool? Ah, Ridley.
The entrance to the fortress! Ooh, he really is there!
Oh, this is dramatic. The fire on each side of this bridge as we walk towards him standing at the end.
So, you really are here, Nivelette! Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
If only you had enough to pull here. Damn it. I know. Missed opportunity.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way.
Oh, his voice, man. Who is this? The queen, the one and only Age. Hello, Bruce's husband. Welcome in, welcome in. How's it going? We are playing through the end of the Archon quest at the moment. But what's up?
In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Oh, I guess he's gonna explain everything what that happened with Focalor.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It's very elaborate.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Nivelette sighs softly before telling you the truth concerning what he saw that day. Focalors deceived the Heavenly Principles and used Furina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
So that's what happened?
Oh my god, that's a TLDR, I guess. But oh my god, that hit so hard. I love Nivi's design. I know. He's so he's so handsome, but also so pretty. I only saw Furina's part myself.
Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
That's true. Explain that to us.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element.
Oh my god, he's so powerful. wait, that's so much more powerful than than any of the other Archons. That's crazy. Wait, he's so cool. That's so cool.
Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet.
Wow, so he straight up said, I will, I guess, create life. I didn't know they were that powerful, bro. What? Maybe design isn't the only thing I like. Yeah.
In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Oh. Man, don't you love it when the characters you like are super powerful and cool and I don't know. Just, competence is so attractive, what can I say? If this message one day falls in your jar of stars, I want you to know that we all admire you a lot and you're the best singer with the best voice. Thank you, Efren. Thank you. I think that might be a bit too long for the stars. For the paper, but I'll paraphrase when we get to it. Thank you for the star jar redeem.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You can say that it was at that moment that the Fontainians were finally truly born. Also, Efrain, you didn't follow the instructions. You have to choose a you have to choose one of the patterns. But it's fine. If there's no pattern in the thing, I'll just pick whatever.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too!
Yeah, that's true. She did. She finally was able to make it permanent by giving Neuvillette the power and then also making Neuvillette sympathetic to the people of Fontaine. Wow, she was actually playing 5D chess. Goddamn.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About the initial verdict that was passed on to Childe.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young.
Oh.
There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal.
Oh, so he woke up the narwhal, which I guess triggered Fontaine's prophecy to begin. So I guess that's why Focalor found him guilty. I guess that makes sense. My little bro wants Cocomelon again. Bye. Okay, Sela. I hope your little bro enjoys Cocomelon. I also want to put a message in your jar of stars. I'll pull Amnesia gameplay when. Well, better save up your points, Wiz. Yeah, the points economy is inflation's gonna probably hit it sometime soon, so.
But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability.
Tangential?
As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
True. Focalor could have intentionally made him guilty, so then he goes to prison, and then he goes escape prison, and then falls into the abyss again. So then he starts fighting the narwhal to buy time. That could also be a move, actually. I didn't think about that. Maybe that's what Focalor planned by making him guilty. That's so smart. Scratch 5, DC like 60 chess. Focalor's crazy. Like her brain? Oh my god.
Guess Focalor had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
So it, like, birthed life?
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual.
So they literally prayed for children and were given children?
Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
I don't fully understand that, but...
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's future. I already have 54k crow feeds. I'm saving up for the freestyle rap. Oh god. Not the freestyle rap, bro. That's a maybe? What maybe? What's a maybe?
Yeah, about that. Risley said Furina has already left. What's that all about?
She left? Where did she go?
Ah, Lady Furina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House.
Good for her! She quit. She quit. She said, I am fucking done with this job, bro. Get me out. I am resigning.
I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest.
That's so valid, bestie.
Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House. Not unlike how an ordinary person might.
Oh, she moved away.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal.
Oh. Okay, I'm glad. I'm glad she's able to have some peace finally.
But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
Oh, I'm so happy for her.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
Nivelette's like, now I have all the work to do. I have now the entire role is mine. I gotta get to it. My job just multiplied by 3. Tired and need to rest is such an understatement for what Furina went through. Yeah, sounds about right. That maybe you can play Amnesia in the future. Closing my eyes. Me rejecting.
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Slay, King, slay.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person.
Oh my god, Nivelette's gonna be so busy. Such a busy bee now. He has to do like 3 different jobs at once.
Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Oh, so now he has to control all of the things. Wait, so he has like 5 jobs. Yo, Neuvillette got so much work out of this. God damn. Highest judge, is there even another judge in Fontaine? That's what I'm saying. He's the only judge here. I mean, maybe now he can hire people. Hire some help. Now that the crisis is gone, it's my turn to flood Fontaine with my tears. Hope his salary increased. Who pays him? Who pays him? Did he ever have a salary to begin with?
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's Gnosis. It's a useless hunk of metal now.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the 2 Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis.
I mean, Childe literally came to Fontaine. He actually just came to chill. Because the Hydro, I guess the power of Hydro within him kind of made him feel like he wanted to come. And then when he arrived, all he wanted to do was fight Clorand. That was it. He said he was actually on vacation. So, unlucky.
The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more. And I do not need the Gnosis's power.
Oh, I guess the Gnosis has power by itself.
As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine.
Okay, so I guess, oh yeah, because I thought the Gnosis held the Archon's power, but I guess, so the Archon power that was taken from the Hydro Dragons was given to the Archons themselves, like, and that's like placed in the seat of the Archon, and then the Gnosis is their, I guess, is the Celestia's power, so I guess the Gnosis still holds Celestia's power, but just no longer holds the Hydro power from the dragon. Because that was just tied to the Archon themselves when they take on the role. I'm assuming that's how it works, because that's what it seems like they're trying to explain it away as here. So I guess that makes sense. Dragon power plant. A one-man power plant, judge, jury, and executioner. Yo, oh my god. He's doing so much now. And hello, DGS Hoshido. Welcome in, welcome in.
If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
Except he can probably take on all of the Fatui now. He has all the power back.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
No. Neuvillette was like, no, I'm not, I don't do things based on emotion. I actually think.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume. I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land.
Tell us about Natlan, oh my god.
As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Wait. So there's gonna be multiple dragons there?
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
But he's like a super special dragon though, isn't he?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such
Oh, he's
as
an ancient
myself,
dragon.
the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
That means there's gonna be so many cool dragon characters in Natlan. Oh my gosh, that's so exciting.
Natlan is also the nation of war.
Ay, ay, ay.
War ravages those lands like an undying
Ay, ay,
flame.
ay. Oh my god, we're gonna go from politics to chaos, it seems.
There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the knave that I believe may be useful to you. The harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
The captain? Like Capitano? Like the guy with no face? When they revealed the really big guy with no face that they revealed with the harbingers? That captain?
The captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui what you're doing there, Zane?
Oh my god, next region we see Capitano! Ah!
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
That's so exciting. And back, welcome back, Donut.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I
think we're
know.
just about finished the Archon quest.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis. When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed.
Also, he wants it back?
We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp.
I love him. His design is amazing. Novelette or Capitano? I think both, like, Capitano's design is also super, super cool. Yeah. I'm also back. Welcome back, 10. How was your dinner? How was the foods?
So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
Okay, what?
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady
Skirk?
named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface.
Oh?
It went something like this.
Skirk? Dropping some bombs on us?
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
Capitano, but both are amazing? Yeah. But Capitano looks really cool. It was good? I'm glad. What did you have?
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference.
Interference from what?
I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of.
Oh?
It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend.
She's sniffing him like a dog? And thank you for the water, Redeem Ephraim. I shall drink. That lasts soon, in about 1 year? Oh my god, how are we supposed to wait, Hoshiro? How? We have to wait so long. And vegetable biryani? I've never heard of biryani. Biryani. Ooh, this looks so good. It's like a mixed rice. Spicy rice. Oh, that looks so good. Oh my gosh. I'm living vicariously through you. Non-consensual smelling? Skirk said I'm gonna use my dog powers. Sniff, sniff. And thank you, Ephraim, for another 5 biddies. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
Someone else like him?
I do not know what you speak of.
Of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
The third descender?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Are the descenders the original Archons? Like, the third descender would be, I guess, the original Hydro Archon? Because I feel like she's talking about the Gnosis, right? The remains of the third descender. I think she's talking about the Gnosis. So, because the Gnosis is the Celestia's power, well, I guess it would be the remains of their power. Right? Oh my god! Oh my gosh, Shui! Open stream to Skirk, your beloved. Here she is. How are you doing, Shui? What's up? How's it going? Oh my god, Shui, I saw your Skirk fan art and I lost my mind. It was so pretty. How are you doing? Aren't you a Descender? Rex Lapis is one? Was he an original Descender? But I thought oh yeah, true, the original Archons were like, yeah, so Venti and Rex Lapis were both two of the original Archons, right? And hello, Peach Annihilator, how's it going? What did Peaches do to you for you to annihilate them? Descendants are people Nahida mentioned at the end of the Sumerio answer question. I don't remember what Nahida said, I'll be honest. It was so long ago. Hello, I'm vibing here while working. Oh my gosh, I hope you have good vibing. We're gonna do Furina's story quest after this, so I'm prepping my heart. She's so pretty, I will defend Skirk from all the haters. Yeah, like I expected Skirk to look different from my initial, because from the way they described her before, I expected her to look differently. So I was a bit caught off guard with her initial design, but it's grown on me a lot because it's really pretty.
Huh. According to your parlance,
Also, her personality is so
I believe
funny.
it may be called a gnosis.
Yeah, the Descenders. Okay, so the Descenders, I'm assuming, are like the original Archons that came to the original Archons.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me.
Oh. I mean, didn't she just get like crash? Then poof. I didn't know there was like a opportunity for her to hand it to him. Descenders are basically travelers, so third descender equals isekai person. Oh. Wait, so were all of the Archons, initial Archons, isekai people? Because she said the Gnosis was like remnants of the third descender. But it's like the Hydro Archon's Gnosis. Lots to think about. Descenders aren't Archons, but wait, then why is the Gnosis? Why is the Gnosis the remnants of the Descender then? Because the Gnosis are for the Archons, right? According, first Descender is the primordial one. Okay, I don't know who the primordial one is, but I think I've heard that before. Traveler is the fourth. Other two, Nahida said she'll need more time to confirm their identities. Oh, true. Okay, I'm vaguely remembering something like that Nahida said. Okay. I see. They'll explain. Yeah, I know. I just like speculating before they explain the stuff. Because I like trying to figure it out myself. I know I have to leave to do chores. Oh no, miss. Even though I've been lurking, have a fun stream. I hope you have fun and cry during Furina's story quest. I won't cry. But thanks so much for coming by, miss. And I'll catch you later. Take care and good luck with your chores. And I'll catch you next time. I feel third descender is the other sibling. Yeah, that's okay. That's what I was thinking. The other sibling, it has to be one of the other descenders. And then we don't know who the last one is. Skirk is waifu material. I would marry her. I think she's so funny. Her personality is also really cool compared to all the other characters, because I really like how in Fontaine they introduced, I guess, Skirk directly, because up until now, all of the characters we've met, right, have all been kind of been like within this world, if that makes sense, in terms of their knowledge. But Skirk is like the first character we've been able to talk to directly, where she actually like knows a lot about, I guess, these other entities that we know nothing about, such as like, you know, the witches or the more mysterious entities, like all the witches, the abyss, all of these, like the primordial, you know, whale, things like that. Not the primordial whale, the all-devouring whale. So it's really, really cool because she knows all this stuff, but then it's like, so it's our first kind of like direct, I guess, information about all of these mysterious things that we've only heard about through extension up until now. Maybe the Descenders sacrificed themselves to save the world and their soul was split into various fragments, which became the Gnosis? I mean, that's a theory. But I feel like the Gnosis weren't the Gnosi given by Celestia to the Archons? So Celestia can kind of have control over Teyvat? We know little about the remains before this convo. We only knew that the first is probably the heavenly principles, and the other sibling is not a descender, and we are the fourth. Oh, true! Yeah, I think Nahida mentioned that the other sibling is not a descender already. Okay, I am kind of remembering this. Sorry, it's been so long since I read through all that stuff, so... Skirk has that Honkai vibe to her. Yeah. Also rip ads, oh no. They've been teasing so many characters outside of Teyvat. I'm excited for Natlin. I know, and they said there's gonna be a lot of dragon characters too, which are really, really cool. My aesthetic. Oh, I'm so excited. Mario has been a hot minute. My old grandma brain cannot keep up, literally. See, now that we're talking about it, and I mean, like, you guys are reminding me, I'm remembering it, but It was so long ago that I like would not be able to remember off the top of my head. I hope they keep the Himiko Pyro Archon. I know, that would be so cool if they make a Himiko into the Pyro Archon. Because the Honkai universe, they kind of use similar versions of characters, right? Or different versions of the same characters. So I'm not sure about Genshin, but I think Genshin hasn't really had too many characters that have been, I guess, the same character, like Star Rail versus Honkai 3rd. Yeah, we have like the old god at the beginning, but apart from that, everyone else is kind of seems like an original character mostly. So it'd be really cool if they start bringing in some of the Honkai characters. Hi, I'm back. Are we on the main story quest? No, but we're at the very end. And welcome back. So far, only Yai and A. Oh, true. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yai and A. And then the old god at the beginning are like the 3, right? So it'd be really cool if they could add more.
But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Fowl, ever since I was young. And I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him.
The Fowl Legacy. So that's how Skirk, I guess, was able to teach Childe the Fowl Legacy?
It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense. Which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you.
Oh, wait, so Skirk was basically saying that Gnosis is unlucky, so you might want to get rid of it because it might bring you bad luck. So then Neuvillette was like, okay, bet. Lamau.
To live in itself is a
Oh, this is
blessing.
pretty.
But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts. And my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
Okay, sorry, Skirk, I did not understand any of that, but
This
you do you.
third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
So the Gnosis are... Why is the Hydro no? So the Gnosi, it might be like any of the Gnosis, okay? So it looks like the Gnosi are connected to the 3rd Descender. So the 1st Descender is most likely Celestia / the Heavenly Principles. 2nd Descender unknown. And Skirk is saying here that it seems like the Gnosis, like all of the Gnosi, are connected to the 3rd Descender. So the 3rd Descender is the one who actually made the Gnosis.
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know.
So I guess maybe the 3rd Descender had a connection to the 1st Descender, since the Gnosis are, up until now, supposed to be connected to the Heavenly Principles. But I guess it's more complex than that. Intriguing!
If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Intriguing.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
Of course.
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
No, the disciple that you yeeted back into the abyss last time. Also, hasn't Childe not been able to speak to Skirk in like forever? Since he was young?
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
That is very intriguing information.
The remains of the 3rd Descender?
Like, that actually, like, blows my mind, because it kind of changes my understanding of what I thought the story was. Like, the Heavenly Principles and the relation to Teyvat. Intriguing! My friend just called me on Discord because he's pulling Ho-Ho. He won the character 50-50 but lost the light cone. He got was it a Jeopard light cone since he won the character 50-50? Hey, the character is what matters the most, alright? Light cone, not as fun if you don't have the character, so. I played Honkai 3rd first, and when I saw Venti, I thought it was Wendy from Honkai 3rd. I think Venti is kind of based off of Wendy. I do remember seeing like connections to that, but not as directly as some of the other characters like A and Yai Miko. Second Descender might be the second who came from that book in Enkanomiya. I don't think I've seen that book or remember that book at all, but probably because they've dropped a lot of hints. There's a lot of little lore tidbits all over the game in all of the items, descriptions, and artifacts and things like that. So the way she remembers Chile like a passing thought. I know. Like I love Chile to death. He's one of my favorite characters, but it's so funny because Skirk is so the way she spoke about him before too, and the way she treated him during the fight in the Archon quest. She was like, oh, she was saying like, you know, my disciple was stirring up trouble, like, or like she seemed so like annoyed that Childe was fighting the whale, like fighting, so her disciple was fighting her master's pet, and then at the end she just picks him up and then throws him into the hole behind the whale. Oh my god, that was hilarious. It has the same energy as Ito talking paragraphs about Raiden, and Raiden just goes, who? Nani? Donowald. Ito literally Donowald.
So that's what the no-seas actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
I mean, they're magic remains, Paimon. It's fine.
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
I mean, Skirk seems like a very direct person, so I think what she was saying is just probably directly what she meant.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
Yeah, give the Fatui the misfortune. Don't have to deal with it yourself.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
A descender. She mentioned one of them. I am the fourth descender. One, that the no-seas are related to descenders, and two, that the only one who came before me has already died. Oh, that the one.
I had guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the no-seas, which are exceedingly element-compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender.
I mean, that has something to do with us too, right? Because as the fourth descender, we are able to resonate with every single element without any, you know, catalyst, like a vision. So clearly all of the descenders are able to just kind of have a connection to all of the elements in Tevat without the need of an extra party.
I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Correct.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I mean, I feel like Childe will be easier to find. Considering we have to go to like a different realm to see Skirk.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Alright.
Need sufficient evidence.
Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Hell yeah.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
Finally, peace has come.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
Oh. It's okay. She's able to finally live as a human. Just the pure human that she wanted to be, so.
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops.
Oh, that's such a touching line.
Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what ultimately is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Dude, my heart. Oh, It ends like that. Oh my gosh. Thank you, bestie. Man. Fontaine was so good, guys. Because I know there's gonna be like an epilogue kind of story that'll come later that'll transition to Natlan eventually. But Fontaine was... It was so good. It was just... The story was so well written, so touching. All the characters were amazing. It's having a great time. Just go for a jaunt in the void to find her. Skirk? Yeah. Yeah, I guess we'll have to go rip open a hole later. Funny how most of the story happens, but without the use of Traveler. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I feel like that actually made it a bit more effective because... I don't know. I feel like in the other regions, obviously it's nice when Traveler is there, but in Fontaine, Traveler was a bit more of a spectator to all of the happenings, which I think made it feel, I don't know, maybe it was like easier to write the story that way to make it feel less, to make me more immersed in it, because it feels less like a bit less self-insert-y, you know, if that makes sense. Because for me, self-insert actually kind of takes the immersion out of it for me a bit, because it just doesn't feel as realistic of a story, I guess, when I'm trying to imagine it. So, yeah, because then they're not, because if they're not focusing so much on the Traveler as like the kind of character to have to witness everything, right? Or to do everything, then it's a little bit, how do I describe it? Also, Spart Jesus, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the stream. I hope you've been enjoying your time here. I really appreciate the follow, and yeah, welcome in. Welcome to the farm. How's it going? Well, yeah, like sorry. What I was trying to say is I think Fontaine's story was super effective because they focused purely on the story, I guess, and the story that they wanted to tell with the characters in the region, right? Rather than trying to make it so that the Traveler has to solve all of the region's problems, if that makes sense. They did really well because they allowed Traveler to do the trials, right? To do some of the trials and do some of the other, and like go around and do some of the side things. But at the end of the day, the main quest and the main plot line followed the main characters of Fontaine, rather than the Traveler themselves. So we acted more as a witness to, I guess, what was happening than actually like having to solve the problem ourselves, which I think did really well. In the storytelling was just really effective that way. And it's Sprite, but hi, okay. Oh, Sprite, okay, I got it. But welcome in, Sprite. Thank you so much for joining. How are you doing today?
Is not enough to cultivate intelligence. All those scholars in the academia.
I'm back again. We have the story quest now. We just finished the previous one. Also, please stop asking every time you get back. Well, I'll get there when I get there. Like, we have gotten there now, but please, you don't need to ask every single time you get back, because it's been like 6 times already. But we have gotten there, so we will be playing in a sec. I have to pee first. I'm sorry, this water sound is probably not helping, so I'm gonna go use the washroom really quick.
Wait.
So I'll be right back, and then after we'll probably just have some like last final thoughts about the Archon quest, and then we'll start Furina story quest. So yes, I'll BRB in 1 second. BRB! Let me pee!
The scribe's work is simpler, which is exactly why I took the position. Wait. Huh? No. Whatever. Book learning alone is not enough to cultivate intelligence. All those scholars in the academia are prime examples. Wait. Huh? No. Whatever.
Hello, I'm back. I'm back. Let me put on some lip balm. My lips are a little chapped. Welcome back. Thank you. P-biddies. Thank you for the P-biddies, Efrain. And those are all your bits. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. And hello, Munchbox. In accordance to the verdict prompted by the Autrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, you have been deemed guilty of being an amazing streamer. Oh my gosh, Munchbox, thank you. I'm glad the Autrice decided to give me that verdict instead of execution. And welcome in. How's it going? Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. But yeah. Okay, so I figured out how I would describe it while I was peeing. I would say one of the reasons why I think Fontaine's story is so effective is because for the Traveler, rather than being the story, so Traveler, rather than being the person enacting the entire story, we were just a participant in the story. And I think that is an effective way of storytelling. And yeah, it was really also cool where Traveler got to speak in the quest too. Yeah, that was really nice. I still wish she could speak a bit more, but listen, they're feeding us little by little. So hopefully, you know, as the regions go along, they'll give us a little bit more Traveler, more Traveler voice lines, you know? But yeah. It's not like we're the MC, so Fontaine is Pog. Yeah, I just think, I don't know, I personally enjoy stories where it's more of a storytelling kind of thing rather than a first person doing everything yourself kind of thing, if that makes sense. Either way, the story itself was very strong and just, yeah, it was really nice. One thing about Fontaine that I do find that that wasn't as effective was probably like the fight against the whale at the end. The fight against the whale kind of felt a little bit out of place, if I'm being completely honest. Like, I get that obviously they wanted to have a big boss fight at the end, but at the same time, the boss fight itself was kind of lame and a little bit lacking for a boss fight. If anything, I feel like they could have just not included the fight against the whale at all for Traveler. Like, they could have just let Nivelette handle the whale after going in a cutscene, right? And I feel like that would have accomplished the same thing. Because the fight was it was pretty short, and also it was like, you know, nothing really special, to be honest. It was really cool to see, but I feel like it just felt a little awkward when I was playing through it. And oh my gosh, Munchbox, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. What the heck? With a heart too. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And someone help my little bro smacking me with bread? Okay, but what kind of bread? Is it soft bread, hard bread? I feel like there's a big difference. Is it a baguette? Yeah, the whale fight should have been a cutscene. Yeah, I feel like the whale fight should have been a cutscene. Because it did feel a little bit out of place, but I understand that obviously they wanted to have a fight at the end, because at the end of the day, it is a game, right? So they want to have some bigger fights in it. But I just found it a little bit silly, the whale fight, because it just felt a bit out of place since it was cut pretty short. Because the thing is, you don't even fight the whale till the end, right? After you hit it to a certain point, Nivelette holds it back, and then Skirk comes in and then kicks it and then yeets it off away. So you don't even get to fight the whale till the end. So, you know. I think that's probably another reason why it felt a bit awkward. Especially compared to the bigger boss fights like Scaramouche or, you know, Dvalin or Childe from the previous regions. But yeah, but the thing is, I feel like Fontaine didn't really need a boss fight, right? because at the end of the day, the Fontaine story, isn't even about the fighting the Fatui, really, right? It's mostly about them kind of fighting their fate, and then the entire story surrounding that, which is really cool. Which is really nice. It's a nice breath of fresh air because it feels really different from all of the other region stories. So it was really, really cool. Yeah, but yeah, those are my like thoughts on the Fontaine story. I mean, we can talk about it a bit more later. For now, let's go do Furina's quest because I've been really excited for that, and I know it's been a while since we started stream, so let's do it. But yeah, Fontaine, really, really good. I really, really hope that, you know, Natlan will be even better too, because obviously the Genshin's only been improving with their stories for the main Archon quest, so it's really, really nice to see and makes me super, super excited because I love a good story. But yeah, I don't know, because in a war region, right? I feel like Fontaine was very unique in its story and premise and execution, but I feel like for now, the little bit that they've like dropped about Natlan, they said that it is a war-torn region with lots of dragons. So obviously that feels like a pretty, you know, generic plot, like concept, I guess, for what it could be. So I feel like it won't be as political, the story and things like that, or mysterious necessarily, but I'm sure they'll find a way to make it really, really interesting still. So I just really hope that it is, you know, just as good as Fontaine. And I'm really excited. I thought after Sumeru they couldn't do better, and then Fontaine absolutely knocked it out of the park. Yeah, for sure. I didn't think I would be that invested in Fontaine, but I think Fontaine is the region I am the most invested in. For good reason, right? It's just like they just did so well with all the characters and the plot, and I guess it makes me really attached to the region itself. Also, the region is fun to explore, okay? That's another thing. I feel like, yeah, Fontaine, I don't spend that much time exploring because I just don't have time to explore that much. But I feel like they made it really easy and really enjoyable to just kind of walk around Fontaine, swim around Fontaine. The mechanics aren't too like complicated or annoying. But they're still tricky, so if you're trying to figure them out, it still requires a bit of thinking, which is nice. The puzzles and things like that. But it's not annoying, right? Is the main thing, which is really nice. And I just love the atmosphere of Fontaine as well, because for me, Fontaine feels like the first region where it actually, for me, Fontaine is the first region where it feels like an actual location, if that makes sense. Like for every other region in the game, okay, it feels like a game region. Like Liyue feels like a game region, Mondstadt feels like a game region, Inazuma feels like a game region. And same thing with Sumeru. But Fontaine, because of the way that they kind of incorporated and connected the entire region, like with the Aqua Bus, and then just, I guess, the way everything is kind of set up, it makes me feel like it could be real, I guess. So it makes me really immersed in it, and I really like it. I just really like Fontaine, guys. I'm sorry. I could sing it praises all day. Kind of unrelated, but I need the Fontaine teapot now. I need my underwater house so bad. Oh my gosh, because I haven't actually like really played much with the teapot. So yeah, that would be so cool if you could make a separate area that was underwater. Oh my god. Shui, that is so big brain. I hope they implement that. Because they've already made a lot of stuff under the water, assets and things like that. So I think they could definitely do it.
I'll just have to reject them all.
They might. That would be so much fun. I don't know how they're going to be underwater exploration in Natlan. It adds so much depth. Yeah, I mean, they probably won't. I mean, hey, volcano, lava. We'll probably have to go inside like a volcano or something, or lots of mountains, like inside caves and mountains probably. And then there will also be lava, things like that. Yeah, I think Natlan's gonna be pretty cool, but it'll be... They have a very high bar. There will be very high expectations for it. Also, is this area new? Because I swear I unlocked it, everything in Fontaine already. These two are new, right? I'm pretty sure they are. Anyways, let's go. Let's get started with Furina's quest finally. Oh my gosh, I'm really excited. Can't wait. Set. Okay, we will do that in a second. So let me claim my keys. Oh, but yeah. I love Fontaine, guys. I love Fontaine. It's supposedly similar to the underwater ruins. Oh! Since the dynamite icon for it is a house underwater? Oh, like the teapot house? Sumeru is literally a huge region, yeah. I mean, I think the Sumeru is really cool because they split Sumeru into the two parts, right? There's the rainforest area and then there's the desert area, so it feels really cool to explore the desert area. I also like how the desert area is actually big. Like when I go into the Sumeru desert, it feels like a desert, which is very rare in games. Because I feel like usually deserts feel pretty small. But yeah, the quality just keeps going higher and higher. It's just so good. But yeah. We shall finally start Furina's story quest, guys. So, Furina apparently has moved out of the opera house and is probably, I don't know, just gonna go off to do her thing and finally be able to live a peaceful life as a human. Good for her. I love that for her. You go, girl. She deserves it. She deserves the most. I sped through the Sumeru desert quest for Furina Primos the moment I saw Fontaine. It really felt like finally out of the desert moment. That's funny, that's funny. You go from... I saw someone make like a meme about it a long time ago about you go from exploring... You're just in a completely dry desert, you turn around and suddenly...
Wait.
There are mountains of water falling into a lake.
Whatever.
That's how it felt, that's how it felt. Sumeru is 10% grass and 80% sand. Really? I mean, it's like... I think it's more of like a 70-30, right? Oh. Oh no, it's like a... Yeah, it's like a 70-30-ish. This area is so big. I still haven't finished exploring Sumeru. Like I said, I haven't really explored, I guess, that much lately, since nowadays I just play for the story quest. But I probably will go around exploring a bit to try to get some more primos for free.
Is not enough to cultivate intelligence. All those scholars in academia are prime examples.
But yeah, okay, let us begin Furina's story quest. I'm really excited. I feel bad for mobile players, poor storage space. Yeah, I can't download Genshin on my phone because I tried downloading it so I could just like do my dailies. The game is 64 gigabytes.
Wait. Huh? No. Whatever.
I do not have 64 gigabytes free on my phone for one game. So anyone who has Genshin on the phone, you know they have hella storage, bro.
Commissions? Specifically one with a huge more attack, perhaps?
You didn't have to be so direct. The more lucrative, the better. Listen.
You know we're worth it. For quality work and speedy results, choose Paimon and the Traveler.
Hell yeah.
It's always a pleasure to see our two most avid adventurers again. Looking for the next challenge, I see.
Honestly, I feel like it'd be such a nice life to be able to be an adventurer, like in, you know, like this. Minus the horrible angst of your sibling and then coming to the world and then your sibling goes rogue and gets kidnapped, you know? Minus all of that. But I feel like if you were just an average person, right? With a vision in Tevat, and you know, were an adventurer, just going around doing adventuring things, completing commissions, I feel like that would be a pretty fun life. You know? 2 terabytes of memory all the way? On your phone? That's crazy. Genshin mobile storage makes me remember when Honkai kept getting bigger updates. I'm guessing Honkai 3rd? Because Star Rail isn't that bad for storage. Probably because it's not as... everything is like set. It's not too big, the maps and everything. So Star Rail's not too bad yet, but it is still pretty early in the game. Born 1,000 years too late, I know. But yeah, I mean, in a magical world, okay? Where it's like you don't have to die from the Black Plague. Okay? Already guides for Ho-Ho are here. That was so fast. Did she just released, right? But I guess people who make guides, they usually go check the... They go check the previous versions.
Actually, we do in fact have a rather urgent commission that is still open. Having read the details, however, I don't believe you'd consider it to be lucrative.
But it's gonna be for Furina.
Don't worry about that. We were just kidding. So what's the situation?
To put it simply, the requester is looking for a temporary replacement actress for their musical. The original cast member ran into some issues and is currently unable to perform the role.
Oh! Are we gonna get Furina too? But hasn't she had enough of acting? Or maybe she gets to finally act in a way where she can enjoy it without all the pressure of the entire nation and people on her back at any one lost move. Yeah, Honkai 3rd, there was an update I couldn't do because no more storage, but when I switched to the PC client, I couldn't transfer my game? Really? Hoyo Labs didn't exist back then? Oh no, that's so sad. Did you have it like saved to something though? So you can still technically get it back now, right? As long as you have the account still. Like, I mean, obviously, if you don't play it anymore, that's understandable too. Oh yeah, oh my god, yeah. Shui, I totally relate to that though, because back then, right, most games didn't have PC versions. There were so many games I used to play, but then ended up having to stop playing because I either just didn't have storage for it, or I just, you know, or I just wanted to stop playing, but I couldn't save the account because back then accounts weren't even easily transferable either, and things like that. So you just, if I wanted to delete a game, I would just have to delete the game and then account go bye-bye. And you can't retrieve it back. But then nowadays, everything is able to be saved, which is really, really nice. They probably have beta access as creators. That makes sense too. And yeah, they would probably be given some, like the PBE thingies.
But the troupe has also been experiencing some financial difficulties. So unfortunately, they cannot afford to pay the replacement actress.
We're getting Fischl to be an actor and Ito. Yo, that would be a wild play, bro. That's such a unique combination.
That does sound like a tricky situation. So basically they're looking for a volunteer?
That's right. Our adventurers reached out to many actresses, but none of them were willing to take the job.
Oh, unlucky.
There are only a few days left until the performance. If they can't find someone in time, they'll probably have to postpone the show.
A few days?
And delays tend to create all sorts of new problems.
Dude, a few days to learn an entire role? I would... Those other actresses are so valid for rejecting, dude.
Got it. Oh, this one's a doozy. What do you think, Traveler? Any ideas? Even if we took the commission, neither of us have any experience starring in musicals.
Oh, but we know someone who does. But would you want to is the question.
If you're interested in helping, why not start by having a chat with the requester? He's right over there. Maybe you can't fill the role yourselves, but you might be able to help him figure out another solution. Maybe there's something he hasn't thought of.
Oh, it's that guy, huh? No wonder, he looks like he just ate a sour lemon.
Got it. We'll go talk to him.
Hyman approves. Let's
Okay, my question is, do the people of Fontaine still think Focalor is their Archon though? Or has Neuvillette announced that he is now going to be the acting Archon, technically? Because that would change people's perspectives on Furina, right? What if Furina, like publicly, I think they could say Furina retired. She gave up her power to Neuvillette. It could work. Maybe. But I guess it's difficult because people saw her as a god, right? So not actually like as a person. I don't know. We'll see. I guess we'll see. The mean volunteers as tribute. Yeah, with 0 experience. If I can't say we were at the story quest yes anymore, then I'll say, are we done with the story yes quest yet? Mixila, please don't.
Hello there. Are you the guy looking for a new actress?
Hello. Well, we can't act for you, but we could maybe help.
I know you two. Are you really willing to act in my musical?
Going to hop off now. Hope you have a good night. Oh my gosh. Okay, Sensel. Thanks so much for coming by. And please take care. And I hope you have a lovely rest of your night. And I'll catch you later. I hope you had fun.
Wow, sounds like we're pretty famous in Fontaine already.
Yeah.
But to answer your question, neither of us have any experience in musicals. But we heard that you're in a bit of a bind, so we figured we could at least try to help you think of a solution.
Yeah, we're very good at finding solutions to things that we don't know how to do.
I see. It's okay. I knew that asking for a volunteer was a long shot. If we can't find someone to step in, we'll have no choice but to cancel the show.
Oh, the sad music.
It would be such a shame.
Can't you cover the budget for a new actress with ticket fees?
That's the thing. We're not some high-profile theater troupe, just a group of amateur enthusiasts.
Yeah, so we're gonna get you the retired Hydro Archon to act in your troupe.
All our
no
sets
worries.
and props are very crude. We're grateful enough just to get an audience, never mind ticket fees. If we had a way to make this profitable, things might have turned out differently. But now, it looks inevitable that we'll disband.
That's so sad.
Disband? You're splitting up the troupe?
Oh, I guess the lady at the Adventurers Guild didn't tell you? Yeah. This is supposed to be our final show together as a troupe.
Right as I said my chat before I fell off the couch. Oh no, be careful, Sela.
One last show. And after that, we go our separate ways. So we were really hoping to end on a high note.
Oh, that's so sad.
Nobody wants things to just fizzle out. Not after all the time and effort we've invested into it.
Catherine mentioned that one of your actresses can't make it?
Yeah, the leading lady, in fact.
Oh.
She's been dealing with a chronic illness ever since childhood. And unfortunately, it flared up again recently.
Unlucky.
It really drains all her energy, so she's in no state to perform. The show just won't be the same without her. But for everyone else's sake, I still hope we can find a way to hold the performance on schedule.
I volunteer Sino. Yeah, I feel like Sino would be a pretty good actor. Actually, would he though? Is it... I feel like Sino, he's a bit too... His personality, he's a bit too wholesome to be able to be anyone but himself. If that makes sense. You know? Do you see it? I feel like Sino... I can't imagine Sino acting as anyone other than himself. Oh, my little bro is chasing me for Coco. Your little bro is obsessed with Coco Melon. What's in those videos, dude? Drugs?
Got it. We have a clearer picture now. Let's see if we can come up with any ideas.
Is Coco Melon like drugs for kids? It's their addiction.
What if we sponsored the show? Traveler, how much more are you carrying?
Please, there's no need to go that far. I wouldn't feel right asking such a huge favor. And I can't promise that we'd ever be able to pay you back.
Mora isn't the biggest problem. How do we find someone who's a good fit for the role?
Good point. If the actress just goes through the motions for the Mora, that's not exactly rescuing the show. We should find someone who will put on the best performance possible. Oh, wait! What about... You know who?
Great minds think alike. I was just thinking that. But what if she's sick of acting?
That's how you know we're the best of partners. Anyway, she should have all the free time in the world right now.
Well, I mean, obviously, she's gonna do it because the story quest, but... but well, I feel like this is like a testy subject to bring up to her, you know? Especially since everything just finished and she finally gets to stop acting for the first time in her life. She can just be herself. But I guess if it's like something she's good at, maybe she does enjoy it, just maybe she'll enjoy it without all the pressure and pain. Cocomelon is cursed, I'm a victim. Oh dear. He would make an amazing actor. He can be the opening act with a comedy skit. But he would just be being himself. But yeah. Different genres.
She's really good at performing, and she was once super popular with the crowd. Performing in a musical should be a piece of cake for her.
Who are you thinking of? Sounds like someone famous.
Furina.
Her? You're... That was a joke, right?
Nope. Paimon doesn't actually know if she's performed on stage before, but Paimon's pretty confident that she'd be really good at it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, she will.
You're not wrong there. She has actually performed in a number of big-name shows before. They were one of the reasons she was so popular.
Oh wow, their Archon was performing in shows? That's pretty cool. Or their Archon.
But even if she's no longer the Hydro Archon, it's not like she's suddenly a commoner.
Okay, so she did publicly retire as the Hydro Archon. Okay, it's been confirmed here. Good to know, good to know.
She's still an idol to many people in Fontaine, including myself. I just think Lady Furina might feel a bit out of place in an amateur troupe like ours.
Are you prepared to do whatever it takes? Furina was. Are you, Lawick?
Well, yes, but...
That sounds like hesitation.
Fair enough. I mean, if she was actually willing to, then of course I'd be honored to have Lady Furina star in our show. I'm sure the rest of the troupe would be delighted too. I'm sure everyone in our troupe has probably dreamt of performing on stage with her one day. Of course, it all depends on whether she's interested. She might consider this opportunity beneath her.
Furina's not like that. Don't slander Lawick, come on.
No point in stressing about that. We'll only know if we ask her. And besides, things are different now. There's no reason for her to be all high and mighty anymore.
Let's go. It'll be good to check in on her anyway. I mean, the only reason she was high and mighty was because that's how she had to act, so... But I mean, after acting a certain way for many years, people... After a certain point, it can become part of your personality. So that is a valid... It is like a valid line of thought. Like Sila's fighting a war over here with his with little bro for Cocomelon. Oh my gosh, good luck. Good luck, comrade. Let's go. It'll be good to check in on her anyway.
Thank you for your help. I guess I'll just stay here and wait for the good news. Good luck.
Wait, where does Furina actually live nowadays? She used to live in luxury at the Palais Mermonia, but she's, moved out, right?
As it happens, I have her current address here. I can provide it to you.
Just like that? Is that easy to get someone's address into that?
Woo! When did you get here?
I came over when things were starting to sound more promising. I thought I should be at the ready in case my assistance is needed. It is my duty to support commissioners in any way I can.
Oh, Catherine.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Well, now that we've got the address, we'll go find Furina. Back in a jiffy.
Back in a jiffy. Okay. Let's walk. Damn, Furina got doxxed. I know, right? I can't believe Catherine just doxed her like that. Unprompted, too. Also, wait, guys. You know what I haven't seen yet? Wait, real quick. Before we continue, can I, like, watch the Furina trailer real quick? I actually haven't seen her demo. I actually haven't seen her demo yet.
The scribe's work is simple.
Oh,
which is exactly why I took the...
Because I was waiting to react to it on stream and then I just kept forgetting.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the most spectacular show in the history of Fontaine. Please put your hands together for our national icon, Fontaine's biggest celebrity, one of the 7 archons of Tibet, the Regina of all waters, Kindred.
Is it a show?
Furina de Fontaine!
This is cool. It's like an entire story trailer. Like an actual trailer. Is she gonna sing? Is she?
Vocal cords are
Oh,
ready.
never mind.
Blood sugar replenished. Let the show begin!
Oh my god. I love this aesthetic. Action. Oh, they're doing it like in actual scenes. Okay, the song? I love those little cutout animations. Oh wait, she's dancing with the... Oh my gosh, it's so big. I can't pronounce that. What is going on? Oh, did you just throw money at them? Yo, can I go to the show? This trailer is so cool. I'm taking pictures too. This is so cute. Oh, why is Jules here? Novelet's getting arrested? What's going on? Oh, they swapped. Oh no. This is so cute. That's her out. What is this song? Oh, this song's so pretty. Wait, what was going on here? Wait, there's so much happening here. Wait a second. Wait, I need to analyze what's going on here. Okay, so these are NPCs. Oh, are they okay? Oh, Fremine. Okay, it's the siblings. Wait, this is Bridesly. Oh, okay, Bridesly, Chilter. What's going on here? Is that Novelette? Oh, okay. It was play fighting. That was chaotic. Oh, cute. Aw, that was cute. I enjoyed that. That was so creative. Oh my gosh. This trailer was... Because the thing is, the Rise trailer was cool. But the thing is, this trailer is like one of the first demos, okay? This is one of the first demos where it actually was just a completely different style. Like, because they usually have pretty epic shots of them using their abilities. But here, because I guess Furina's abilities aren't as... It's not the same formula, you know, that they use for all the other demos. And there were so many fun little scenes. This trailer had a plot to it. And it's so cute. Oh my gosh, I love her. This is my favorite shot. Novelette's getting arrested, bros. Oh wait, I just realized it's Silver and Maloo's. Pain. But this was cute. Oh my god. Why won't she come home? She won't come home. What's up with that? Furina, please, come on. Come on, Furina. I love you. Quick age, learn French and cover this? I mean, I technically have learned French before, I just don't really remember it. Is there a full version of the song? Furina trailer song. Cause I'll do it. I'll sing it. It's good. Wait. Okay, this is a fan-made version. I'll do it. I think Hoyo uploaded it, if not then there's someone else. It's not on the Genshin Impact page. Oh, is it La Vaguelette? No, it's All the World's a Stage. Oh, this is a story teaser. This song is so good. Remember seeing the official one in my recommendations? Find it for me, Aya. Find it. Also, Aya, hello! What's up? How's it going? This song is so good. The vocals come in after this. You need to know the language to cover a song, or are you able to sing something without knowing the language? I can sing something without knowing the language. I just have to practice a lot more to get the pronunciations right. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, okay, so I think it starts, the vocals start again here. It's coming. Oh, it's so pretty. Cute. Read the description on the trailer, it has lyrics. Eh. Oh yeah, they do. Aww. Aww. Cute. Cute. The world is but a stage. Why cry when you can laugh instead? For laughter is humanity's preserve. Laugh it all off, fret not. Let's just enjoy the moment. That's what she deserves. She deserves some happiness. Just live in the moment, have some fun. After everything she went through, good for her, good for her. But yeah, maybe I'll cover it. We'll see. Because it is just mostly instrumental with a little bit of singing at the end. Maybe moving my car. Okay. Someone burned my freeway, so traffic is even burned your freeway. How? And Bear Obatiro, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. How is it going? How are you doing today? Welcome in. Russell 10, I saw you're on YouTube now. Hi, Mom. Hello, Oleg. How's it going? How's it going? Welcome in as well. How are you doing today? Sorry, we were just doing a short interlude. I was looking at the Furina trailer. Okay, wait. Let me look at Furina's. There's also a trailer for her character story, which I haven't seen as well. So let's take a look at this really quick as well, and then we'll do the story.
Is
she here yet? Let's get here.
She's not coming. You're wrong.
Or is this a spoiler?
She's here.
No, wait, this is the spoiler. This is like the cutscene, isn't it? I'm pretty sure this is the cutscene at the end, right? I got tired of Twitch ads interrupting things. Apologies. Sorry, Chen. You know how it is. Okay, that's a spoiler? Alright, okay, maybe we don't watch the trailer then. Let's just play it. There we go. Alright. Let's go. So this is Furina's address.
Did Catherine really give us the right address? She lives here?
What do you mean? This house looks fine. It's pretty big.
Not that there's anything wrong with this place. It's just, a bit of a step down from the Palais Marmonia.
She's trying to live an average life, Paimon.
You know, it's common courtesy to make sure the homeowner isn't in earshot when you're denigrating their abode.
Oh? She sounds so much, because now she's speaking normally. She's not doing her whole grand act anymore, so she's speaking a lot softer toned. Furina, hello.
Okay, when did popping out of thin air become all the rage? First Catherine and now you?
I was just out on a shopping trip. I ran out of macaroni.
Macaroni?
So I went to grab a few more bags. I used to have a much wider range of choices when it came to food. But now I'm finding that simple, traditional home cooking can be quite delicious too.
Don't you ever get sick of macaroni every day? Who said she eats it every day?
Not at all. As long as you have different kinds of sauces in, you can have macaroni and
True.
tomato sauce one week, macaroni and bolognese the next.
See, that's the thing about, it's one of the reasons why I love pasta so much, because there are so many different sauces for pastas, right? So even if you eat a lot of it, as long as you keep doing different like sauces, you don't get sick of it because it feels like a different dish every time, which is nice. That's why I like noodles, pasta, things like that, because there's so much variety. And hello, Mark, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. No worries, I know how it is, but it's fine. I have YouTube Premium, so no more ads. Ayo, slay. And Furina, yeah, it's Furina Donut.
Oh, sounds like you're really struggling to cope.
Is it because you have to do all of your own cooking now?
How rude! Questioning my cooking skills. The audacity!
I know, right? We didn't come here to slander her.
It's not like I have a very eventful life these days. Actually, I
Oh my God.
leave the house.
She's me for
I
real.
don't see how it's unusual that my meals are a little simpler now too.
Furina has become a hermit. like us guys, a homebody.
Besides, I'm sure I could master dishes like la lettre focilor or blubber profiteroles in no time.
Blubber
if I
profiteroles.
felt so inclined.
Ah, there it is. You don't know how to cook.
Not yet, maybe, but... Anyway, what are you even doing here? I do hope you didn't come here just to ogle at my fall from grace.
Also, what happened to her hair at the back? Didn't she have like a long hair tail before? Where is it? I only see her bob now. Never mind, no one in this game changes clothes. It's their drip, okay? They spent lots of time and effort on it, so they gotta show it off. There's also different kinds of pasta. Right now I have rotini, whole wheat angel hair, and wide rice noodles. Exactly, yeah. But even with like the same type of pasta, there's so many variations of it where you won't get sick of the dish, which is just so great. But yeah, I like pasta, noodles, everything like that. It's so good. Austerity measures happen to her hair.
Let me first be clear that I'm not taking guests at this time. So if you're just here to clown around, then please be on your way. Shoot!
Yeah, like her hair tail is gone, guys. Was Focilor in her hair? Was her divinity in her hair? So now that her divinity's gone, the hair is also gone. Her long hair only gets shown when you do her charge attack. Oh, really? Also, wait, so her powers are literally tied to her hair. That's so funny.
Sorry! We're sorry! Please don't be mad!
Haima was just showing concern for your well-being.
Yeah, exactly! What the Traveler said! Paimon wasn't trying to make fun of you. Hang on a sec, you weren't exactly holding back either!
That's not important.
My help? Well, maybe you're forgetting that I'm no longer the mighty Hydro Archon. I don't even have a vision, you know.
That's true. Wait, true. Furina's never actually been able to use powers. So how does she have her powers as the playable character?
Don't worry, it's nothing that serious. It's just very specific, and you're the one with the power to help!
If not you, then no one. You're the only person for the job.
Oh? Well, if that's the case, then fine. I'll spare you the lecture about your attitude just now.
She's so cute. I love... Oh, because she's speaking normally now, so it tugs at my heart. My heart.
So tell me, what specifically makes this matter so specific?
Hey, I made it. Hello, Sin. Welcome in, welcome in. You did make it. How is it going? Well, you're on a banner, Furina, so you will get a vision. That's true. Maybe she gets a vision at the end of the story quest. But from a play, no one's involved. But I guess Neuvillette can give her a vision.
I see. I knew you couldn't have come all this way just to amuse yourselves at my expense.
No, wait, but the Archons said that the Archons don't actually get to choose who gets a vision. It's Celestia that chooses who gets a vision. Not the Archons themselves. Celestia grants visions, and then the Archons are just in charge of the element. Well, I mean, I'm sure Neuvillette can give her powers. If he really wants to, because he has full control over the Hydro element, right?
After all, I was once the brightest star in all of Fontaine, well versed in all the various performing arts. A mere musical is well within my capabilities, but given the present circumstances, I'm afraid I must regretfully decline your casting request.
Why?
How come? It sounds like this would be a breeze for you.
Because he doesn't want to act anymore.
True, but I have made a decision to retire from the stage. Although I am no longer required to play the role of the Hydro Archon, the time I spent inhabiting that character has left an indelible mark on me.
Scarred. That's so valid, bestie.
Centuries of pretending to be a different person changes you completely. I'm not the same person I once was.
True. And Sensory Window, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome in. How's it going? I really appreciate it, and I hope you're enjoying your time here. Welcome to the farm. Neuvillette has a story detail in his profile thingy where he explains visions a bit more. Oh, okay. If I haven't unlocked, we'll go check it later. Knowing that she's normal now still makes me remember what happened to her for the past 500 years. She is a very scarred individual. That is for sure. Fun fact, Lisa wanted a vision and then Celestia gave her a vision. Yo, yeah, ask Lisa how the tips and tricks. But I feel like she doesn't want a vision. She just wants to live a normal life, right?
Of course, that can't be undone now. It's too late, and I have no intention of reinventing myself all over again. But at least I can say that I no longer desire to play any new roles.
See, that's how I thought it would be. So that's how you really feel.
Paimon can understand, but this is just a one-off part to fill in for someone who's sick. Surely that's okay.
Whether it's a one-off or not, it's a boundary that I've committed to no longer cross.
Respect. Now, if we are good friends, we should stop prodding and stop pressuring her into it.
If I make an exception to the rule now, I'm just leaving a back door for myself, which would be the same as not having a boundary in the first place.
We should respect her decision and move on. I walked off only to return to another ad. They only show up every 20 minutes. Hello, Mark. Welcome in. Welcome in. How's it going? And I don't understand all you're saying because I'm not English. So if sometime I don't answer, it's because I don't know what to say. Oh, no worries. No worries, Sensory. Your English is very good. So, but yes, no worries. The fact that you're able to even kind of follow at all when it's not your first language, I find very impressive. So you're doing great. I'm from Fontaine if you want to know. Oh, okay, okay. From the land of the the French. The Français. The way Traveler still has a Nemo means you don't change her element. Yeah. I don't, because I don't use her.
So I'm not going to perform, and that is that.
Respect.
Okay, guess there's no convincing you. Well, is there anything else we can do to help out the troupe? Otherwise, they'll just have to disband without any fanfare. Do you know any other actors who might be interested in the role?
Nope.
Furina didn't talk to anyone. She had no friends.
Short and to the point. Okay.
I've never been great at maintaining relationships. Besides, anyone I've ever worked with probably couldn't wait to get rid of me.
No, Furina.
Since I'm just an ordinary person now, they'll probably just laugh in my face if I go asking them for help.
You shouldn't assume the worst of people.
True, but I mean, could you even blame them? I show up out of the blue, begging and groveling for their help with a show they won't even get paid for? Ooh, no way. I'm dying from embarrassment just thinking about it. Nope, not happening.
I mean, you don't have to beg and grovel. You can just ask them. They say no, but I get it. It is tough. If you're not super close to someone, it's awkward to ask for favors and stuff, right? Especially when it's free work. People saying that I'm a hitman, but I don't hit on men. Hello, Fry. That is there are two different types of hitmen, I guess. How's it going, Fry? Welcome in. Show your French skills, Age. Oh, sensory, because my name is Age. So Wiz is telling me to show my French skills, which I don't have. I can only ask one thing in French. I know how to ask. I can say two things. I can ask how to use, if I can use the bathroom, or I can say I don't understand. Those are the two things I retained from French class. Yes, I spent 3 hours looking for sake even though I don't drink. Why? Also, I need to sneeze, guys. Sorry. Sorry, usually there's more than one sneeze. More than two sneezes. Excuse me. But yes, only things I know in French are, what was it? Est-ce que je peux aller aux toilettes, s'il vous plaît? And je ne comprends pas. Those are the two sentences I know. Or I also know, what was it? Il mange une pomme. Oh my god, I'm so bad at languages, guys. I'm trying to make food with sake. Oh my god, is it seafood? Sake and seafood go so well together. Oh yes, you have a good French accent. Oh, really? I mean, I'm Canadian, so we did have to learn French in class growing up, but I just did not retain any of it.
Well, is there anything else we can do? This performance really means a lot to the guy we're working for.
Have I not made myself clear? You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't want this job, nor do I know of anyone else who would.
Oh no, she's getting angry.
Sorry. I didn't mean for that to sound so harsh. I wish I could help, really. But if I thought I had the answer to this problem, I would have said so by now.
It's all right, Furina. Paimon just wanted to make sure we tried everything. Oh, everyone in the troupe will be so disappointed.
Yo, Paimon, you're gaslighting her. This is manipulative behavior. Come on. You're like, oh my god, they're gonna be so disappointed that you said no. Paimon, shut up. Leave her alone. Protect Furina. Let's try to come up with a plan B.
Yeah, I guess that's all we can do now. All right then, we'll see you around, Furina.
Paimon, stop being so passive aggressive.
Toodaloo to you too. I'm going home to take a rest now.
Peace out. What? No, I'm trying to make teriyaki chicken. Oh, with sake? I didn't know there was sake in teriyaki, but I guess you could always add it. Okay, so this is Furina's house, but we can't knock. That's cool though. Oh wait, where are we supposed to go?
It's too bad, but we have to respect Furina's decision.
Yeah. Yeah, we do.
Maybe the thought of performing brings up too many painful memories now.
I barely know my first language. Felt. Fromage is the best French word. Fromage is pretty funny. I like poisson. I think fish is a fun word. I also just find it funny how they named the area Poisson. Hi guys, I live in Fish.
Huh? What's going on? Are they arguing?
Angie?
That's besides the point. I'll ask you again. Why did you start looking for a replacement without my consent? When did I tell you I'm going to take a step back?
Ah, I see. I see. Teriyaki sauce has sake as an ingredient. Oh, it does. Okay, I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. Because I've only ever gotten like the pre-made teriyaki sauces, so I've never made teriyaki sauce myself. So that's pretty cool. Paimon let out the unknown god right there. Don't guilt trip her into it. Just leave her alone. But I mean, it seems like there's no problem because the actress wanted to do it.
You didn't need to say it. We've known each other for how long now? We know the signs. But you never tell us about your illness, even when it's clearly flaring up.
But Rutro, there is some conflict.
And that gives you the right to make a decision on my behalf?
Shortly after you left, the troop's lead actress came to the Adventurers Guild. She believes that she's healthy enough to perform. Excuse me, but can you both take a moment to discuss something else for now? The adventurer assigned to your commission has returned.
Sorry, I was just dealing with a little misunderstanding. So, how did your conversation with Furina go?
Sadly, it's a no from her. We tried to persuade her, but she wasn't having it. She doesn't want to play the role for personal reasons.
And then the actress is like, you guys got Furina? You're trying to replace me with Furina? I'm not doing it.
I see. Well, circumstances have changed a little, so maybe that's not such bad news after all. You see, our leading lady has just informed me that she's well enough to make it to the show after all. Staging the musical with the full original cast was always the dream, of course.
Oh, right!
Oh,
Sounds like everything worked itself out then.
Imagine if we had managed to convince Furina to join only for her to find out she's no longer needed.
Yeah, she'd be livid. We'd get the scolding of a lifetime.
Man, that would suck.
Jeez, is Lady Furina really so harsh with people?
No!
Only joking, calm down. So, guess we can consider this case closed now, huh? Despite the fact that we failed to complete the commission, we were still racking our brains for ideas on the way back here.
Well, Furina's story quest is over, guys, I guess.
Look, there's no point arguing with you about this anymore. You've made yourself very clear, so I'll stop looking for a replacement.
What's gonna happen is her illness is going to flare up, and then she will actually be unable to step in. And then Furina will have a change of heart and then end up stepping in, right? Right, guys? That's how the story quest is gonna go?
This is the last chance we have, though. If your illness flares up again, there won't be time to find anyone to replace you. So, are you absolutely sure you'll be able to handle it? The whole team is putting everything they have into this final performance. We have to make sure it goes ahead.
I saw Furina's dress behind something. Wait, really? I missed it. In the background. In the back, she's hiding?
Yes, I'm
I missed it, guys.
I've been taking a new medication from the doctor, and it's working brilliantly. I'll definitely be able to tough it out until the performance day. I share everyone's desire to commemorate all our years as a troupe with a proper farewell show. So the last thing I want is to be left out.
That's valid.
Every one of us thinks of this troupe as their home, myself included.
You're right.
Their family.
I'm sorry. I let myself get too worried about the show. I should have asked for your permission first.
All's well that ends.
Where's Furina? I want to see.
Show will go on.
Hi, Mom. Wait here a second.
Sure.
Oh, I guess Traveler noticed her. Oh, there she is.
Hey, how did you... I was just passing by because I realized I forgot a couple of items on my shopping list.
just in the area, you know? Just in the area. And hello, Tyler Hudson. Welcome in, welcome in. How's it going? How are you doing today?
All right, I'm coming. No need to drag me. Hello, one and all. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation just now.
Furina? Didn't you say you were gonna take a rest at home? What are you doing here?
I was just ever so slightly concerned about the situation you mentioned. Yes, a
Just a
teensy
teensy
bit
bit,
concerned.
teensy bit.
That's all.
Just a smidge. It's 5 a.m. in France. I think I will go sleep. Oh my gosh, Sensory. Yes, please do. Please go to sleep. It's so late. And I hope you get lots of rest and sleep well. Sweet dreams. And it was lovely to meet you. Take care and have a lovely rest of your night. And I hopefully will be able to catch you another time. But yes, bye-bye.
When you came to talk with me earlier, I jumped right to explaining my position and said some strongly worded things. And all before I even had a full grasp of the situation. Anyway, I just feel a bit bad about how it went down. I'm sorry, Paimon.
Aw, Furina.
Oh, it's totally fine. Paimon didn't take any of that personally.
Then why didn't you just show yourself?
You really have a knack for asking the most uncomfortable questions, don't you?
Very blunt.
I felt very sheepish, having had a change of heart after flatly refusing you. And then, to make matters worse, you caught me. But in any case, it sounds like the issue has already been resolved.
Yeah. When they said they were gonna ask for your help, I almost had a heart attack. I mean, how could we be worthy of having Lady Furina star in our show?
There's no need to think like that, and no need to keep addressing me as lady. Just Furina is fine.
True. She's like, you know, I'm just normal now. You don't have to... Titles are too much. Bye, thanks. Have a good game. Thank you. I will. And have a good night. Little bro is sitting on me again. Back at war.
I was wondering, if this troupe is so important to all of you, why does it have to disband? If the difficulties are purely financial, then there must be a solution. You could put the shows on pause while you look for a sponsor, for instance. Everyone seems so devoted to the troupe. I'm sure if you keep chipping away, you'll find a way through.
Aww. Because she knows that it's like she knows that it's their passion because she can relate. Or, not a passion, but she can see the passion in their hearts.
We all want to believe that, but some things are just beyond our control. Everything's been going downhill ever since we lost our director. She was the heart and soul of our troupe. She kept us going.
Oh wait. Furina joins the troupe as a new director. Furina doesn't have to act. She gets to continue. She gets to do what she's good at. Have a job, be around these really sweet people who are super passionate about acting. It's perfect. It all works out.
Her name was O'Reilly, and she was the founder as well as the artistic director of our troupe. And tragically, she was a victim in this serial disappearances case.
Triggered.
What?
That's actually how I recognized these two. It was all thanks to their efforts that the true culprit was brought to justice.
Oh no, not the serial disappearances case. Oh, that felt like so long ago. Fine, I think I will stay. Oh my gosh. No, Sensory. If it's 5 a.m., you should get some rest. But if you are staying, I hope you enjoy. I love how Furina's hair isn't the only thing that changed on her, but her outfit too. Did it? Because I didn't pay too much attention to the exact details of her outfit, but I did notice that it does feel slightly different. Which is nice. It's really wholesome.
But still, no sentence can bring our director back to us.
She was a loyal fan of your performances, Miss Furina. They were what first inspired her to get into musical theater. She rallied many people around her who were destitute or had lost their sense of purpose in life, and convinced them to join her troupe. She wrote her own scripts, acted on stage, and
this is so
mentored
wholesome.
each and every one of us. People loved our performances back then. We seemed to be going from strength to strength. Things were really looking up for us.
And then disaster struck.
Yeah. After that, the entire troupe fell into disarray.
Understandably so.
None of us know anything about script writing, let alone how to handle the business side of things. We've been doing the best we can, but despite our efforts, things are slowly but surely falling apart.
Luckily, we have someone who's very good at a lot of things here. Also in need of a little bit of a social circle. Her outfit had more white and light blue, but now it's black and dark blue. Okay, that's cool. That's cool because then it also kind of reflects her the loss of like divinity, right? Obviously, I know Furina never had the divinity, but still, she had that connection in a sense, right? Because Focalor was still alive. So that's actually those little subtle changes are actually really, really cool. The small details.
It's agonizing, but ultimately, we'd rather end things now on our own terms than stick it out to the bitter end and watch all our dreams turn to dust.
Oh.
That's so sad.
What a terrible waste. A gifted artist from humble beginnings who achieved so much and no doubt had much more to give. And then her life was so cruelly taken.
Chocolate with milk? I love chocolate and I love milk and I also love chocolate milk. You're vibing, Sensory. And there was a sick coffee machine that then baristas used, but it was around $600+. Yeah, coffee machines are expensive. Honestly, instant coffee, see, I'm not picky. Instant coffee, same effect.
I suppose it's fair to say then that this final show, besides being your farewell to the stage, is also your final gift for her?
Aww.
Yes, exactly. We all miss her terribly.
Well, good thing I followed the traveler here. After hearing this tragic tale, I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Aw, so she's gonna try to help maybe get a big audience for it?
Furina.
I know what you're thinking, but I by no means plan to cross the boundary I've set for myself. Besides, they're no longer looking for a replacement anyway.
But she can help promote it.
I can, however, provide some artistic guidance from the vantage point of a highly experienced audience member.
Yo?
But only if you feel this is something that would help, of course.
Oh, most definitely. We'll take any guidance that
They're like,
give.
oh yeah, give us the expertise, Lady Furina. Previous Hydro Archon.
We unfortunately don't have any budget for a consultant, though. Will that be a problem?
I don't need any compensation. All I'd ask in return, if you're willing, is that you tell me some more about the life
so
and work of your late
awesome.
director.
Oh my gosh, Banana! Hello, Banana. How is it going? How are you doing? Good morning. It's morning, right? Yeah, it is. Good morning, Banana. But I'm not a coffee person, so it's weird. I mean, that's valid. That's valid. I don't drink a lot of coffee, but I don't mind it. I do like the taste. But okay, the type of coffee I drink though is like ridiculously sweet coffee. So I don't know if it can even be considered coffee. To be honest. You like Starbucks coffee? Yeah, Starbucks coffee is fine. I mean, to me, coffee is coffee. I'm not a connoisseur of the of the cacao beans, so
Something I've begun to realize since my departure from the Opera Epiclese is that there's a lot you don't see when you observe everything from on high. The law only judges criminal behavior and does not weigh human emotion. The court's verdict can settle the question of criminal liability, but what about all the unresolved emotions of the parties involved? What happens to them?
a verdict can bring emotional catharsis, and they come pouring out and flow away into infinity.
An interesting answer. But if you ask me, I think all emotion shall ultimately return home to the heart and slowly settle with the passage of time. Take, par exemple, how this troupe pines for their late director. Things such as this I have never witnessed before, and so I should like to observe, perchance to understand.
Finally, she gets to, you know, learn a bit more about humans, right? Because she had to perform as a god for so long. So she gets to socialize, guys! Oh my god, Furina's gonna make friends? Let's fucking go. I thought the gem on her bow was... on her waist was a vision. No, it's just a gem. She doesn't have a vision or powers right now, I think. I'm back, so nice. Oh yeah, welcome back. I wasn't sure exactly which day. Cause I remembered it being one of the teens, but I thought it was like the 17th for some reason. But welcome back, Maynana. Welcome back. We missed you. How does it feel to be in the cold place again? And coffee is great, and I agree that the sweet flavored kinds, I prefer it that way. I need milk and sugar, yeah. I have the palate of a child, so I need sugar. And Rue, oh my gosh, hello, welcome home, Rue. How are you doing? How's it going, my love? Wait, are you home yet? Let me calculate. Fine. Yeah, you are. How's it going, Rue? My wife. I got back on Friday. Welcome back. Oh my god, it's so cold. Yeah.
Still a fan of your old dramatic monologues then, huh?
Just make sure you stay warm. Put on more layers while your body adjusts so you don't catch anything. And I'm home now, yes? Good. I'm glad you got home safe.
You just want to get back in on the action, don't you?
No. This is a completely different situation. Pearls before swine.
And Dre, thank you so much for the water I shall drink. And hello, Dre, how's it going? What is that emoji? It's so cute. The pop Nemo? I want to make a pop emoji too. They're so cute. Wait, oh, she called her swine? That's so PM. Oh my god, no wonder Paimon was trying to guilt trip her earlier. It's going good. How about you? It's going good? It's going good. We're playing Furina's story quest right now. I love her to death. Oh my god. But she won't come home and I'm so sad. But we're vibing.
Would you be willing to join me? Come on, take a break from adventuring to listen to a story.
Since it's you, I'll do it. I'll do anything for you, Furina.
Thank you all so much. Our director was a huge fan of Miss Furina's performances, as of course we all are. Alright, follow me. We'll go to our usual practice space. Please excuse the size. It's a little on the smaller side.
That's okay. I'm sure it's fine. I felt really bad for her in the Archon Quest knowing her backstory. Oh yeah. For sure. I think everyone did. I love her so much. She's just such a good character. I really did not think I would be this, like, I would care about her this much, but they just did so well. So well with her story. And the story in general. Enter rehearsal location? Oh, it's here. She'll come home, swipes Gamba? No. Oh, I don't want to swipe, man. Oh, this place is cute.
Huh? Lady Furina?
Oh my god, a celebrity, guys.
What's Lady Furina doing here?
Hello, all. Allow me to explain. As of today, Miss Furina will be supporting our production of the
Little
Little
Oceanid.
Oceanid in the role of artistic consultant.
Oh, that's the play's name. That's the name of the story quest, too.
These two over here are the ones that made it possible. They kindly reached out to Miss Furina on our behalf. I'm sure they need no introduction.
You bet! That was the trial of the century!
You helped bring our director's murderer to justice. We can't thank you enough.
Aww.
Oh, please don't mention it. We're just here to join in on the fun.
So, you were saying the Little Oceanid?
Yeah, that's the name of our final show. It's an unfinished script left behind by our director.
Oh, they're trying to finish her final show. Oh, this is so wholesome. This is so wholesome. Oh my god.
One of our greatest regrets is that she never got to complete it. So, if we can bring it to the stage and make it a successful show, we can all take some solace in that.
This is so cute. Oh, my heart. My heart. I just started Linny Quest and see Furina 3 times, but I know she is one of my favorite characters. I still haven't played Linny's either, so I could probably play it someday later too. But yeah, this is so... Oh my god, this is like pulling at my heart. My heartstrings. Did you say Oceanid? Yeah, that's how they all pronounce it. I still pronounce it Oceanid, but they all say Oceanid.
Wait, but if it's not finished, then...
Finding an actress was the least of your problems. Yeah, they have to finish the play, don't they? I mean, this would be Furina's first foray into script writing. I didn't think I'd care so much too. I know! They made us so invested in her. Funny thing is, I had 20 left in Weapon Pity and ended up getting her weapon, and I still don't have her. I want her so bad. I'm like 35 away from guaranteed, but I have 0 pre-moves.
Yeah, we've been battling issues on every front, trying to realize this dream. Anyway, let me give you a quick summary of what the story's all about.
The way Furina's eyes show that he has both Numa and Risa. Only thing I know about Numa and Risa is like the purple and then the like yellowish brown stuff is related to that, but I don't remember exactly what that is. Like how everything about it.
The protagonist of the story is a young Oceanid who transforms herself into human form, despite the protests of her family.
Oh?
She longed to live just like any other human. And sure enough, she found friendship and even love.
Was there...
Everything seemed perfect.
Was their director a prophet? Did she just know the history of Fontaine? That's literally the truth of the previous Archon, hello?
But one day, her true identity was exposed, and her world came crashing down around her.
Wait, their previous director was actually just a prophet. And did you pull for Furina's weapon? Hello, FMZ! No, I have not pulled for Furina's weapon because I haven't even hit Furina yet. And I have 0 primos, but I'm 35 away from her. And thank you so much for the follow, FMZ Gaming 89. I really, really appreciate it, and I hope you're enjoying your time here. Welcome in. Welcome in. The Little Mermaid? Yeah. Oh, true. But it's just because it's like translated to this, to the Genshin world, that the story actually lines up with the Fontaine history. As well. Their previous director must have been Hans Christian Andersen in a different life. She just knew. It came to her in a vision. Have you seen that all the other Archons have Gnosis for the element alignment Furina has? What do you mean? Like the chess piece? Because I know each Gnosis looks like a chess piece. And hello, Aiko! How's it going? How's it going? What is up? How are you doing today? Are you really thinking if Furina's weapon is a sword or a staff like Neuvillette? What type is she? Because Neuvillette is a catalyst user. Is Furina also catalyst? But I know he uses his staff in the animations. It's kind of like how how Raiden, she uses a spear as a weapon, but then she uses her sword. She actually, like, when you think of Raiden, you think his sword. Now, under character profile. Oh, I'm gonna take a look at that later. I'll take a look at that later, Julie. Remind me after we finish the story quest. No gnosis of Fontaine got revealed. Oh, she's a sword user? Nice. I like sword users the most. How are you doing? I'm doing good. We're just playing through Furina's story quest right now, and it's really, really wholesome so far. So I'm having a good time. Well, Furina always uses it like staff. Yeah, that's valid.
So far, so good. A classic tale. What happened after that?
That's one of the issues we've been trying to deal with. Unfortunately, this was as far as the director got with her script.
What, and you said there's a few days left? Till this play is done? What were you guys gonna do?
We need a proper ending so we can bring this musical to the stage. But people have different opinions on which direction to take it in.
We still haven't decided between a happy ending or a true-to-life tragedy.
By true to life, you mean the director's sudden disappearance?
That is a good question, actually. I don't know what would be the best here, a happy ending or a sad ending?
Yeah, like they say, truth is stranger than fiction. But then there's the question of whether we really want to use the stage to pass our raw pain onto the audience.
True.
Exactly. A lot of the time, people come to watch a show just hoping for some light entertainment. We have to consider their emotional stake in this, not just our own.
I think the best ones are the ones that have a hopeful ending. So even if it's not necessarily a happy ending, if the ending is hopeful and you can like leave the theater with some hope, even if, you know, the ending was sad, as long as it's not like all sad, right? Then you won't be depressed after.
And one last thing. We're still waiting on confirmation from two of our main actors.
Oh?
The first is Paulo, who plays the protagonist's lover. He's locked himself away to focus on writing an ending for the script. But the deadline's passed, and we still haven't heard from him.
He's lost his mind.
The other is Villemont, who plays the main antagonist. He took the director's death pretty hard. Hasn't set foot in the city since.
What you guys can do about that?
He did write to us, promising that he'll be there for the final performance, but we haven't seen or heard from him since. So we're not really sure what to make of that.
Huh. Although, now that we have Miss Furina helping us, maybe we should take the opportunity to get everyone back together.
What opportunity? What do you mean?
Maybe you're unaware,
but
your name has always been like a rallying cry for us.
Our director was constantly singing your praises. All of us look up to you as a role model.
Oh, stop! You're making me all flustered. Although, not in a bad way. I suspect the reason they're dragging their feet is that they have their doubts about whether the show will really go ahead, considering all the issues you've been facing. But one by one, all the obstacles are being removed. Now is the time to rally the troops.
Makes sense. Okay, priority number 1, let's check in with Paulo and see where he's at with the ending. He went back to Poisson a few days ago. Said that staying in a friend's home might help him to relax and escape the feeling of isolation.
It's a good idea to, you know, get the guy who's locked himself away out of the house. Maybe a little bit of communication would be can never go awry. I'm not gonna chat for a while because I'm eating. Have a good meal. I wanted the Hydro Archon to be more like Poseidon from mythology with a claymore weapon, but that was before Fontaine. Yeah, I think everyone's expectations for Fontaine were just completely surpassed. And so whatever people wanted before, you can't even be disappointed with what we got because it was just so impactful.
I thought the last thing his friend would want right now would be to take visitors, given that Poisson was flooded not too long ago. But I guess it's the opposite. A friend in need and all that.
Yeah, maybe he could use some company.
Yeah.
Poisson.
Oh no, Furina! Furina got triggered again.
Nothing. I suppose my presence will be indispensable if we are to restore his faith in the show.
I feel attacked, but I'm locked in my house for other reasons. Oh no. Wait, why are you stuck in the house?
So, allons-y. To Poisson!
Allons-y? The sun is the enemy. Real. Some of the Fontaine location give me Pokemon vibes. Yeah, because it has like a bit more of like a rhythm, I guess. It has a bit more of a steady rhythm to it. Awesome. And thank you for the water whiz. I will drink more. Too much work this past week? That's valid. You've been working hard though. So be proud of yourself. And still make sure you are getting enough rest and stuff, 10. Because if you work hard, but then, you know, overwork yourself. Health is key. Oh shoot. Oh, but we need to get down here anyways. So it works out.
If I remember correctly, this is where he's staying.
Dude, this place looks like it's falling apart.
Who is it?
It's me. Is the script ready?
That's the first thing you ask? Okay, straight to business.
You came all the way here for that?
Paso.
Alright. Forget that for now. Just come on out. We've got some great news.
Nice try. Look, just give me some time, okay? I'm just wrapping up this last part of the script. I'll be out once I'm done.
Okay then. Looking forward to your masterpiece.
Why not have Furina say something?
So, as expected, he's missed the deadline.
The ending is one of the most important parts of the show. Even once he's done, it isn't final until we've all had the chance to read through and make sure we agree on it.
I thought they said they had a few days for this.
Someone told me they'd just seen you in Poisson. I assumed it was a case of mistaken identity, but
Navia.
sure enough, here you are.
I was wondering if we might run into her.
So, you're here for Paolo?
Oh.
Looks like he could be a while, so feel free to take a stroll around town in the meantime. I've made all the arrangements already.
Oh, it's okay. We can just wait here.
Thank you for being so considerate, Miss Navia. That sounds wonderful. We'll take that stroll.
Dolphy is like, we'll take the hint.
Get over here, you! How oblivious are you?
Oh no, it's gonna be depressing.
How are things in Poisson now? Any better?
Things are on the mend, but it's a slow process. Some people may never recover from the trauma they experienced.
Yeah, there was actually a lot of deaths.
I'm sorry to hear that. I wish there was something I could do.
Please, must our conversations take such a depressing turn every time?
Every time?
We all have painful memories, but we don't have to let them cloud everything we do. And if you're trying to make a new start, perhaps it's best if you don't bring up the past all the time.
That's true.
Thank you for your words of comfort. You make a very good point.
It's okay. Everyone just wants Furina to be happy.
But for now, at least, I think I should stay with the way I'm feeling for a while longer.
It's okay. These things take time. Moving on from a painful experience is easier said than done, which brings me to why I'm here. I thought you should probably know that not everyone here is ready to forgive and forget after the Hydro Archon's inaction in the face of catastrophe.
If only they knew. If only these people knew the truth behind the entire thing. It's pain. Everything is pain. How's the Archon Quest Act 5? It was so good. It was so good, FMZ. We finished it all. And oh my god. my heart. Everything just... Ugh! Ugh! I cried. Yeah, I did. It was emotional, right?
To avoid upsetting the peace, I told the townspeople that everyone here is a member of the theater troupe, and that you are just an actress playing the role of Furina.
Oh.
It's not a perfect solution, but hopefully it means you won't have to lie low while you're here.
That's so thoughtful of you, Navia.
Yo, but it sucks for Furina.
Well, what do you expect? I am the courageous and considerate president of Spina di Rosula, after all, like my father before me. Anyway, that was all. Look after her now.
Got it, Navia. Arigatos.
Off we go then. Let's take a look up there. I don't have any friends that I can be frank and honest with, so maybe she's right. You're the closest thing to friends that I have.
I'm missing Melusan Silver. I know.
I'm so grateful that Miss Nafia was so understanding. To be perfectly honest, I didn't know if I was ready to meet her.
That NPC is gonna come over and cause some trouble, I feel. Just imagine a large wave push attack like Nami from League of Legends and maybe a bubble stun gun. That's what I imagined in my head before she came out. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, because we expect the Archons to be powerful, right? But obviously, this alternative is just as good. And so emotional. And did I mention to you I love your paranoia cover? Oh my god, Nana, thank you. Thank you, babe. I'm really, really glad you did. I worked really hard on it, and I sped run that like crazy. Oh my god. But I'm glad you liked it. Welcome back, Vixila.
It's always easiest to just run away from your problems. But that never fixes anything. You can't get around the obstacles without facing them.
So that's why you were nervous when they brought up Poisson.
Yeah. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't scared of coming back here. Still, I felt it was something I had to do. As I was saying before, I want to see for myself the things that I never could in the past.
And the guy's gonna be listening to our conversation. He's gonna be like, "You're the real Furina!"
I'd be overjoyed if the people here could find it in their hearts to forgive me. But they're more likely to unleash a tirade of vitriol against me. Which, of course, I completely understand and accept.
I'm sure some people didn't buy Navia's lie.
Yeah, I can tell people are watching me. I'm sure some people here see the idea of someone coming to Poisson dressed as the Hydro Archon as extremely disrespectful. I used to be terrified of the gaze of other people, especially when they had suspicion or resentment in their eyes.
Okay, but valid, because, you know, the entire fate of Fontaine was on your back, so it's very scary.
I guess I wasn't quite ready for this after all.
I'm not surprised you're making yourself go through all of this.
Maybe you've taken on a bit too much in one go? Me too, it's not like you. And yeah, I can't believe how fast you did that, me neither, honestly. But I'm glad it turned out well and that you liked it. And Chaske, hello! What's up, Chaske? How's it going?
What do you mean by that? You expected me to just keep running and hiding from my responsibility forever?
She's matured! We stand character development, guys.
Look! There seems to be a crowd gathering over there.
Ruh-roh. They're not staying quiet either, ruh-roh.
Probably time we made a move.
Ruh-roh.
How about we check out Spina di Rosula's ship? We should have a view of the whole of Poisson from there.
Wait, they're gone. Where's the crowd? I wanted to stare them in the eye. Is there an easy way to get back up? I think the easiest way to get back up is do this. Oh wait, there's a ramp down there. Never mind. I've never actually gone up from this way. It was only ever the other side. Vincenzo. Alrighty. Seems like the trend for Archons is for them to be in the support role. I wonder if they will stay that case moving forward. No, the Pyro Archon's gonna be DPS for sure. Pyro DPS, Pyro Archon DPS.
I'm sorry. You probably just wanted a relaxing stroll. And here I am dumping all this heavy stuff on you.
No, it's okay, Furina. Vent it out. Get it out. It's healthy. It'll be good for you. And welcome back, Sensory. Or should I call you Window? Welcome back, Window.
We don't mind. It's actually refreshing to see a different side of you.
Yeah.
Great. Well, I appreciate your company, so please don't disappear just yet.
Oh, you guys, she appreciates our company. My heart can't handle it, bro. Oh.
I don't know whether you can tell, but the years of suffering and loneliness aren't the only reason I have a hard time facing up to who I used to be. As I stand here by the ship, I can't get the images of the rising water out of my mind.
Listen, girl, you're traumatized, okay? It's fine.
One after another, people were taken by the water. All those treasured lives and memories washed out of existence in an instant. They thought their god would protect them. They had absolute faith that when disaster struck, a divine power would save them from harm. And all the while, I played my part to perfection to convince them that was true.
Because after you act for so long, you might start believing it yourself. Ah, this poor girl, dude. Oh. I just want to give her a hug. She needs a hug, guys. A hug is what she deserves. And Hiro, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Welcome in. I hope you're enjoying your time here. Welcome to the farm. Hello, I'm back from chores. Welcome back, miss. I wonder if they would add reactions for Geo one day. I hope they eventually change Geo up. That would be nice. Make it a useful element. Technically, they didn't die. They were converted back out in Oceanid. Yeah, but realistically, they're unable... Well, okay, firstly, the people who became humans, so everyone else, are unable to be with their loved ones anyways. And then the Oceanids, people who are now Oceanids, are also unable to be with their loved ones anyways. So, in a sense, it is like, it's like death, right? The people will mourn the same. And Furina, you know, she's dealing. An Adeptus once said those memories, they're so dark. Yeah, most of my favorite characters are Geo. My favorite character is Zhong Li, but honestly, I don't know. Fontaine has kind of overthrown. It's just like, Fontaine has actually just stabbed straight through my heart. And I am so attached to all of the Fontaine characters now. Like, Furina, Nicolette, they're just such good characters. Okay, sorry, I'm getting emotional. Let's continue.
Then the flood waters finally came. And the Hydro Archon did nothing.
You shouldn't look at it like that. You're only doing your duty.
Don't be so harsh on yourself.
I've had to go through so many moments like that for the sake of protecting the truth. As time went on, it got harder and harder to bear. And I became more lonely and isolated. Eventually, I realized I had nothing left except the truth. I became terrified of completely failing in my task,
and was haunted by the thought of being left all alone, weeping on my throne.
Emotional for Hydro Nation is normal? I know, yeah. Hydro. They're getting the Hydro out of us too, right? And have a great rest of your stream, mate. Sleepy time for me. Okay. Yes, gets lots of rest, Banana. I know you're adjusting still, so it's tough. But yes, take care. Thanks so much for coming by. It was lovely to see you again. And I'll catch you later. Bye.
Fortunately, we were able to avoid the worst case scenario thanks to the help of heroic individuals such as yourselves. Everyone rose to their responsibilities, and I finally regained my freedom. But on some level, freedom also means no longer being needed. I have no further use to people.
Paimon would have never imagined you'd see it that way.
Think of your freedom as your reward.
A reward?
Because now you can finally speak your heart. You don't have to be anguished and alone anymore. Exactly! You were in pain, alone, and isolated for 500 years, so just exist in peace now, Furina.
I guess so. And back then, I didn't even dare to dream about having someone to confide in. I was scared of someone recognizing me for who I truly was, and exposing the secret I swore to protect. Believe in the Furina you see on stage. She is the one you can trust. I had to keep all my feelings, all my curiosity about life to myself. No one could be allowed to know.
I would die for Furina. Same. The hydro in my eyes is overflowing. The overflow of hydropower leaking through the eyes. Yep. Guys, Fontaine actually flooded because of all of our crying.
That's what I really meant when I said I'm no good at maintaining relationships.
So that's where you were coming from. Paimon totally thought you were just a bit of a diva at heart.
Could you please get off my case? I don't know what's gotten into you today. I'm making an effort here. You could at least try to do the same.
Paimon, come on, the tact, Paimon. Let's have a bit of it right now. She's confiding in us, okay? Just a little, Paimon. Do you feel better having gotten all that off your chest?
I do. I once had nothing but the truth, and now I'm finally free to live my own life again. And even though I have no idea where I'm going right now, at least the choice is in my hands. All right, it's about time to head back. Paulo should have finished the ending by now.
Sure. Okay, let's head back and check it out.
Really? He couldn't finish it for so long, but he finishes it today? Nice. Paimon's VA changed a lot to her voice. I really like that Paimon's VA is speaking with she's speaking a bit more naturally than before.
Didn't you say you needed to watch what you eat? You're supposed to be cutting down on fried foods, not wolfing down copious quantities of fish and chips, you know?
Come on. It's not every day we get to dine at Spina di Rosula's expense. Can you believe how generous she is? I'm not about to pass on free food.
That's so valid, bro. Yeah, it's more natural, less forced. Yeah, which is nice. Because it's less grating on the ears, for one. And two, it allows her to actually express more different levels of emotion, you know? Because the closer someone is to their natural voice, I feel like the easier it is to express different, you know, emotions and things like that. So it's nice. Especially because the Paimon's writing has gotten a lot better now. I feel like in Fontaine, Paimon was written pretty well. So she actually feels like more of a character than just a NPC that follows us around. Which is really nice. I go sleep, have a good day or night. I don't know the hours in Canada. Oh, it's night here. So yes, I will have a good night too. But thank you so much, Window. Please get lots of rest. And thanks so much for coming again. And I'll catch you next time. Hopefully at a better hour for you. But yes, take care, Window. Sweet dreams. My little bro punched my hip and it hurt. Oh no. Oh no.
Anyway, my character doesn't need to be slim and good looking. That's your job.
Are you kidding me right now? It's not your character's health I'm worried about, it's yours.
It's nice how they're all so concerned about each other. Depends on the actor. A good example of this is Hugh Laurie. Even when speaking with an American accent, which sounds quite different from his normal tone, he's able to convey emotion. I mean, I'm not saying that people are unable to convey emotion with unnatural voices, but just at the end of the day, with natural voices, it will always be easier, right? Because you're not forcing your voice as much. So, and obviously, like I said, the writing has gotten better for Paimon too, so that's also probably another reason why she's expressing more emotion. But in general, I guess with certain types of voices that are forced, it is like nicer to hear Paimon's voice actress's tone a bit more naturally. So it is a little bit less like, because before the tone at the very beginning, it was a lot sometimes because she would be yelling all the time, right? So now that she's not yelling as much, it's a lot nicer to listen to, in my opinion, at least.
I've spent my whole life battling the effects of ill health, and it kills me to watch you willingly ruin yours by filling yourself up with junk all the time.
Oh no, looks like they're arguing again.
Why is everything here so emotional? She just cares for his health.
We're back! Could you maybe put your differences aside for a moment?
Ah, you're back. We've been enjoying Spina di Rosula's VIP treatment in your stead. Paulo's nearly done. We shouldn't have to wait too much longer.
Nice.
Great! So you were discussing your characters, right? We heard she's playing the Oceanid who turns into a human girl. What about you?
Me? I'm an Oceanid too.
He was originally supposed to take the form of a crane, but he outgrew that role. Well, the costume at least. So now he's playing the boar instead.
I'm on.
Sorry.
The boar's not a bad character, actually. He's the one who raises the little Oceanid, yes?
That's right. He has some pretty memorable lines too, like when he imparts some solemn words of wisdom to the little Oceanid. If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Ah, I see. I don't know why it took me so long to get this, but it parallels Furina. I get it now. The character in the story is paralleling Furina, and then she can relate, and it's gonna help her recover emotionally. Nice.
Wait, that sounds kind of familiar.
It's the most important line in the whole script. I think it's a symbolic statement about our director's life and legacy. She kept quiet about all the trials and tribulations she faced in running our troupe, allowing us to devote ourselves fully to performing.
Yo, director was a prophet, I swear. She divined the future.
It was only after she was gone that we realized how tough her job really was.
You mentioned earlier that the troupe is like your home.
Yeah. I was born with an incurable illness, and once my family found out it couldn't be treated, they decided they didn't want me anymore.
What the fuck? You know the saying, how every child deserves a parent, but not every parent deserves a child? Exhibit A. That is so fucked up. What the hell? That's... Oh my god. Never thought a place called Fish would be so emotional. Yeah, bonk the parents. You can't even call those people parents. That's horrible. What I wish they would do is that we get to see Paimon grow up as we progress through the Archon stories. That would be pretty cool, but alas, we don't even know what kind of entity Paimon is, so.
I spent some years taking whatever work I could find and trying to manage my illness with various medicines. But whenever I had a bad flare-up, I'd be lying in an alleyway for days at a time.
Oh, and then the director found her and took her in.
It was like that until the director found me one day. She told me I had a great voice and asked if I was interested in studying singing from her. I said yes. She took me under her wing, taught me to both sing and act, helped me find Mora for my meds, took care of me when my condition decided to flare up. I know it was all a huge burden on her.
She sounds like a really incredible person.
Yeah, she doesn't sound real, honestly. It's not as annoying as before, for sure. The voice, yeah. Still waiting for the day Paimon stabs us in the back. A known god? Known god joining the chat?
She really was. She gave everything she had to her troupe and the people in it. All of us were so proud to call her our director. I was a lost child too when she found me. As the child of a murderer, my parents weren't around when I was little, so I got sent to an orphanage. The other kids were always picking fights with me. They'd say things like,
"Oy.
Come on, you must be pretty tough if you're the son of a murderer." It was just to taunt me, though. I was an easy target, and they knew it.
Everyone has such a bad, sad backstory.
One day, I got beaten up so bad that I just couldn't take it anymore. So I ran away. I lost all faith in humanity by that point.
Oh.
Thought the whole world was out to get me.
I'm bathed in salt. Yeah, I'm bathed in salt for my tears.
Let me guess. Fortunately, the next person you ran into was the director.
Yeah.
Of course.
For the first time in my life, I was somewhere I felt safe. And I promised myself I'd stay here until the day the group parted ways.
The day you hoped would never come. How times change.
Oh, you're finally done? Get your butt over here. There's someone I need to introduce you to. This is our new artistic consultant, Miss Furina.
He's like, oh, holy crap.
Furina? The Furina? Oh my god, how did you manage to wrangle that?
Please, the honor is all mine. I was profoundly moved to hear about your troupe and your wonderful director. I just wanted to do something to help.
Same here.
Even so, this is just... Oh, wow. I'm sorry. I'll try to calm down. Now, where was I?
Seeing his idol.
Yes, the script, of course. Let me give you a rundown of how the story unfolds in my version of the script.
Okay.
I'm sure you're already familiar with the beginning of the story. A little Oceanid decides she wants to become a human against the wishes of her family. She finds love and friendship in the bustling city. But then, disaster strikes. The people start to notice that all the fresh water in the surrounding area is slowly disappearing.
Oh.
The soil is becoming arid, plants and flowers are withering, and the people begin to panic.
Oh no.
The little Oceanid, Cleo, and her lover decide to do something about it and investigate the truth of the matter together. In the end, they discover that all the waste and pollution created by humans over the years has caused the fresh water to flee the land, as if driven by a consciousness of its own.
Oh my god. It's reality. Holy shit.
Consciousness? You mean the water is sentient?
Water as a conscious entity. There's actually quite a few stories that explore this theme.
Since the little Oceanid is a water spirit, she immediately understands how the water is feeling. She then tells her lover about her true identity, as well as the truth behind the crisis.
Oh my god, and then they curse her like a witch.
Her lover accepts her for who she is, and works with her to find a way to bring the water back. However, unbeknownst to them, there were some people eavesdropping when she revealed her secret.
Mr. Villain! And then now Mr. Villain lynches her. Oh wait, you guys can't see the villain. Give me a second. Look on the left side here. Mr. Villain! Eavesdropping.
The little Oceanid is accused of being directly responsible for driving the water away, and faces the greatest dilemma of her life.
And then?
In the end, she makes the brave decision to sacrifice herself to save her lover, and the rest of humanity.
Bro's also a prophet. he just it's the Archon quest, guys. It's Masquerade of the Guilty. They wrote a story within a story. Play game to escape reality. Reality and game cannot escape. Can't run from the truth, I guess.
Huh? But didn't they all treat Cleo like a villain? Why would she want to save them after that?
Well, she mainly wanted to save her lover, plus everyone who'd stood up for her.
Through her love for her human partner, she was able to find an even greater love, one that extended to all of humanity. Surely the biggest strength of Cleo's character.
Bro just called out Focalor. Well, he didn't call her out. I mean, kind of, but it was a good way. It was a good call out.
There's actually something else that bothers me. You know the protagonist is supposed to represent the director, right? And she never had the chance to become a hero in our world. If we're serious about dedicating this show to her memory, we should make the ending as true to life as possible. What about if the little Oceanid is hounded to death by people who hate her, her lover makes sure her secret never gets out, and humanity continues down the path to extinction?
Honestly, that's also a good ending. But yeah, I mean, both endings are really, really good. It just really comes down to what you think would be best for the vibe. And oh my gosh, Ida. Hello, Ida. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? Welcome, raiders. Hello. My name is Age. Thank you so much for joining the raid. I am a variety streamer. I stream some gacha games like Genshin, Star Rail, Reverse 1999. I also sometimes play Valorant, Apex, things like that. And I also sing on YouTube as well in the Utaite community. It's lovely to meet you all. How's it going? Welcome in. Are there any mods in chat? Let me give you a shout out. Okay, wait, give me a second. How's it going? What were you up to? What were you playing? Pro streamer, pro singer. I'm honored. I'm not a pro in any sense, but I'm just vibing. I'm having a good time. How's it going? What were you playing? But yes, everyone on my end, please go check out Ida's stream and YouTube channel as well. Ida's super nice singer. Has a super cool voice. And she also makes a lot of like really cool English covers of lots of songs. So please go check out her stuff. We were playing Danganronpa V3. Oh my god, I love that game. That was actually the first game I ever streamed when I started streaming. So it's really cool. How are you liking it so far? How far are you? Wait, really? Yeah, it is. It was the very first game I started streaming with. We're on the final chapter. Hey yo, oh my god, it's a banger. I'll definitely try to catch the next time you stream it and see how it goes, because it's so fun. It's really cool. Chapter 5 investigation just started. I can't remember if that's the final chapter, but oh my god, the ending is crazy. Of the game. It's gonna be so fun. But yeah, I'll definitely try to catch the next time you play it. That's so cool. But yeah, welcome in. Welcome in, Cloud Edgelord. Cloud Edgelord. Oh my god. Clouded Gilord. What the hell did I just pronounce? Cloud Edgelord. Welcome in, the nerdy ninja. Welcome in. Also, hello, Eon. Welcome in too. You happened to join at the same time I got raided on Twitch. How's it going? Well, listen, okay, I'm illiterate. What can I say? It's okay. I am also Cloud and Galore. Oh my god, that's so embarrassing. I'm so sorry. But yes, welcome in, and thanks so much for joining the raid, everyone. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm dying. But yes, Ida, if you need to go get some rest after your stream, get some food, get some sleep, please feel free to. And also, just a quick note for everyone who just joined in before I continue on. We are playing Furina's story quest right now. So if you don't want spoilers for that, then please make sure to go lurk or go. Because I don't want to spoil it for you if you are, it is something that you wanted to play without spoilers. And we also did finish the Archon quest too for Fontaine in general. So we have been like talking about it here and there as well. So if you also didn't want spoilers for that, then this is your warning as well. Just beware. Just be wary that we will be talking about stuff that happened in Fontaine. So I thank you so much for the sub to Ida. What the heck? I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And I'm sure Ida really, really enjoys it as well. Oh yes, there's another shout out too for Ida. But yes, thank you so, so much for coming in, everyone. But yes, that is your spoiler warning, y'all, okay? So, because I don't want anyone to get spoiled just in case, if you really wanted to avoid them. So, just letting you know. But yeah, we are playing. We're like, I don't know how far we are in Furina's story quest. I mean, I feel like we should be kind of getting close to the end because it has been going on for a little bit. It's been 2 hours already. I know I played through stuff a bit slower, but I think the story quests usually aren't that long. So we should be approaching the ending of Furina's story quest. And it has been so sad and so emotional so far. And Fontaine just makes me cry, honestly. Everything in Fontaine just hits straight to my heart. So I'm struggling over here. But yes. But Aya, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Heart.
That sounds like too cruel of an ending to me. And perhaps a little irresponsible to present to the audience.
50% in the story? Oh, really? Only 50%? Damn.
That ending would be a perfect mirror to Director Aureli's death. Both arbitrary and meaningless.
Yeah, see, that's understandable. You know, if you're gonna show a story in a play, right? You want people to leave feeling something, right? You don't want to repeat reality, depressing. I think it would be nice to, you know, give the director a happy ending, even past death, right? Roses are red, violets are blue. You're the best streamer. Everyone loves you. Thank you, Sela. I'm glad you think so.
On the day when she went missing, Director Aureli had instructed us all, somewhat out of the blue, to leave the court of Fontaine and wait for her outside the city. We waited and waited at the rendezvous point, but she never came. By the time we returned to the city, she disappeared without a trace. We looked for her. The Gardamex looked for her, but she was nowhere to be found. Increasingly, all the signs seemed to point to her being the latest victim in the serial disappearances case.
And she was.
The director was the kindest soul in the world. Yet she was senselessly sacrificed for the sake of a so-called experiment by someone who had nothing to do with her at all.
But doesn't the way she suddenly told you to leave the city suggest that maybe she had some sense of what was about to happen?
She was a prophet.
It almost seems as if she was moving you to safety.
See? Guys, she was a prophet. She just knew everything.
I've been trying to follow up on that ever since, but all my efforts so far have turned up nothing. Villemont might know something, but he won't open up to me.
Villemont? The one who's playing the role of the villain?
Oh, the one who hasn't refused to come back to the city.
He's been overwhelmed by grief. I think the director's death hit him hardest of all.
Grief? Guilt, more like. Also...
Guilt?
Have a hard time imagining that anyone took it harder than me.
What happened with Guillemot?
Because... well, speaking of the play being true to life, I was deeply, madly in love with Aureli.
Unlucky, bro.
What? You kept that one quiet.
It's time to be upfront with you all. No more keeping secrets from each other. We'll never be able to agree on the ending if we can't be honest about how we
Give
feel.
her a happy ending.
I did tell her how I felt once, but she turned me down pretty much straight away.
Okay.
She said that we were all like brothers and sisters to her, and she never considered us as potential romantic partners. Not that it came as a shock or anything.
Unlucky.
It was what I was expecting to hear. So I told her I'd always be there for the troupe, and I'd always be there for her. I said, maybe one day in the future, when everyone's settled into their own lives and on the up and up, and managing the troupe no longer required her constant attention, well, maybe then she could reconsider what she really wanted in her life.
And I'm guessing the other guy also loved her, but then didn't take it as maturely as he did. So that's why he thinks that maybe the other guy did something.
And now, that day will never come.
Oh, Paulo.
Oh, so like the troupe kind of mirrors, actually. The characters themselves mirror the people, literally.
So if I'm the one writing this ending, then I'm gonna make sure it does right by O'Reilly. I won't let anyone get in the way of that.
I agree.
In that case, you have to straighten things out with Vilmont once and for all, face to face.
Family song. That's life, I guess.
We've all had our differences of opinion over the ending, but those two have never seen eye to eye on anything. One of them has to compromise if we're ever going to reach a final decision.
Well, if that's where we're at, looks like it's time to go visit Vilmont.
Are you ready to face the truth?
Honestly, I'm slightly terrified. But for the sake of our final performance, I'll do whatever it takes.
Okay.
Funny you should ask, though. You really do get what I'm going through right now.
I certainly do.
Oh, do they all know the story?
Come on, everyone. Allons-y.
Wait, do they know what she went through? I don't think they do, though. They don't know the details. But maybe he's just talking about like the fact that she's isolated and looking for, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think they know. I don't think the regular people in Fontaine know the details, though, of what went down. All right, let's go find the place.
This is tough going. Delphi, are you sure you can manage in your condition?
I could ask you the same question. Try to keep up.
Are they only people on the inside? No, yeah, that's what I assumed too. But, huh. He must be just referring to the general situation.
This journey wasn't tough enough already without a roadblock.
Don't worry. We should all be fine with the traveler here. We don't need to take a detour.
Okay.
Wait, why are you all looking at me? You're not seriously expecting me to fight, are you?
Well, I mean, can she fight though? Because she doesn't have powers, right?
We're just curious, that's all. I don't think anyone's ever seen Furina in a fight before.
Yeah, but don't you remember why? The Hydro Archon willingly gave up all her power so it could be converted into Indemnitium. Miss Furina said so herself.
She did say that. I thought that people didn't believe it.
Precisely! And I'm not even the Hydro Archon anymore, so all my power is gone anyway. As much as it pains me, unfortunately, I should just stay put. I'm more like a damsel in distress more than anything.
Everyone wants to see Furina fight. I know.
That sounded so smug. Ugh, secondhand embarrassment is unbearable.
C'est la vie. This doesn't require god-level powers. Don't you know any self-defense?
Hey, lay off, all right? My bluff is hanging from a thread here. I'm sorry. I got carried away. Please help us out, would you?
Aw, too bad. I was so pumped to feast my eyes on fight mode Furina.
So true.
Sorry to leave all the heavy lifting to you.
Oh, don't worry. I'm used to it. It's fine. Also, guys, sorry, I have to pee and get a bit more water. My throat is dying. So I'll be right back a sec. I've run out. So BRB a moment. Just hope you can understand. BRB. I am returned. God damn it. I thought music was gonna start playing. So I didn't play music while I left. So it's just been silence. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't expect it to just be silence. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back. Thanks. But yeah, I thought music, because music starts playing sometimes in Genshin, right? So I thought it was gonna start playing the background music, but it's just been dead quiet. Lamau, the in-game birds were singing. At least there was that. And hello, it's Somo Deep. Welcome in. How's it going? Okay. Yes, I think, okay, so wait, we're about to fight. We're about to go fight some slimes, true. Yes, I had to go get some water, so sorry for the delay.
No, my soul.
Oz revealed by...
Mind the side effects.
Mind the side effects. I thought you turned into a fox. I'm not a shapeshifter.
Witness the power of good.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Yes, I am really showing these slimes.
Good show! You certainly live up to your reputation.
Yeah, thank you. Anyway, the path is cleared now, so onwards and upwards.
Onwards and upwards? Oh, this way. Oh. Oh, this is his hut in the middle of nowhere. Intriguing.
Are you there?
Huh? Oh, it's you guys. Wait, what's Lady Furina doing here?
Everyone's shocked and awed by Furina's presence. Honestly, I would be too.
I can explain. We've been rounding up the whole troop. We now have everyone except you.
Slime Smasher 9000? Yeah, that's what they call me. And hey, why don't you ever act like Dad and Monique? Who? And hello, Chocolate Drink. Welcome in. How's it going? Sorry, and also, who? Doofy explains the whole sequence of events.
You think knowing the truth about the director's disappearance will help you write an ending to the script that pleases everyone. I care just as much as everyone else about making the little Oceanid a success. That's why I wanted to wait until after the show.
To tell us what? What possibly so bad? And I'm burning through some character quests thanks to your company, your really good company. I'm glad, Trey. Yeah, I need to burn through some of the previous character quests too, because I keep running into issues with unlocking stuff, but I know what I need to do is I need to go exploring so I can gather primos from chests and things, which is what I'll probably do while I finish some food after stream.
If I open this can of worms now, I just don't want to make things difficult between us.
Oh?
We're supposed to be a unit when we're on stage.
Wait, man lives with a crate inside his house?
Fiamma, avoiding the truth will not help anyone. Unless you mean to suggest that Aurelie's death had something to do with you.
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh.
Listen, Fiamma. I used to think that my love for Aurelie was a point of shame. I never brought it up to anyone. But now, I've made up my mind to put it all on the table. I'm prepared to face everything, to sacrifice everything for the sake of the show.
Yeah, what could he possibly say that would blow our mind? Like, we've been through the main Archon quest. Nothing will shock us now.
The little Oceanid cannot be complete unless we do justice to Aurelie on an emotional level.
This is why people think of you as not being the smart one.
Oh.
As you all know already, the troupe was kept afloat not from ticket sales, but donations from the audience.
Oh.
Of course, we took on side jobs when we weren't performing, but even then, the troupe's financial situation was pretty dire.
Oh no, what did they do to earn money?
So, anyway, one day after a show, a merchant came to me and offered us a huge sponsorship. In return, we just had to provide the audience with their drinks during performances. It seemed like a win-win, so I said yes to it on the spot without consulting the director. It was only when the merchant came to deliver the goods that I realized...
Was it the Fanta? The Fanta? Ruh-roh. Dad loves his little brother, and second, Monique's mother loves Rafi. Chocolate. Their nature is always kind, gentle, never angry, always loving. Chocolate. I'm sorry, I have no clue what you're talking about. Is this from a different series?
The drink in question was synth.
Ah. Yeah, the drug
Isn't
thing.
that the drink peddled by the culprit behind the serial
Well, yeah, I mean,
disappearances
obviously it was gonna be that drink. I just wasn't sure because they kept mentioning Fanta during the serial disappearances case too, so I couldn't remember which one, which one was which, or if they were connected. I remember that it includes a state of euphoria, but it also causes significant harm to the body.
I freaked out when I saw the boxes. And I told the director everything right away. She was completely shocked as well. But she didn't reprimand me for making the decision without consulting her. Instead, she contacted the merchant and stated that the troupe could not agree to this collaboration.
And then the merchant was like...
The merchant was furious, berated us for going back on our word, and threatened to sue us for damages. The amount was astronomical. There was no way we'd be able to pay.
And then?
I was going to sort it on my own, but the director stopped me. She said that this was an issue for the whole troupe and it wasn't my fault. But things only got worse from there. The synth merchant just wouldn't let up, and then suddenly the director told us all to leave the city one day.
So she really did sacrifice
I knew then
herself.
That things must have reached a boiling point.
So she really did sacrifice herself. So it literally follows his play perfectly. The guy's ending.
I admit this whole thing was my mistake. I didn't dare to tell any of you the truth back then, and after the director disappeared, I was even more afraid to say anything.
You brought the director to the attention of the synth dealers, and your mistake gave them a motive to kidnap and murder her.
Yeah.
Ruh-roh.
I got Aurelie killed. There, I said it. Happy now?
Oh, he's been living with the guilt this entire time.
Hey, don't say that.
You traitor! You knew Aurelie was in danger. Why in God's name didn't you tell us? What do you mean you were afraid? This was a life and death situation. We could have saved her.
Oh my god.
How could you be so stupid?
Please, try not to get too worked up.
Yo, Lawig, Mans was in love with her.
Yeah, listen to him. You need to stay calm.
Oh god.
Stay calm? How can I stay calm? This guy got Aurelie murdered. She was the love of my life. And he has the gall to try and high-road us, claiming that he kept his mouth shut for the sake of the show. How about taking some responsibility for what he's done?
How?
All I can say is I'm sorry. Truly. I wanted to apologize to everyone in the troupe, but that won't bring back the director. What good is my apology now?
Dude, this drama is so depressing.
I'm just a coward who made an awful, terrible mistake that I can never take back. Beat me up if you want. Kill me if you prefer. It's what I deserve. End my life. So I can meet the director and apologize to her in person.
Get out of my sight. Go, get lost. I don't ever want to see your face again.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god, Lizzie. What the heck? Lizzie. Thank you so much for the raid. What the heck? Welcome everyone. How are you doing, my love? What were you up to? Karaoke? I see music. I'm assuming that's karaoke. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. Hi, everyone. Hi everyone, my name is Age. I am a variety streamer. I am currently playing some Genshin, but I also play games like Star Rail, Reverse 1999. I also sometimes play Valorant, Apex, things like that. And I also sing on YouTube as well, alongside Lizzie sometimes. But yeah, welcome in everyone. Thank you so much for joining the raid. I really, really appreciate it. How are you doing today? We did Played Up and then sang at the end. Hey yo, oh my gosh, Played Up. I've always wanted to play Played Up. It looks so fun. And guys, it's my favorite age. She's so cute. Look at her smile. No, you're talking. You're just me, Lizzie. You're looking in a mirror. You're looking in a mirror right now. Age, you could play Played Up whenever. I'll buy it any day for you, babe. Oh my gosh, Mo Dangju, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I really, really appreciate you joining. I'm assuming you came from Lizzie's raid. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy your time here. But yeah, we're currently playing some Genshin. Oh my god, wait. Real quick, for guys on my end, okay? Everyone, please go follow the love of my life, Lizzie, the cutest person ever. Super amazing singer too. Please go send her lots of love, guys. You will not regret it, I promise you. Go follow, or else. I'm kidding. But really, you won't regret it if you do. But yes, how are you doing today, Lizzie? Also, if you need to go get some rest, do some stuff after stream, get some food, anything like that, please feel free. I know streaming can be tiring, so yeah, please make sure you go get enough of that. But yeah, for those of you who just joined though, we are playing some Genshin. We are currently playing through Furina's story quest, her character quest. So spoiler warning for that. If you didn't want to have spoilers for Furina's story quest, I'll also give a spoiler warning for the Archon quest as well, Fontaine Act 5, because we finished that recently, and then the story quest relates to the Archon quest as well, so there will be probably spoilers for that too. But yeah, sneaking a belated 4-hour hydrate stretch routine. Okay, I shall sit up and I shall drink. Thank you. I am leaving because I haven't played this yet and I want to. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, that's why I gave the spoiler warning in case anyone didn't want to get spoiled for this stuff. So please, no. Feel free to leave if you need to. I don't want you to get spoiled from things. But thank you so much for the raid, Lizzie. We must chat later. I know you've been super busy lately, but we must chat and catch up. And yeah, definitely, I would be so down to play Played Up with you sometime. I haven't bought the game yet, but I've wanted to for a while because it always looks so fun, so. We should. But yes, thank you so much again for the raid, Lizzie, and I'll catch you later. Bye.
That's enough! You've screamed and shouted at each other for long enough. Now pipe down, both of you!
Furina's like, sit down, guys. I went through 10 times worse than this.
Can you stop conflating the show on stage with your real-life relationships in the troupe? You keep saying that you want to use this final performance to pay tribute to your director and celebrate her life. How can you do that if you're just using it as an excuse to vent your own emotions?
That's real. That's so real.
You're right.
I'm sorry.
On stage, the lead role is the focal point of the audience's attention. And you're all used to seeing the director as the heart of the troupe.
Now the music comes back.
In her own life, her greatest desire wasn't to be the center of attention. I can tell how much she loved you all, and how much she loved the troupe. What she wanted was to build a warm home for all of her brothers and sisters. To shield you all from the storms that rage in the world outside. That's how you should remember her. And that's what you should be celebrating.
This is so wholesome. Help my heart.
I understand why you're trying to make her the hero of the story, but isn't she your hero already? After everything she did for you?
Yeah,
So think hard about what that means. And then think again about what you hope to achieve by arguing with each other.
Furina's so mature, guys.
If you really hate each other and can't reconcile your differences, then you could just call it quits now. Why bother with the final performance if the group is already fractured?
Goddess, I know. And oh my gosh, Cryptic. Cryptic. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my god, we're getting so many raids today. This is crazy. What the heck? Thank you so much for the raid, Cryptic. How's it going? What were you up to? Welcome in, Hot Egg Salad. Welcome in, Cryptic. How are you guys doing? Are any of my mods here? Aya, are you there? Can you please help me give a shout out? And welcome in, raiders. Hi. Thank you so much for joining the raid. Hi, my name is Age. I am a variety streamer. I play gacha games like Genshin, Star Rail, Reverse 1999, and I also sometimes play Apex, Valorant, things like that too, and horror games once in a while. And I also sing on YouTube. But yes, it's lovely to meet you guys. Thank you so much for joining the raid. You were playing Star Rail. Ooh, what were you doing? Were you playing the new update? It just updated today, didn't it? I pulled for how do I pronounce it? I keep pronouncing it so incorrectly on my free-to-play account because I don't care anymore and I actually got her. Oh, congrats. Oh my god. Love that for you. Let's go. We love it when we hit. I haven't hit in Genshin for Furina, so I'm crying, but I'm really glad you did. Congrats. I'm probably gonna play the new update and stuff and see what's going on Friday. That's really cool. But yeah, everyone on my end, please go check out Cryptic's channel as well. Cryptic is a really good streamer. Also plays a lot of Star Rail and other other games too, and also is grinding it out on YouTube. And yeah, Cryptic's a huge Honkai fan too, so please go check them out. And thank you so much, Shang Japan. I really appreciate the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy your time here. How's it going? But yeah, we're currently playing through the Furina story quest, so this is your spoiler warning, y'all. I keep having to give spoiler warnings, so I don't want people to get spoiled if they don't want to see. But yeah, so today we're currently playing through the Furina story quest in Genshin. So if you guys don't want spoilers for that, then this is your warning. Also, if you don't want spoilers for the newest Archon quest, Masquerade of the Guilty, Fontaine Act 5, this quest kind of relates to it sometimes and references it as well, so also spoiler warning for that too. But yeah, Cryptic, if you need to go get some rest, get some food, go lie down or do stuff after your stream, please feel free to. Make sure you get that good rest. We have 2 more followers till 900. Wait, really? We got that many. Oh my god, we got that many followers today. What the heck? Whoa, I didn't even realize. That's so cool. Oh my gosh. We're so close to 900 followers on Twitch. That's crazy. And Sila, welcome back. Let's go. We haven't hit it yet. There's no congrats yet. We haven't hit it yet. But we're close. That's so cool. We gotta celebrate. Oh my gosh. But I feel like we should celebrate. But we're like kind of close to 1K too, right? Oh my gosh, what should I do for celebration for 1K? I've never actually like hit big milestones like this, so I haven't thought about it. Gonna celebrate with a swipe for Furina? We haven't even hit it yet. We're not there yet, okay? I don't need to swipe yet, okay? I'm broke. Listen, we still have, 15 days left of this banner? We're fine. We can farm some primos. We'll be okay, alright? Amnesia gameplay. Rejected. And it's also, I'm gonna head out to sleep now. Have a good night, chat. And AJ, if you hit 900k while I'm gone, no, I'm proud of you. Thank you, Grim. Thank you. And please go get lots of rest. I know it's getting pretty late. It is almost 1 here, but I really want to finish this quest. But I mean, hopefully we're getting there. Because I still have to eat a little bit before I go to bed. But it's okay. We're getting there soon. Is the story quest done yet? No. It is not. But hopefully we're getting there soon. But yes, once again, spoiler warning, guys. Furina story quest, latest Archon quest. There you go. But yes, we'll continue now. We'll continue. But yes, good night, Grim. Thanks so much for popping by, and I'll catch you later. Catch you next time. See ya.
But you can't bring yourself to do that, can you? You care too much about Director O'Reilly and the home she built you all to let go.
Oh, doofy.
What are you laughing at? I don't see what's so funny.
Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. It's just that, for a moment there, it felt like our director was back with us again. If she'd seen Paulo and Vilmont at each other's throats like that, she would have scolded them exactly like you did, in that same stern voice.
Aww.
Really? But she sounded like such a gentle person.
Hey, gentle people, when you make them mad, when they're serious, that's when you know shit's going down.
Of course she was. Even her harshest lectures came from a place of kindness, and it showed. She really was a truly outstanding person.
What you said, it really puts everything into perspective.
I'm truly sorry. I really meant for this to be a genuine apology, but I ended up making it all about me and my self-pity.
It's all right. Let's save all this for after the performance.
So, the ending. What are we gonna do about it?
You're the hopeful one.
Clearly, everyone needs to take a step back for now and reflect on what really matters. When emotions are running high, things get lost in the fray.
It's the one where she is a hero and sacrifices
The end of
herself.
the story needs to focus back on O'Reilly herself. She's the true star of the show.
It might actually be possible to find out more about her fate.
What do you mean?
The Traveler is right. You once investigated that underwater synth base and
Oh.
recovered items belonging to the victims. If you could find anything that O'Reilly left behind, perhaps we can get a better sense of what she went through in her final days.
So we have to go talk to Neuvillette,
really
right? Because he has
think
the
that's
evidence.
possible?
I trust that nobody would object to the ending of the story being based on O'Reilly's true feelings.
And thank you for the water redeem, Ephraim.
No.
Well, we'll leave this in your capable hands.
Come, let's pay a visit to the Palais Mermonia. The rest of you, head back to the rehearsal location for now, and wait for our good news.
Oh no, I spilled a bit of water. Sorry, 1 second. Alright, Neuvillette. Oh, this is not a breakable crate? I thought it was. Whoopsie. I wasn't trying to break your house, my guy. Apologies. Neuvillette. Monsieur Neuvillette. We have arrived. Oh, we're not saying Neuvillette, we're just... Okay. Oh, I guess the archives, that makes sense. Is this a book I can collect? Oh, never mind. I can't collect it.
You want to review some recovered items connected to victims of the serial disappearances case? But, that case has been closed for quite a while now.
It's for personal reasons.
Still, since you were the ones who discovered and submitted the evidence in the first place, you don't actually have to submit an application. Okay, please hold on. I'll have someone dig them out.
How convenient! Sedine sends a staff member to retrieve the box of Aureille's
So,
former stuff.
This is all O'Reilly left behind.
Aurelie.
Just whatever she was carrying on her person and this tattered old notebook.
Notebook? Diary?
Hey! It's full of script lines! And sketches too! Looks like they show where the different props should be placed on stage.
Let me take a look. Maybe there's something in here from after she was kidnapped. Aha! I found something. To whoever discovers this diary. Let's see. Looks like she kept a detailed record of her captor's
Wow.
actions. She even mentions the truth behind the experiments on dissolving young women.
Damn. Wait, so you're telling me we could have just gone through her diary instead of going through the whole thinking process? We could have, just read one of the diaries and then it would have told us all of the truths. So we didn't have to decipher it ourselves.
If we'd had the chance to examine this notebook carefully back then, it would have been a conclusive piece of evidence proving Vachey's guilt.
There.
Vachey took so many lives. It's still so unthinkable how many victims he had.
I guess Aurelie must have written all of this down in the hope that her records would one day be of use to investigators.
Sorry, Aurelie, we were too busy. There was too much stuff to look through back then.
Wait, it cuts off.
Is something wrong?
Her handwriting here gets patchier and more illegible by the line. She probably didn't have much strength left.
Oh no.
Her final words are... I'll let you read them for yourselves.
Like the notebook? Oh no, okay. I thought her final words were literally, I'll let you read them for yourselves. Whoops. Okay, or these notes. Someone else was taken. That makes 6. Or perhaps the 7th? Someone tried to escape yesterday but was caught. She hasn't been seen since. Was that yesterday? Maybe not. I've long since lost track of time. Sorry. I don't know if writing this is of any use or how much longer I can do it for. I can already see my fate approaching. But what terrifies me even more is the thought of seeing others from the troop here. Have I truly protected them? Sorry. I'm so sorry. I can write no more. I think I have a fever and my old stomach troubles have returned, but nobody has given me any medicine. I suppose I am more fortunate than Cressy. The pain keeps her awake at night. I suppose they think that anything goes so long as the experimental subjects can be used up before they die. It's so damp here. I have given her my blanket. So cold, so cold, so cold. Oh my god, guys, this is so terrifying. As long as one persists, all things will pass. There will be a reward for hard work. I like to tell them such things, but it is I who am losing my grip. If anyone sees this, troop, safe. I, them, important. Please, farewell, apologize. Life, reform, future, regret, Cleo. This page is an absolute mess, and the writer's pen seems to have wandered its surface at random. Only some words can be made out, and barely at that. From this page onward, the diary stops to be replaced with lyrics from musicals. Some are in the form of newspaper clippings, others are handwritten with many crossing outs and changes. It is apparent that the pages have been referenced often, and that this is the personal notebook of artistic director Aurelie. Oh my god. That was sad.
She was so terrified.
She watched a girl get dissolved right in front of her and had to wait for her own death in silence.
She may have been a mighty hero in the eyes of her troop, but at the end of the day, she was only human.
Oh my god.
I can't bear to think how painful and lonely her final days must have been. Wait. This part on the last page sounds strangely familiar.
Flipping through the notebook and the lyrics continue. However, one page has been torn out, folded up, and placed next to the last blank page. At the bottom of the folded note are 2 new lines Aurelie has written, in handwriting, much more legible than before. But it seems that they took her both great effort and a great deal of time to write. If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want? Because I am an older sister to them. I love them. Bruh.
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this still what you want?
Bro.
Isn't that the most important line in the little Oceanid?
And then the line after.
Because I am an older sister to them.
Oh.
So she didn't regret her decision. Even as she sat in silence, waiting for death to come.
She was just glad she could protect them. Ah! You would do a great job lending your voice to a voice actors or things like that. I really want to do voice acting someday. I think it would be so cool. And hello, Hayate VTuber Hunter. Well, welcome in, welcome in. How's it going? How are you doing today?
I'm sure this is what the troupe would have hoped to hear as well.
I mean, you never know. I know. What if Age voice acts a character? See, I said that's my dream. I think it'd be so cool to voice act a character in like a game or a show or something like that.
She had their utmost trust, admiration, and love, and she truly deserved it. Let's go. It's time for them to learn Director O'Reilly's final thoughts.
In Final Fantasy? That would be insane. Oh my god, that's like such a... See, that's dreaming big. That's big dreams. The hydro in my eyes are overflowing again. Sounds like the norm for Fontaine. Take lessons. I will. Once I've figured out my schedule a bit more, I definitely do want to take voice acting lessons. It'd be so cool. Wow, your voice is so cool. Oh my gosh, thank you, Hayate. I really, really appreciate it. I'm glad you think so. One day you will fulfill your dream. I feel like it is only a matter of time. I must work towards it. Anyone can fulfill their dreams. Just gotta work towards them. Hello, Heisei. I would die happy if I got a voice cameo as NPC. I know, that would be so cool. Like, even for, like, NPC in Genshin, mind blown. That would be so cool. Do I... Okay, yeah. I was like, I feel like I should just teleport. You'd be such a good voice actor? See, I would need to work really hard though. I mean, obviously I would. Like once I take lessons. Because I feel like I have a decent voice, but I don't think I'm very good at conveying emotion through it.
No way. I'm not guessing.
So I think it would be really challenging for me, but that's why I would have to practice and work hard, right? So I really do hope to be able to do that one day. But I definitely do want to try out even just doing like little, cause Hanami, I'm sure a bunch of you know Hanami, my good friend. She does kind of voiceovers for some of the demo reels. Like she'll like do like her own voiceovers of them. So like she'll recreate them. And I think like stuff like that would be like good practice and I think would be really cool. So I do want to try doing those sometimes too. But I just haven't had the time to really try it out yet since I've been focusing on editing and growing the YouTube channel. But it's definitely a goal of mine that I will be trying to achieve someday. Or maybe you could go to a casting call and become a VA through there. Yeah, I mean, I do look around for casting calls too. to see if I can participate in some. After reading through the notebook, some are lost for words, some weep bitterly, and some grind their teeth and howl with rage. And I find it funny how it says this line while the music in the background is the happy music. Like the old school video YouTube abridged versions, yeah. See, I think it would be really cool to do abridged stuff, but I'm like, I don't have the time or bandwidth to organize something like that myself, so. I would have to be like invited for something, but you know, I won't be invited for stuff if I don't practice and make my own like demo thingies, so. Definitely something that I will be trying to do. And Aiko, thank you for the water posture. I shall drink and sit up. You have the talent, you just need the practice. Exactly, hard work. We all need hard work. And anyways, what do you think about the story for this quest? I honestly think I think it's really good because it's cool how it kind of parallels the Archon quest with Furina's story. Obviously, you know, that's intentional to parallel Furina's own personal story and journey. And it's just wholesome because it's nice because I like the fact that it references and directly relates to things that did happen in the main story, in the main Archon quest, because it makes it feel it makes it feel really realistic and very in world, if that makes sense. And it's wholesome too, you know? It's nothing too surprising story-wise, but it's wholesome and it's well done. It's well written. So I'm enjoying it. A long time passes before the group is able to calmly come together and finally make a decision.
She deserves a hero's farewell. If that's the only way to convey to the audience the courage and selflessness that she showed in the face of death, then it's a meaningful way to end the story.
Agreed.
Even in the last moments of her life, she was still leaving a trail for others to follow.
The lines, the music. I know, right? The lines are and then the music is
She did her best to protect as many people as possible, even if it meant sacrificing herself.
It's so sad.
We know what choice our little Oceanid would have made now. I don't think any more discussion is necessary. Well, Vilmont, if we put the past aside for now, do you think you can bring yourself to go ahead with the show?
I will channel all my regret and put it into my performance to make this a show worthy of our director.
Hey, yo.
I won't ask for your forgiveness, and you don't need to worry about my feelings. This final farewell show should be about Director Aurelie and her alone.
Yeah. Separate the business and pleasure, you know?
Then it seems like we've reached a consensus.
Aww.
I have a feeling that this will turn out to be the most mesmerizing performance of your lives.
Really? How can you be so sure when you've never even seen them perform before?
She can tell from their passion.
Don't underestimate my experience. After watching a countless number of musicals, I've learned one important thing. If you want to move the audience with your music, you must fully commit and immerse yourself in your role, pouring all your emotion into your performance.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
And aren't human emotions, love, hate, regret, and hope, just the most mesmerizing things in this world? I don't believe anybody could be more committed to bringing this story to life on the stage than they are now.
I agree. Even I can see their emotions and passion.
Thank you for the vote of confidence, Miss Furina. And thank you for supporting us through all this.
Then, let's not delay things any longer. We need to discuss the details of the ending and get it nailed down once and for all.
Actually, before that, I'd like to make a proposal.
Oh?
During the curtain call, please allow me to use the director's name instead of my own.
Huh? But then...
Oh, in her honor, so it's like she could finally perform in her final play. Oh. Hey, do you have a fan mailbox? I don't. I don't have a fan mailbox. But Kuma mentioned to me a way that I could maybe use like... Oh. Hello, Adnan. Welcome in. How's it going? But yeah, miss. But I mean, Kuma was talking to me about how there might be a way for me to like receive packages, I guess kind of anonymously without doxing my address. using a different I guess mail system in the city. So I can look into that if that's something that you wanted me to do. So it's like cuz I looked at PO boxes and PO boxes are really expensive. So I feel like for me at the moment it's not worth it to get a PO box, but I think there's a way to do something similar without having to pay that much money a month. I'd love to send you fan letters and gifts. I mean, yeah, I can definitely try to look into it. Because I know Kuma mentioned something, but I will have to discuss it with him again and see exactly what it was. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I can look into it for you. Miss will send you some spiders. Closes my eyes. And cement? There's probably regulations for that.
After all, this role was originally meant to be played by the director. I'm just filling in for her. Besides, a role commemorating her life should be associated with her name.
I mean, you could just say it's in honor of her, but I get what she's trying to do.
Well, if you're sure you're okay with that, I have no objection to it.
Now we're talking like a serious acting troupe.
Man, this story is so wholesome.
All right, I'll leave you to fine-tune your musical while I go and procure a stage.
Procure a stage?
Oh, it's okay. Our usual place doesn't need a reservation.
That place? Oh, don't be silly. For an extraordinary show, we need an extraordinary stage. By which I, of course, mean the Opera Epiclese.
Oh my god, Furina's really pulling out the big stops. Okay.
Wait, what?
No. That's never going to work. It's far too fancy for the likes of us.
What are you afraid of? Surely you don't think that open story is unworthy of the grandest stage in Fontaine.
True.
No, that's not what I meant.
It is supposed to be your grand finale, right?
Believe in yourselves. Go big or go home. That is my motto. I live my life by that. Go big or go home.
I have no problem with it then. How about the rest of you?
Rena has the connections. Yeah, exactly. Make use of them.
I'll take your silence as a yes. Thank you for giving us this opportunity. It really is a dream come true.
Well, then don't disappoint me. If you mess this up, it'll reflect poorly on me too. Come on, we'll need to get the go-ahead from Nervilette. I know just where to find him.
Oh? So we do get to see Neuvillette. Let's go. It's been a minute since I joined, but I'm getting 360 no scope with exams. Oh no, I had none. I hope the exams will go well though. Study hard. And once the exams are finished, hopefully you will be able to have a nice break.
Hey, look at that. Looks like I guessed right.
Oh.
You were just guessing?
Well, I mean, they know each other pretty well, so. Your smile is so sweet, like Ne-san smile to little brother. I'm glad you think so. I'm just smiling. That's really sweet. That's really sweet of you, Hayate. And damn, she was like, F you guys, you're in anyway? Yeah, she was like, we're going. You guys have nothing to say? Too bad.
I knew you'd be here.
Oh? And today I did my calculus exam and man, I kind of effed up. Oh no! Oh no! It's okay. It's okay, Annan. It happens. It happens. Just don't let it get to you, you know? Just focus, work hard. You know, what's happened has already happened. So just focus, look forward. Focus on the next one and then work hard and try not to make the same mistake. And when I say today, like 30 minutes ago, yeah. I love Furina and Nivolette's interactions. It's so cute, especially their voice lines. I know. They're adorable.
I'm here merely for a short break. It has been a while, Miss Furina. And you too, traveler in Paimon. What might I assist you with today?
I would like to book the Opera Epiclese for an event. You see...
I understand. The process for booking the Opera Epiclese is complex and can be somewhat cumbersome. But given that the request is coming from the three of you, I see no reason to make things unduly difficult.
Yeah, we got the connections.
The story of the little Oceanid is most fascinating. I'm looking forward to seeing it performed on stage.
Novelette's like, this sounds very familiar. Where have I heard this before? Now I'm a fine. I have a 98 on the class. Okay, you're chilling. But yeah, but still, you know, don't let mistakes get to you, right? Mistakes happen. Just reflect on why it went wrong, and then try not to, you know, let it affect what happens in the future. That's the best way. That's the only way to handle it, you know?
I will say, however, that I am surprised to see your passion for the performing arts rekindled after all that has happened.
mean? Do I look excited?
Yes. And this is the first time that I've seen you like this since your departure from deityhood.
Oh?
At first, I just felt bad about rejecting them. So I wanted to learn a little bit more about their situation. But one thing led to another, and... well, here we are.
Yeah, it's really nice that she's able to kind of heal through their story.
In the past, we sat in our high chairs in the court, giving our opinions on isolated cases, all while knowing very little about the human stories behind each and every one. Maybe it's because I finally become an ordinary person and gained my freedom, but I've developed a great sense of curiosity about their lives.
I am truly delighted to see you find a new lease on life. Now that you've regained some confidence, have you had any thoughts regarding a return to the stage?
Why would you suddenly ask a question like that?
Well, if the Little Oceanid turns out to be a great success, it will no doubt become a classic. Many theater companies are certain to add it to their repertoire.
True.
The experiences and decisions of the protagonist Cleo are all modeled after your own. Naturally, this makes you eminently suited to playing the leading role.
He said it. He said it out loud. He made the connection. Yes, like me, I'm a mistake. Like what they say, you can't change the past, but you can change the future. Yeah, exactly.
It would truly be a shame if you did not take this opportunity to allow audiences to enjoy your outstanding acting talents once more.
He's just so supportive. Oh my god. That scared me. Why did that knocking scare me? I think it's because it starts on my right ear, and then to my right is a wall, right? So then whenever I hear the knocking in my right ear only, I think it is someone knocking on my wall from the outside, which is scary. Like someone knocking on my window, which is kind of a scary thought. Oh, that was spooky. And you dual streaming now? Yeah, I am. I am dual streaming. I'm on dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube right now. Oh my god, that did scare me though.
Haven't I already made myself clear? I won't act or perform in any role ever again. No exceptions. Nor do I think it is any great shame. There is no lack of fine actors or inspirational stories, either on or off the stage. This experience is a case in point. I feel like I've learned a lot, and it has already been well worth the price of admission.
Aww.
I must admit, though, I'm a little envious. They're quite fortunate to be able to bid farewell to their past in such a magnificent manner.
Aww.
I see. Well, I'm glad to learn that you have found a role to play that you enjoy, be it on the stage or not.
Exactly. Yeah, it's like, you know, she doesn't have to be on the stage itself. She can always just be, she can still be in related fields, right? Just a way for her to rekindle her passion without having to deal directly with the trauma all the time. It's nice. If someone's knocking on your window, it's Miss No Cap, I would be impressed. Because I'm not on the ground floor.
I sincerely hope the show will serve as the grandest of finales. I will have my staff book the date and mail the relevant paperwork to the troupe once the details are confirmed.
Nice. And yeah, that's so scary. Yeah, someone knocking on my window. That'd be pretty terrifying.
Thanks, Nervalette.
You are very welcome.
Aw, he's... Oh. Okay. Rehearsal time, baby. Oh, I'm sorry, kids. I did not mean to plunge attack on those children. Drink water? Okay, thank you for the water. And then...
Good news, everyone. It's done. The Opera Epiclese is booked. Thanks to my eloquent and impassioned speech, Monsieur Neuvillette was moved to provide us with a fitting stage for this special performance. We've had to fight every step of the way for this opportunity, but we now have all of the ingredients necessary to stage a truly spectacular performance.
I can't wait.
A touching story, a magnificent venue, and last but not least, a passionate and dedicated cast. Now, let's work together and make this show the best it can be.
This is so wholesome. So cute.
This is truly wonderful.
She's so excited. Look how excited Furina is, guys.
The sooner we can finalize the ending, the more time we'll have to rehearse. Fiamma and I just went over some parts of the script and tweaked a few things. I think it's really going to resonate with the audience now.
Age is a child scarer confirmed? No, they were in my way. What if someone knocking on the door and gave you an orange? Oh my gosh, Kaizaki-kun. If that is a reference to Reverse 1999, I'll cry. I would close the door right away and turn around and and run. I would run so far.
Wow, you two had a constructive conversation? That's great!
Communication is vital to any good performance.
Look at us. We've come so far. I never could have pictured this scene a few days ago.
It's amazing! Even though Furina's still being a bit of a drama queen about it all, she's really fired everyone up!
I'm really looking forward to the final production.
Please feel free to give us any comments or suggestions you have. We really value your input.
Hey, Loic, get over here. Time to practice the opening number.
Oh, cute. I like how they're doing these like cutscene image things a lot more now. They learned from Star Rail. They really did. They tried out these in Star Rail for like... I think they tried in the Star Rail first, and then they realized it did well, and now they're doing it in Genshin too, which is nice.
She stole the waters of life from us. She's a fraud, and she must pay for her crimes.
Oh, their costumes.
This has nothing to do with her. The ignorance and hatred of our people is to blame. How can we hope to win back the water's favor if we don't change our ways?
This guy could be useful. Take him hostage. If Cleo wants him back, she'll have to show herself.
Leave this place, oh little Oceanid, and never, ever look back!
These bastards. They're just characters. I know they're just characters, but it still makes me mad. They're characters playing characters.
Everyone's really throwing themselves into their roles. I haven't seen such a fine performance in a long time.
They want to be Star Rail so bad. No, it's nice. It's nice that they're getting like the good stuff that works and then trying to improve both games. It's just a better experience for everyone. I would give you an apple instead. Apples are very yummy. What if Schneider, who knocks and gives you an orange? I would run even faster. And even farther.
If only...
What should we do? It's almost time for her to take the stage!
Why does it have to be now?
Oh, Dolphy.
Hey, what's going on? You're due on stage any second now.
Oh no, and then is Furina actually going to do it?
Oh no, not again. But why? What about your new meds? Did they stop working?
They've been getting less and less effective over time. I've had to keep increasing my dose.
No, Dolphy.
What? I thought they cure it. So they were only managing your symptoms?
I figured whatever it took to get me through this final performance.
How could you do this to yourself? And after that lecture you gave me about not looking after my health.
I'm sorry. I've let everyone down.
You... This is a conversation for another time. How can the show go on without its star performer?
But it's not like Furina can just go on the stage, because if you change the actress mid-play, then it feels weird. Because you feel like a different character, you know?
Miss Furina?
Oh.
I'd like to make a request of you.
Say no more. If you're sick, you need to rest. I know what you're going to
Oh,
ask.
she's going to do it.
Loic, your character has no more scenes, correct?
Oh, yeah. I think my scenes are all done. Although, I do have one more line. But I guess another guy in the troupe with a similar voice register could take it. Why?
Please take Dolphy back to her place to rest. I'll sing the finale.
Furina's gonna sing? Is it what she sings in her trailer? Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, wait. Ikuzo is correct. Oh my god.
From the sublime to the ridiculous. After all that, everything's come full circle.
Masquerade, Furina.
Thank you, Miss Furina. I'm so sorry to put you in this position after everything you said.
Never mind. What's done is done. It's really my own fault for getting in too deep. No one likes regrets, myself included.
Furina!
Leave it to me. I've watched you rehearse so many times that I've learned Cleo's part by heart.
Aww.
I do not doubt your acting skills, but please allow me to ask just one more question. After all, this show is dedicated to the life and
Please
legacy
credit
of
the
our
director.
What, in your opinion,
Oh.
is the reason Cleo shines so brightly?
It's her pure heart. Despite all the pain and loneliness she had to endure, she never once stopped believing in the beauty in this world.
My heart,
Well
bro.
said.
My heart.
I leave Director O'Reilly in your hands.
Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god, here we go. She's gonna sing. I'm turning up my volume. Guys.
Is she here yet? Let's get here.
She's not coming!
You're wrong. She's here.
Oh.
Si je pouvais vivre dans l'eau, le monde serait-il plus beau? Me pardonneras-tu, ô chère mère? L'eau dans son courant fait danser nos vies, et la cité est nourrie.
No, that's so cute. The rainbow, the water. The water's coming everywhere.
But what about your wish?
My wish.
Guys.
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
No, this animation, what the hell? Holy shit. What, in the anime? No, this is so sad. No. The vision? Oh my god. Wait, was she granted a vision? Like real Furina? Is this how she gets granted her vision? She finally had the courage to go back on the stage even after all she went through, and then they grant her her vision, and then now she has powers, so that's how she has her powers for the demo. And
Is it just me? Or was that Lady Furina on the stage just now?
wait, does that mean the Celestia knows Furina is still living? I guess. But I mean, this Furina is literally just a human, so... She got a vision by singing, she got a vision by facing her trauma head on. And overcoming it with the power of her pure heart. Oh my god. That was so good. That song was also really pretty. She deserves everything. Make sure to say to her. Batcrow, please, please. Clap, clap, everyone. Paksu, Paksu, yes. Let's go, let's go. Oh my god, I like, my hand is shaking. Like, my hand is actually shaking. Cause that was I actually got so emotional during that. I'm sorry I like stopped talking halfway through, but I was in it. I was immersed. Oh.
She hasn't been seen for a while now, and she just appears out of nowhere? Gotta say though, her acting skills are as superb as ever.
She wasn't acting. Those are her true feelings.
The little Oceanid, Cleo, played by Aurélie Fumont.
Wait, that's not her name. What's going on?
I don't know. Maybe it's just a doppelganger.
I've spent a lot of time out of the spotlight, and they didn't use my name during the curtain call either. Hopefully, not too many people recognized me. It's too bad that I had to break the one clear rule I'd managed to make for myself, even if I had no choice. Still, I have to admit that, despite everything, it felt good to be back on the stage again.
Oh, look at her smile, guys. Look at her. My heart, bro. It's in pieces. I'm so happy, but I'm also like so sad, but I'm so happy. Like she's happy again.
Finally, we would like to give a special thanks to our artistic consultant and event coordinator, Miss Furina.
Lamau, who would reckon? No one recognized her.
Hey, that's not what we agreed on.
Oh, so it was Furina after all.
They won't know if they add some glasses. Look at this is the ultimate disguise.
She's back.
Honestly, what is he doing? He should have run that by me first.
She got trolled.
All right, calm down. Don't be mad. This was a group decision. We just didn't want your contributions to go unacknowledged.
Agreed. She's the only level 5 character I got constellations for? God damn.
After all, it's been the rule in Fontaine since ancient times that everyone's work, visible or invisible, is equally deserving of recognition.
Yes, I know the rule, but it should still be applied on a case-by-case basis. I wasn't ready for this yet.
First her address gets leaked by Catherine, and now this. Yeah, first Furina gets doxxed by Catherine, and now she gets called out. It's a Twitter call-out post, but on the stage.
It's no big deal. What's the worst that could happen?
At most, you might be asked to sign a few autographs later.
Oh, yeah? Well, since you think it's so easy, you can sign them for me.
This is a great chat and all, but can we talk about that crazy thing that happened during the show? It nearly gave Paimon a heart attack.
Yeah!
Paimon flew over to where she was supposed to be and was about to drop the prop vision, and then suddenly, a real one popped out of thin air!
Oh, that.
Oh, she put the vision on her hip.
I've got no idea what happened there either. But hey, it worked pretty well, didn't it?
Ayo.
I'll bet the audience has never seen such a realistic prop.
Wait, what about Dolphy? I wonder how she's doing.
True, I forgot.
Let's go check on her as soon as we finish clearing the stage.
Yes. Plus, she'll definitely want to hear how the end of the show went. If nothing else, we can safely say that we accomplished what we set out to do.
Yeah, and more. Because you got a vision, Furina. Damn. Let's go. If you charge attack, her vision changes too? Really? Her vision changes? Like elements, or does it just glow? Oh, that was so cool. She looked like she was blushing. I know, she was so cute. Girl had an involuntary character development arc. Yeah. I mean, I feel like the entirety of Fontaine was just her character development arc, honestly. Actually, no, Fontaine was her dealing, like the main arc in Quest was her dealing with her trauma and struggles. And then, yeah, there was a lot of, this entire story was character development, but it was so well done. And hello, Natgan, welcome in, welcome in. How's it going? It was very effective character development. She feeling better?
You're back. She's doing okay. Her condition stabilized after taking some of her original medication. From experience, though, I'd say she still needs a few more days of rest.
Yeah, so she stopped taking the new medication, which actually didn't do shit.
How did the performance go? Was it a success? Did the audience like it?
Oh yeah?
You'll be glad to know it was fantastic! Also, you're not gonna believe what happened while Furina was on the stage! You'll probably be able to read all about it in the Steambird first thing tomorrow morning!
That's wonderful. I'm so sorry I failed to see it through to the end. I guess I was wrong to try and tough it out to begin with.
No, don't worry about it. Like they told me after announcing my name during the curtain call, everyone's work deserves recognition. Even though you couldn't see it through to the final scene, the audience was very impressed by your performance.
My heart.
It's safe to say
My heart.
that you made your mark on this memorial show.
Well, one way or another, we did it. I've had bad luck ever since I was born, so I never expect things to go smoothly in life. I'm just happy to know that we went out on a high note. That's all that matters.
Aw, are they actually gonna disband though? I feel like here the momentum's like changing, where, you know, they're gonna be able to actually continue their theater troupe.
Blaming your bad luck again, are we? Maybe if you didn't push yourself past your limits so much, your illness wouldn't be flaring up all the time.
I can't wait for this OST to be out on Spotify. I know, me too. I love the Fontaine OST because it's, I don't know, something about it just... Well, because the story was so good, so the music by itself hits home, but also the songs are just so calming and nice. The vision changes by layout, not the element. The layout? How so?
Oh, don't you start. I don't have the energy to argue with you right now.
Aw, you two clearly care a lot about each other.
Yeah. I have to go sleep. Good night. Have a good rest of the stream and make sure to eat. Oh my gosh, miss. No worries, no worries. I think we're just nearing the end, so I will eat soon. Don't worry. And thanks so much for coming by, miss. And take care, and I'll catch you later. Have a good one.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You mean we never stop arguing with each other?
So, any plans for the next step? After the brilliant performance you put on, the reputation of your troupe is sure to spread through Fontaine like wildfire. You won't have to disband if you don't want to.
Here it is.
You could capitalize on the rave reviews and license out the little Oceanid to the bigger theater troupes out there. That would do wonders for your financial situation.
It looks like they're not going to.
We should still disband.
Yeah, it's what we all agreed to.
After all that's happened, I should give you guys some space. But maybe our paths will cross again one day.
Oh.
Hey, don't just walk off!
I still want to keep performing, so I might join another troupe. After watching Miss Furina's performance, I think I'm starting to understand the director's infatuation with musicals.
You should do it. It suits you. I'd originally hoped to keep performing too, but I don't know if my health will allow me to.
Oh, that's sad.
Oh, so now you finally got your priorities in order. I guess I'll hold off until you've properly recovered as well.
They're so cute. They're so cute.
What about you, Miss Furina? Any future plans?
Well, frankly, I think a return to obscurity is no longer an option for me. I'm sure a slew of consultancy requests will hound me wherever I go until I finally acquiesce.
But hey, now you can finally step out of your little bubble and you'll finally be able to have a social life, Furina, and it'll help with being not as sad. Let's go.
You rather sealed my fate there with your special thanks at the end of the show.
Sorry.
It's quite all right. No need to apologize. What I meant to say is that this whole experience has shown me that perhaps I'm not as averse to a return to the stage as I'd previously imagined.
Girl. Oh, so wholesome. Hey, I love her. I love her to death, guys. Oh my god.
Maybe Nervilette was right. Maybe Cleo is the right role for me.
Furina? Cleo? They're the same.
I still don't wish to pretend to be someone else, but I do have a desire to express myself. So, maybe the show will go on for me after all.
Nice. There's no need to draw lines in the sand. Just do whatever feels right to you. Exactly. Her character as a whole, best one so far, I agree. Yeah. I genuinely did not think I would be this just in love with Furina's character. But everything Fontaine has done has just made me... I love her to death.
Yeah. There was once a time when I was an actress in a masquerade, seeking only to hide the truth. But from now on, I want to spend my time learning real stories about real people and how they touch the lives of others around them. I want to watch them blossom and wither, see them refined on the page, retold on the stage, and remembered long into the future. I'm sure this is what captivated director O'Reilly as well.
Sounds like you're ready to stop running from your true calling. The more you get out into the world, the more you'll discover what a fascinating place it is.
Next time, I'll invite you to join me.
Then it's a deal.
We'll invite her to join us on our adventure so she'll finally come home. Yeah,
If
yeah.
a vision is a gift from the gods, then I should do my best to honor it.
Yeah, but fuck the heavenly principles. Even though, didn't the heavenly principles give her the vision? But it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Furina, you're chilling, you're chilling.
It's ironic to think that in my whole time as a god, I could only ever dream of receiving this kind of power. And now that the gods have given me their blessing, it actually feels more like I'm finally able to take my fate in my own hands.
I'm getting mixed feelings, or mixed signals. Do the heavenly principles give the visions or not? Because everyone hates that. All the homies hate the heavenly principles. But also, the heavenly principles are like, it's like very do-good feeling in this scene, isn't it?
Is that how humans feel about it as well?
God, I love her. This was such a cute story quest, guys. It was sad and emotional, but the quest itself was so good. It was so good. Bravo. I'm just my emotions, they're in tatters. In tatters. Truly. Truly. Yes. round of applause, guys. Oh, it was so good, guys. Do I have enough for one more poll? I just want to do one more poll, guys. Can I do one more? Ooh, I can! Guys, we have enough for one last poll for today. If this doesn't work, I will go farm some primos and hopefully we'll get her next time. But very nice, very nice. Unlucky. It's okay, it's blue for the tears of us from not hitting Furina. Because that's life, right? Right? She comes home here, I lied. How could you? But yeah, Nuvi's character story thing explains a bit more about how visions are handed out. It's a shame that we had to skip the entire thing to play the main Archon quest, huh? No, I'll probably go watch a playthrough of it later.
Is not enough to cultivate intelligence. All those scholars in the academia
But
are
yeah.
prime examples.
Yeah, that was so good, guys. This entire oh my gosh, I love Furina to death, and this story quest, it was emotional. I really like how they did a parallel between obviously Furina's own experiences and, you know, the play, and then how she was able to kind of, in a sense, you know, overcome or at least face her trauma. Her very, very heavy trauma. And kind of be, you know, re-embrace the thing that she does enjoy doing, just without all of the horrible hurt and pain and pressure that came with the original part of it. So that was really nice. But yeah, this story quest was super well done. I had a great time. Oh, I don't mean his story quest, I meant his character profile. Oh, okay. Let's see. I do have Novelette, so we can take a look. I haven't unlocked all of his voice lines, but we can see. Oh, is it story? Character story. Okay, never mind. These are long. I will go read them later. They're a little bit long, so I'll probably just go read it later because my throat is kind of tired. But yeah, and then we can discuss it again later at another time. But yeah, Novelette is so cool. Is today the day? Is today the day? Which day is it? Monday, Thursday, Sunday. Okay, it's not. Wait, let me go craft some resin because I'm capped. How long have you been playing? Like in general? Like Genshin Impact in general or today? Because today it's been 5.5 hours. In general, I've been playing since the game came out. Since release. But I took a break for a year. So... Oh, am I already capped out? Oh, 2. Okay, so I can make 3. But yeah, so I took a break for a while because I got really burnt out from Genshin, so I just didn't play at all for like a year and a half. Kind of, so it was like basically for all of Sumeru, that entire time period. From the end of Inazuma to after Sumeru, or like, I guess the Sumeru epilogue, I didn't play at all because Inazuma really burnt me out. But I started playing against, obviously, once Fontaine. Well, I played the Sumeru story quest because I really wanted to see it for myself. And then I finished that before Fontaine came out, and then I've been playing it actively since Fontaine came out again. But I've come to, I guess, the conclusion for myself that I much prefer playing Genshin whenever there's story. So I probably won't be playing it actively in like the down periods where there isn't a lot of, I guess, main story or character stories, and we'll be playing other games and things like that. But whenever new story or content comes out, I'll definitely come back because I really am enjoying it. I'm enjoying it a lot now. I haven't seen many players for the full 3 years without breaks. Yeah, because the thing is, even my friends, I had some friends who have been super dedicated to Genshin since the beginning. I do have one friend who has been playing actively without any breaks, I think, basically, since the beginning. Like, he's super, super dedicated. But most of my other friends who were playing super actively, even they ended up taking breaks just because, or like quitting altogether. Because, yeah, I feel like Genshin is one of those games where genuinely you just, it is really hard. You just can't, it's very easy to get burnt out if you play it too much, just because there isn't that much content, right? So if you force yourself to play when there isn't much to do, it gets boring and then you just want to stop playing, right? So it's understandable. And bye, I'm gonna go now, bye, Age. Okay, no worries, Vixila. Thanks so much for coming by. And I hope you enjoyed your time in the stream, and take care, take care. Have a lovely rest of your day or night. Breathe air. We are currently breathing air, Tartaglia. And hello, hello, how's it going? I think Inazuma is where a lot of people left, yeah. I personally feel like they fumbled really hard with the Inazuma story. Just because the pacing was really bad. And then I personally didn't find the plot that compelling either. I didn't find any of the characters compelling at all. I just did not really enjoy Inazuma. So then, I guess that, and also the fact that I had been playing for pretty consistently with no breaks, really just made me not enjoy the game anymore. So I just stopped, took a break. But after, you know, taking a break, coming back after Sumeru ended, and then played, because I played through all of Sumeru at once, because I was actively waiting. I wanted to play Sumeru, but I was actively waiting for it to all come out so I could play it all at once first, like, and stay super immersed in the story. And I had a really good time in Sumeru because it was really good. So they definitely recovered really well after after Inazuma, I think. And obviously Fontaine has been my favorite region thus far, so clearly they know what they're doing. You're gonna stream Genshin again because there's no new story quest, or stream again when new patch update? I'll probably stream it again because I mean currently I haven't, yeah, like currently in the story I haven't really, see there's a lot of stuff, but honestly I don't think I'll probably be streaming most of these character quests just because, yeah, I don't know. I don't feel, there's a lot of other content I would rather stream instead for now, but yeah, I mean, for Genshin, maybe if like a new event comes out, like a really big event, I might stream it. Or yeah, like, or a new patch comes out, things like that, then I'll probably stream it again. But for now, yeah, I'm probably done with the story for now. I'll probably be trying to edit what we've done in Fontaine for Act 5 and the Furina story into videos, just because I think they're so good. So I'll probably just try to edit like a quick maybe reaction video to some of the big parts in it. But apart from that, I'll probably be waiting till the next patch or next update for it before I stream Genshin again. And yeah, because I mean currently there isn't much, right? I just finished the I wanted to stream Nivelette's quest, but we had to skip it, so I can't do that anymore. And then we played Ridesley's and we played Furina's. But yeah, I'll just be waiting for, I guess, the next updates. Next patches. Okay, Star Rail soon? Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming the new Star Rail patch on Friday. Yeah, because we have a bunch of other games to play too, right? We still have to finish up Reverse 1999's story. We're gonna play Star Rail always has new patches as well. So yeah, we'll just be waiting for the next Genshin patch, and then before we play Genshin again. And I'll be, in the meantime, I will probably just be doing farming Primos off stream and then trying to pull her. And then if I do end up swiping, I don't know if I'll do it on stream, but I'm gonna get Furina, guys, okay? I am like 35, I'm 34 from pity, so I'm getting Furina. So maybe the next time you see me, I'll have her. And this is my first time to watching Genshin Impact livestream, and you were the first channel I watched. I'm glad, I'm really glad. That makes me, that's such an honor, Donut. I'm glad you've been enjoying so much. And do Raiden? I'm actually like partway through Raiden's already. I'm pretty sure I'm already like halfway through it. So I think I probably it would be a little hard to stream the rest of it, I think, since it's almost done. But I mean, maybe in the future we'll see. I might just grind them out so I don't get roadblocked again for main story quests. But yeah, this is my first time too. I love the energy here. It's more chill here than other streamers. I've seen clips. I think it depends on the game, because when I play horror games, I lose my mind. So, but I'm glad you guys enjoy the stream and the vibes. I still try to be like, I mean, I think in general I am pretty chill in terms of my personality, which is why it's not as hectic sometimes. But I also can get pretty loud and crazy depending on the games I play. But I'm glad you guys have been enjoying the stuff so far, because I do try my best to still be entertaining for y'all. Because I also don't want to just be. I don't just want to sit here, right? Sit here and like not react to anything at all. But I'm glad you guys have been enjoying it. So I mean, clearly I'm doing something right, so I'll continue trying to improve as a streamer and doing my thing. The Reverse 1999 event is pretty long. Yeah, see, I don't know if I'm gonna stream the full event for Reverse 1999, just because I know it is really long, and we do have like other stuff to stream at the moment, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Because tomorrow I'm gonna be playing Reverse 1999. For those of you who don't know, it's a new gacha game that came out recently, and the story's been really, really good. We'll be finishing chapter 3 of it. I still need to finish editing the Reverse 1999 videos.
Which is
Oh, hey
exactly
them! Shut up! I'm trying to talk.
Position.
Okay, wait. You know what we can do? Here, how about I mute this Fontaine music. We'll play it on here. So we can do it without the voice lines. Yeah, nice. But you're a Reverse 1999 streamer too? Yeah. I've actually streamed chapter 1 and 2 and half of chapter 3 already. I'm just a bit behind on videos, so I haven't been able to finish editing my Reverse 1999 videos yet. But I have been streaming it. Then tomorrow we're actually going to be playing the second part, or the last bit of chapter 3 of Reverse 1999. So around the same time, 8 p.m. EST. So yeah, if you guys like Reverse 1999 as well, feel free to pop by. I mean, actually, since there's so many new people, here, give me a second. I'll copy and paste it to YouTube. But yeah, for those of you who are new here, we do have a Discord server where we can, chat, hang out, share friend codes and things like that if you want more friends in gacha games as well. And so yeah, if that's something you're interested in, feel free to join our Discord server. It's lots of fun. we chat a lot about games and things like that. So yeah, and also, I mean, I also give stream updates on Twitter and Discord, and so yeah, so you can know when I'm going to be streaming next and what there as well. On Discord, at the beginning of every week, I do post a full stream schedule for the week. So I usually stream Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, but it sometimes changes around. But I put the exact times and what we'll be streaming on the particular day at the beginning of the week if you guys want to know the exact times that I stream, what games. But yeah, we're chilling. I'm free to play in 1999. Me too. But I'm so tempted to spend a bit to support Blue Pock. They've been doing some great work. Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm free to play for now. I think definitely eventually I probably will. I might swipe or things like that to support them as well, because they have been doing really amazing. The game Reverse 1999 has been super, super fun, and the story is so fantastic. So yeah, probably in the future, when more characters release and things like that, mayhap swiping will occur here as well. But for now, I am free to play too. You did well too. Conveyed your thoughts and stories in the game throughout your stream. See, that's the thing. I feel like, okay, when I'm really enjoying the story, I have a lot of things to say. So I'm glad you guys enjoy listening to the things I have to say. Because I also kind of, when I'm trying to, I guess, analyze and think and understand the story too, because the thing about me is I am the type of person to kind of have a lot of, I guess, guesses or analyses about what's going on in stories, because I am pretty decent, I think, at kind of predicting things that are going to happen. I try not to do it too much because I don't want to, ruin it for myself. But the thing is, when a story is really well written, right, it's hard to predict where it's going to go. And sometimes even if you know where it's going to go, if they execute it really, really well, it just hits different. you know? So I feel like whenever I stream, I just kind of ramble. I just let my brain go unfiltered about what I'm thinking about the story. So I'm glad you guys enjoy it. Age talking task. I mean, that's all I do on the stream is I yap away. Any anime you're interested in at the moment? I mean, I just finished Attack on Titan, the final episode of the final season of the final part. I managed to stay spoiler free for Attack on Titan's ending up until now, and then the final episode for the anime came out recently, so I did just watch that. I mean, okay, here's the thing. I know people really hated the ending, and I do agree that the ending, I'm not gonna like say specifics because I don't want to spoil it for anyone, but I just know like people really hated the ending to the manga, and I do agree that the ending was a little dissatisfying in certain ways, but I think also, but in certain ways it was also good because there's certain things that happened that are just, you know, there's no other way that it should happen, you know? And I do think it's, you know, it's very hard to end a story like Attack on Titan, especially with where it was taken in the final arc. So I think, you know, as far as endings go, it wasn't the worst. It wasn't like perfect, but it also wasn't as bad as I expected it to be based on how people were talking about it. But it salvaged the manga's ending, really? Because the thing is, didn't it follow the ending to the manga? But I guess maybe it elaborated a bit more and the pacing was better, so maybe that's why. But yeah, I watched someone drop $300 for Melania. Oh, see, here's the thing. Okay, I think I'll pull a little bit from Melania most likely, because I know Belgo Pickles is coming out soon, and that's who I really, really want in Reverse 1999. So I'll probably be saving most of my stuff for that, for him. But Melania did come out, and she is really, really cool. And I want to pull, okay? Okay, you know what? I'm stop making excuses. I just want to pull in Reverse 1999, okay? So I'm gonna pull a little tomorrow. I'm gonna spend, like my currency that I have. Not all of it, but I'll spend a little bit because I just want to pull. I haven't pulled in so long in R99, okay? I'm gonna keep it a stack and a half. I'm making excuses. I do want pickles, but my itch. I have a little bit of an itch, okay? So we're gonna pull a bit. I know what I'm going to say is bad, but the most I ever spent in a game was 4.5k. Honestly? That's a lot of money, but it's not as bad as I've heard other people. Like, I think okay, my personal opinion on whales, I think it's fine. It's fine to whale on games that you enjoy, you know? If the game brings you happiness and you are willing to spend that much money on it yourself, then fine. I just think it's, like, bad when, you know, people, when they are unable to, I guess, make that decision because of the fact that they genuinely are, you know, like, addicted to the game. Because then that's just, you know, bad for their own financial situation, right? And then I just feel bad for them. Because if you're financially able to support spending like that in games, then it's perfectly okay, you know? It's each to their own. Everyone has their own money spending habits, and if you want to, and if you enjoy the game and want to spend money on it, all the power to you, right? If it brings you happiness and joy, then it is not, in my personal opinion, it's not a waste. Just like time, right? You know, like some people feel like they waste time doing certain things or playing games, but, you know, I've always been of the belief that if it's something that brings you happiness that you're doing, and it isn't, like, you know, directly detrimental to your health and well-being, then I think it's perfectly fine to spend time or money doing things that you like. It's just obviously, you know, some people, it just sucks when some people, you know, really just can't help it, but they also can't support themselves. And so that's just like the situations, those are the situations where it really sucks, you know, and it, you know, I feel bad, but it's fine. I don't see any issue as long as you're being financially responsible. Exactly. My most money spent in one game is maybe 50k over time. See, I don't know. Because I don't spend that much money on games, to be honest. I spend most of my money on food. I think for me, average, in terms of like the most money I spent, probably like, I don't know, I spent like a few hundred on League because I used to play a lot of League of Legends, so I used to buy skins. But and in Valorant, I think I've spent a few hundred as well because I have a few skins. But I've never really, I don't spend that much. Okay, actually, there was this one game. It was okay, but this is a special occasion. This is a special case because at the time I was not very mentally well. So when I was in high school, there was this one game, I think it was called Dragon Pals. It is this really shitty browser, like Flash game. Was it even Flash? I don't remember. But it was just a really shitty browser game. Where it's like, I don't even know how I spent that much money on it, but I spent quite a bit of money on this game. I don't even know what I spent the money on in the game, because it wasn't an elaborate game. It was a pretty like simple game. But yeah, I spent quite a bit of money on it because it was my fixation at the time, because I was mentally not well at the time, and that was my fixation. So that's how I found joy. So I think in terms of the only time I've ever regretted spending money on a game would probably be that game, just because it was not a good game. And I spent quite a bit of money on it. And it also, like, I don't even know if it still exists anymore. But I think that would be the only time I've ever regretted spending money on a video game. But, you know, shit happens. I spent $500,000 on one game since 10 years ago, but now I'm broke. I mean, see, over time, I feel like over time, accumulated spending is... When you look at the number, it feels bad, but if you think about how long you've been playing games, right? I feel like it's perfectly normal. Over time, you spend a little here and there, and then it adds up, but... as long as you're being responsible, I think it's fine. Special, she says Valorant is pricey AF. It is pricey AF. I just dropped around $100 on some good sushi. Same. For me, food is the way to go. I spend so much money on food. Here's that thing about me. If I want to buy something, I have to have 3 times the cost of it. Oh my goodness. Dedicated. Same for FIFA. Same game, new graphics. But you're still getting, like, a different game, technically, right? And that name is Pangya? I think I've heard of that, but I don't know exactly what it is. The longest I've ever played one game is around 11 years. I mean, I think the longest I've ever played a game... Because the thing about me is I play games on and off. So I'll play games and then I'll stop playing for a few years and then I'll come back. But I think the longest game that I've played... The game I played for the longest consistently would probably be League. Just because I started playing it in 2012. And it's been 11 years since then, right? I don't play it like the regular game mode anymore, like I used to. Nowadays, I just play ARAM with friends, but I still play it actively, I guess, so... I think longest game would probably be League. That's sad to say. Sad to say. Terra stole my life for a while. Yeah! I really enjoyed Terra. I did play Terra for a while, too. I need some food. I'm hungry as hell. What should I make? What do you have? But yeah, okay, yes. But yeah, I'll probably be ending in a second just because it's, oh my god, it's 2 AM and I still have to eat. Closes my eyes. But tacos, ooh, tacos would sound good. Yum yum. Yeah, oh my god, I can't wait for this song. I mean, for the Fontaine soundtrack to go on YouTube. It's so nice. Well, yeah. But yeah, like I said, I probably will just be, since we finished all of the Genshin stuff mostly. But yeah, the Genshin, the Furina story quest, amazing. So amazing. It was really, really good. And I really enjoyed it. And it made me sad, but also made me really happy. Just really emotional in general. Very well done. But yeah, next time I think I stream Genshin. We'll see what new updates come out. For now, I don't really have much. It's just mostly, yeah, just farming primos to try to get Furina. And then... yeah, I guess I'll just wait for some new patches to come out and then we'll play Genshin again when they release new stuff. And of the blurb, heck yeah. Thank you for the blurb, Sandman. Now we enjoy playing free-to-play games more than spending? Exactly. Because it's tough. I mean, it never feels good to spend money, right? But, hey. But yeah, Fontaine story, amazing. But yeah, the next time I stream Genshin will probably, yes, be when the next patches come out. But I will, like I said, I will be trying to edit the Fontaine Act 5 and or Furina story reactions. I'll probably just do a quick reaction video like to the cutscenes or things like that, because it takes way too long to do the entire story quest, and I feel like people mostly like seeing the really big parts anyways. And then I'll just add a link to like the full stream, right? But yeah, I'll probably be trying to just post a few quick reaction videos to the Fontaine stuff as actual videos on the channel, since that's still fresh, and I actually really enjoyed it so much. So I just really want to, okay? And I'll try my best to finish the reverse 1999 video too soon. I know that's getting a little bit behind, but I had a really hectic week, guys. I'm sorry, but I'll edit hard. I'll edit hard tomorrow. But yeah, for now though, before we end, real quick again, I'll probably do here you go. Before we end, here are my socials once again for everyone who is new. I do give stream updates on Twitter and Discord, and you can also drop a follow on the channel to be notified the next time I'm live. But the next time I'm live will be tomorrow, 8 p.m. EST. Well, I guess, I don't know if tomorrow's the same for everyone, but Wednesday, 8 p.m. EST, okay? Wednesday the 15th, 8 p.m. EST, we will be finishing up Reverse 1999's Chapter 3 story. And then maybe doing a bit of the event. I don't know. I probably won't play the entire Reverse 1999 event on stream just because it's so long and we have a bunch of other stuff we need to do. But yeah, I'll probably just be finishing Chapter 3, doing a few Melania pulls, and then yeah, I don't know. We'll see where it takes us. And then Friday will be Star Rail. We will be taking a look at what's new in Star Rail. I actually haven't really been keeping up with the patch updates for Star Rail, since we are just waiting for Penacony, and I don't think Penacony has arrived yet. So I'll just be taking a first look at what's going on in the Star Rail events. And just chilling and hanging out. But yeah. Apart from that, for those of you on YouTube, there will be no raid because it's YouTube. But for those of you on Twitch, shall we go raid someone really quick before we hop off? Oh my gosh, guys. Kazi is playing Masquerade of the Guilty. Shall we go raid Kazi? Yeah. Yeah, don't burn out age, guys. I won't. I want to. I genuinely I want to post more. Editing just takes time, so don't worry. I will do my best to not burn out. I'm not burnt out right now, at all, okay? If I ever feel myself kind of burning out a little bit, I will let you guys know and take a little bit of a break. But for now, I am vibing. I just want more time so I can do more things, but... But yeah, let's raid Kazi, who is playing Masquerade of the Guilty. So, I mean, if you're all still here, then I don't need to give a spoiler warning. It's Masquerade of the Guilty. Act 5. But yeah, we're gonna send a raid over. Oh, that's not Kazi's channel. That's my socials. But yeah, for those of you who are new. And also, thank you guys so much for 600 follows. Or 700 subs on YouTube. That's crazy. That's actually really, really crazy. I really, really appreciate it so much. Thank you so much, guys. I will be doing my best to try to pump out more videos, but I am a little bit slower, so I'll just be trying my best. But yes, thank you guys so much for watching. We will be raiding Kazi, who is playing Act 5, so I'm sure you will enjoy. I fucking loved Act 5, so it's a banger. But yes, take care and have a good night. Thank you guys. Last drink of water? Okay. Make sure to eat. I will. I will speed run my food right after this and then go to bed. But yes, thank you guys so much for watching. It was a blast, and I will be really looking forward to the new Genshin updates. Yeah, whenever the next Genshin updates, whenever they come out. I'm really excited for them. So yeah, apart from that, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care, guys. I'll catch you guys in tomorrow's stream for Reverse 1999. And I'll see you around on Discord too. But yes, that will be all for today. I hope you guys have a lovely rest of your day, morning, evening, wherever you are in the world. And take care. And please go send lots of love to Kazi for me. Yes, feel free to use the raid commands from above that Aya did earlier to go say hi. And yeah, go send them lots of love. And take care, everyone. Bye. Bye, Adnan. Bye, Wiz. Bye, Ephraim. Bye, Miss. Bye, Aya. And bye, Sin. And bye to everyone else who is still here. And bye, Nat. Bye, Donut. Bye, everyone. Take care. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace out.